about to take off.
Mm.
No.
Yo,
What's good, swag?
what's good with you, Melody?
Oh man, I had a crazy day today. Crazy day. But you know what? I'm not gonna let my day bring my spirits down.
Right.
So, I was like, hey, let's stream. Why not? Instead of getting upset. How about you? How's your day going on?
I mean, I can't complain, you know what I'm saying? It's my off day. I was just kicking it at the crib, but just relaxing, taking my mind off a lot of things and, unwinding. And next thing I know, I get hit up to do a late night show with Taylor Swift. I'm like, you know what, man, let's go ahead and do it.
Yes, let's do this because, the crazier the content is that we find, the better content, the better for us. We can Oh my God, we can just go so far with this crazy content, you know?
I believe so, because I mean, shoot, they keep supplying the content. Why not react to it?
Right. No. Killing them sweetly reactions.
You already know. Shoot, I could already tell you this was more of an impromptu show if I ever dealt with one.
Oh yeah, this is one of the craziest shows we've done so far.
Right.
We're about to review tonight.
Oh yeah. Got to. We got a show for y'all tonight, and I know Melody was on here last night doing her thing with Checkmate, aka her and GC, doing their reaction stuff. They the best as far as doing reactions go, but then again, maybe it's just me being biased, but I think Kill 'Em Sweetly add a little bit more sauce to it, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's just me.
Oh yeah, Killing Them Sweetly, Checkmate, whenever Blue is free, Blue TV, all of us, we all lit. We all have great content. Like I said yesterday, we just all underrated, unfortunately.
Yeah, we are. Because it's a lot of people out here that be involved in a lot of the, the manosphere, red pill talking points and stuff like that, and they get all the shine in the world. And it's like, a lot of times we just feel like, we trying to get in where we fit in, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, just like I tell Melody all the time, we can't let that discourage us. We got to keep on grinding. At this point, it's best to just get it up out the mud. You know what I'm saying? That way, when we do end up on top, we ain't got to be looking around like, yeah, you did this for us, you did this for us. We'll look at each other and be like, yeah, we pulled each other up.
Yeah, pretty much. We pulling each other up. And I'm telling you, me and Swag was just talking about this yesterday. If we would have started our channels around COVID time or a little before COVID time, we probably would have been a bigger channel, because a lot of the people that they blew up during COVID because everybody was home. They didn't have nothing to do. So these people had an audience. But
yeah.
Right? But now that COVID is over, it's like now we got to really grind. It's time to get our grind on. We got to pretty much start from the bottom.
Exactly. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? At those time periods, like when the whole pandemic happened, I wasn't even thinking about doing too much of anything when it came to this content stuff. So, like,
Yes.
But I mean, now that I'm stepping into the arena, I'm like, nah, man. Like I said, it's cool to make friends. It's cool to have accomplices, all this stuff. But at the end of the day, I didn't come to just be a part of the action. I came to take over.
Right, exactly. We taking over one city at a time. We taking over. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that song, yo. I definitely remember that. But wait, the music does stop playing, Melody.
Uh-oh, y'all know what that means.
You know what that means if you've been following us for as long as you have. So guess what time it is?
It's time! For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble!
Hey. We are ready. We definitely ready to rumble.
Oh, you already know. Gotta do it. Got to do it. Every time Kill 'Em Sweetly get together, it's time to rumble.
You already know.
All right, but let me see. We got Angela C in the building. Salute to her for coming through.
Oh, salute.
Yeah, man. Always showing mad love and appreciate to the Sweet Melody Media and to the Kill 'Em Sweetly movement, yo.
Yes, definitely one of our biggest supporters, as we always say.
Exactly. Always showing mad love and support. All right, let me see. We got Lord Lovesmith take over what?
It sounds like a hater to me.
Well, only thing I got to say is stay tuned and you'll see.
That's all. And keep watching.
Exactly. And then we got that's her song. That was her song, the Takeover song.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a dope song. We
Oh yeah,
take
that
it
definitely was.
one city at a time. That's
That
what we
had the yeah, that had the summer on Smash when that came out.
you already know.
Yes, sir. We got the homie Positive Man in the
Hey,
building.
positive.
Yeah, salute to the homie for pulling up on this late night edition of Killing Them Sweetly.
Salute. Guys,
Yeah,
when I tell y'all we got a crazy show tonight, this show is so insane that we was like, hey, we gotta go impromptu. We gotta go impromptu because I'm gonna let y'all see for yourself. I'm not gonna give away too much, but we will be reacting to this video, our honest reaction. So what you see is what you get.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And then before she do that, you know how we get down over here, man. We gotta hit y'all with that intro. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Your Guilty Pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show that you didn't even know that you needed, but once you tuned into it, you can't live without it.
That's right.
You are looking at, in my opinion, the absolute best dynamic duo in these YouTube streets. You got your boy, Killer Swag 216, aka Killer Swag District. And then you got my homegirl, my other half, Sweet Melody Media. And you put us both together and you got hashtag Killing Them Sweetly. And as the boy Huscular and Muscular always like to say, Killing Them
Little
Sweet,
sweet, bringing
bringing
it
the heat all up in these
in these
YouTube.
YouTube streets. Yes. we need him up here, or we need to actually clip him saying that so we can play that, because we definitely got to show the homie some love, for making that rhyme up, because that is actually dope.
Oh
Killing
yeah, like definitely, definitely. Like I mean, I might get on that probably when we get off, as far as like either clip it. If I don't do it today, then I'll probably definitely do it like sometime within the week or so.
All right, cool. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm. We
Guys,
got the boy HAHJ in the building.
salute. Thanks for coming.
Salute. Thanks for pulling up to this show for real, cause you about to be in for a doozy tonight, man. Y'all thought Kendra G's show, the reaction from last night was crazy.
Mm, mm. Wait till y'all see this one.
Yes, sir.
All right, but you know what to do, Swag, the fair use.
Of course. We got the fair use right there, letting each and every one of y'all know that what we are about to be reacted to is straight up YouTube property, and we're only using this as far as to critique and to give our analysis to what we are watching on the screen. So, bottom line is fair use, y'all. Fair use.
Fair use. All right, I think AHJ is in London
Oh
this
yeah.
morning. It's 4
Oh
a.m.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I would know that what you call it would definitely know more than that. You know, K Capo, because you know he UK too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because I know that they're 5 years. I said 5 years. Wouldn't that be crazy if they were 5 years ahead of us?
That would be nuts if you take a plane ride over to the UK, you already 5 years ahead of the game. It's like what? I was like,
Yo,
I was just in 2023 now, man. 21, 4, 5, 6.
oh
I'm in
my God.
2028. What's going on?
That will be crazy. Insane.
Right. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, for those that's just watching this for the first time, yeah, salute to you, Huscular and Muscular, that's in the building,
Salute.
man. Salute, homeboy. But what I want to talk about is, Killing Them Sweet and Grown at 60 Conversation. We have our own Discord server. So if y'all want to be a part of what's going on and y'all get updates of what's going to happen with the Killing Them Sweetly shows and the Grown at 60 Conversations, or if you just want to be down with the team, you know what I'm saying? Hey, join that Discord link right there, y'all. You won't be disappointed. I still got some stuff to set up, and I'll probably end up appointing some people that can really run the server because I can't be around all the time. So yeah. So just join that Discord server, and yeah, I got to make sure Melody joins too, so that she can interact with you guys too.
Yeah, definitely. And it's crazy. That's our Discord, and I'm not even in it yet. So
Right. And I sent you the
yeah,
link before I sent anybody. So,
crazy, right? Crazy. No, I'm gonna
right.
definitely join. I'll do that when we finish the
Okay.
show. But please, guys, make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. And share. That's all we ask. We're trying to get into the algorithm. So if you really, really like Killing Them Sweetly, do us that favor and share on your platform right now.
Exactly. Share on your platform, share on all your social media platforms, share it everywhere that you feel can bring the most eyes over to what we do over here. Cause we do all of this for you guys and we want to entertain the masses. So
That's
just
right.
come on over, share it to the people that you think is gonna be, appreciative of what we do. And that's all we ask, man. That's all we ask.
That's it. That's all we ask. But guys, get your popcorn out, get your wine, get your beer, get your liquor, whatever you got, because we about to give y'all a show, a reaction show. So
Exactly.
fair use, guys. I'm about to start it now because it's getting late. So fair
Hey,
use.
Cynical. Appreciate you for coming through as always. Hey, but fair use, like Melody said, fair use.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm looking a mess. Kendra, turn my shit up. Hold up. Fuck all that. Hold up. I did not know you were gonna pick me. Ooh, my hair a mess. Listen. Woo! My foot. We're not doing this today. I've been trying to get on the show for the longest. I shouldn't be on here, but I'm on here. Oh my God. Can you hear me?
Are you ready?
I didn't want to be like most of the. Okay, let me hold on. Can you give me a second? Hold it. Give me a second. She said, "Whoa, wait, fix." She said, "Okay." Oh my God, my hair is crazy. I'm sorry. Girl, I'll be with the twins. I'm sorry. I'm on my way to Long Beach right now. I'm on my way to Long Beach. So, wow. Okay, how you doing?
Yeah,
I need my
what's your
Bluetooth. I
name?
can't hear her.
What's your name?
My
Can you hear me?
my name is Jaquetta.
Oh,
I'll hear you.
her name is what?
Jaquetta.
Jaquetta. Okay. So,
Oh,
y'all know how I feel about these crazy names. And these moms don't realize that they're messing it up for their child's future by naming them stuff like Jaquetta, Marquetta, all these crazy names. And it's like when someone looks at your application, they're not going to want to hire you because of those crazy names. Like, to me, that makes no sense. I mean, what do you think, Swag?
oh, absolutely. Like once you get a name like that, you're basically doomed. Like, cause who in their right mind is going to look at somebody on the application say Jaquetta, whatever her last name is? It's like, nah, man, that's no.
It's really not a good look, ladies. And hopefully, it's 2023. Let's hope the new generations of moms got more sense than that and give your kids regular names. Give them names that they can have a career. Not
Right.
not a name that they're gonna have to work at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Because the
Or to
only
the point to where they know they're gonna have to have their own business in order to be successful.
Right, exactly. Because the only place that Jaquetta fits is somewhere like Burger King or McDonald's, not in no corporate organization or nothing like that. Nobody's gonna want to hire you.
I was gonna say Walmart.
Or Walmart may hire you to clean the floors and get the carts. Absolutely.
Or even stock
Absolutely.
up the electronics shelf, but that's about
Right.
it.
Exactly. That's the best you're gonna get. Stock,
Uh-huh.
you know.
Yeah, stock and maybe the cash register. That's about it.
No, because they're gonna feel like Jaquetta is a thief. They're gonna think Jaquetta
Maybe, but then
stealing
again, I
money.
mean, nowadays they got the self checkout, so it don't even matter anymore.
It's ridiculous.
Jaquetta, ladies and gentlemen, Jaquetta.
This is Jaquetta. So let's see more of Jaquetta. Fair use.
Fair use.
And where you calling us from?
They laughing because I'm looking crazy. I need my scarf. I'm calling from Long Beach, California right now.
How old are you?
I'm 27, baby 626, 96, all day cancer season.
Cancer. Okay. You said what you say name was? Laquetta? Marquetta?
Jaquetta. But yeah, I know. My mama fucked me over, man. It's not my fault, man. I've been sipping too, man. I'm sorry.
At least she know her mother effed her over.
Yeah. I just want to know, what was she thinking when she gave birth to this little girl and she just looked at her and be like, I'm going to name her Jaquetta. Like, was that really the name that popped in your head when you looked at the baby when it first came into this world? Like, wow.
Well, let's think about it. Was that the first name that popped into all these mothers' head when they naming their kids stuff like Jacquasia and Latweeta and all these crazy names? Mm-hmm. Like, come on, think about it. Like, what was really going through their heads? Well, like, what I think is it's the environment. You know, you got a lot of projectic people around in the hood, standing around on the corners. You know, the mothers who had children back in the 90s and in the 80s were all on drugs. So they weren't really in their right minds when they named their kids, if you think about it.
Not really.
Right. Because that was like the crack era. So.
Right. Yeah.
You find a lot of people with those names.
Exactly. It's a lot of them like that, man. You got the La Quinceanera, or what is that? La Quinceanera, or whatever. It's like, man, come on, man. Like, I mean, I'm normally not an advocate for people changing their names, but if you got a name as ridiculous as that, you just got to do what you got to do.
Right. They got the Waukeshas and Waquaja and Waquetta and all these crazy names.
Yeah, it was nuts, yo. It's nuts. But before we play this video, salute to the homie Game Changer for pulling up to the chat right now. Salute to that boy, and salute to the homie Blue for pulling up too, man.
Salute. Thanks for coming, guys.
Yeah. And my name's unique, but it's not that.
Right. I
hope so. I hope it ain't that cynical.
Right. And I use my name. I think I have a very pretty name. You know, you all know my name. I don't hide it. My name means something. It's music, you know, the melody of music. You know, it's a nice name.
Right.
But these
plus it kind of go along with you because of the fact you love music so much.
Oh my God. You know how much I love music. Exactly. And plus my mother loved music. So that's pretty much why she named me Melody. There's a meaning to it.
Right.
A lot of these people, their names don't mean jack squat, you know?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Thank you, A.H. Day. He said Melody is a sexy name. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it is too. Ain't no lie about that. And peace and blessings to you too, Ray Hama.
Peace. Thanks for coming.
Mm-hmm. My name is unique too, but her name is crazy.
Right. Well, it's okay to have a unique name, but when you have a name, when you start like hyphenating names and whatnot, it just sounds crazy.
It really do. Like you can't. I don't even know what to say. Like that name is just. It takes the words right out of your mouth when you hear that. It's like Jaquetta, really?
It don't even flow. Jaquetta,
right?
It doesn't flow.
Right. It don't. Oh, thanks, Angela, for joining the Discord. Really appreciate that.
Thank you, Angela. We appreciate you.
Salute to you for joining that Discord. And just like I said before we started this video, if anybody else want to be a part of that Discord, hold up. Where is that link? I know it's up here somewhere. There you go. All y'all got to do is just go there, join the Discord, be a part of the Kill Them Sweetly Army and the Grown and Sexy Conversations group. That's all y'all got to do. Just hit that link and y'all can be a part of what's going on with what we do. And y'all will get firsthand knowledge of what we do before YouTube even knows. So just go ahead and hit that link and join the Discord. And I guarantee you, with everything that I got going on, you will not be disappointed. Now, Melody, continue with the video.
Right. Everything that we got going on. Not
Of
it's
course,
a we.
Melody, of course. But at the same time, I got to get you to come in there. Shoot.
Well, it's still a killing them sweetly.
Right,
so.
right. You right.
You can't leave the queen out, you know.
You right. You right. My bad. My fault. Don't kill me. Don't delete me over it now.
You know I will. Let me stop.
Yeah, they do. Mm-hmm. All right, fair use,
guys.
Fair use, y'all.
Sorry.
Zaquetta, you have any kids?
Yes, I have. I know we gonna go there with that one. I have 5 kids. Y'all can laugh. I have 2 sets of twins.
How old are your kids, honey?
7s, 5s, and 1.5-year-olds.
She really seems immature to have 5 children.
Absolutely.
And she's so immature, the way she talks, the way she's all jumpy and whatnot and twitchy. Like, I don't know. She just don't seem like a woman with 5 kids to me.
Mm-hmm. She definitely got 5 kids, man. And when I heard that, I was like, really? 5? Like,
yeah. It's
already. And she says you was 27 too, so you ain't even 30 yet and got 5 babies out here.
Even though she says she has 2 sets of twins, but that don't even really matter because you got pregnant 3 times and you're still too young to have even 3 kids. So 5, that's too much.
Exactly. Like this literally took my breath away.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like,
this was my reaction too when I saw it, homie. That was my reaction.
Unbelievable.
That's right, Kevin. 5. Like what's that wrestler name from back in the day that he used to do like 5 times, 5 times, 5 times, 5 times, 5 times. He got the baby. Yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about too. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, his name was Booker T.
Booker T. There you go, Booker T.
Yeah.
He was a black. Yeah, he was a black wrestler.
Yeah, black wrestler. Yeah. He was always the boy talking about how he was a 5-time WCW champion. Well, she's a 5-time, 5-time mother. So there you go.
And honestly, I was a huge wrestling fan around that time. So I can't believe I didn't get it quick. You know, usually I would have got that.
Yeah, man. Silliness, man. 5 babies already.
At 27 years old.
Sheesh.
That's a shame.
You damaged goods, ma.
For real.
Like,
and then she got the nerve to be on Kendra G trying to find a man.
Exactly.
With 5 kids.
She did it with no shame. She ain't got no shame. She just went up there, and you know how Kendra, she always pull you up with you not even suspecting to be on camera, because you see when it started, she was like, oh my God, oh, I was not ready, and you gonna pull me up. I've been trying to get on your show for so long, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, yo.
I need you to play that do anything for clout clip.
Oh my God, yo.
Do anything for clout, because this
is Lord. Yo.
They do anything for clout. Do anything for clout.
Yes. That fit this situation perfectly.
Yeah, it do, because she is up here for clout. But just like my boy Shawn Wayne said in the Scary Movie, but wait, there's more.
Exactly. So fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
7, 5, and what else?
1.5-year-olds.
But that's only 4 kids. 7, 5, and 2
7,
1.5-year-olds.
So 2 sets of twins. So yeah, 2 sets of twins. 1.5-year-olds.
2 sets of twins. What are those 2 sets of twins?
Yeah. So yeah.
So which ones are twins?
Oh my God. I used to talk to Chicken Man more. So it's so funny because I found him off your. Okay, never mind. Forget him. Well, it's me.
Real quick,
My time.
baby girl. What number are your set of twins? Which two are set of twins?
The 7-year-olds and the 1.5-year-olds.
Oh, the 7-year-olds. Okay. So, okay, are they all by the same man?
No, girl. No.
Of course not. Are they
Wow.
ever by the same
Wow.
men?
Wow. I only have one thing to say on that situation.
Y'all killing me with this.
Facts. This is unbelievable. So you're 27 with 5 kids by different baby daddies.
Yeah. Yeah. And it just gets wilder and wilder the more you listen to this, yo. Like you think that this top that? No. Now I didn't watch the whole thing, but let's just say it's gonna get crazier from here.
Yeah, it definitely don't top it. Because me and Swag was watching this earlier, like, oh my, we literally had our mouths wide open listening to the things this young lady was saying. But
Yeah.
make sure you guys listening to this because this is absolutely crazy. But fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
How many men?
3.
Why are you not with any of your baby daddies?
So every time she got pregnant, it was by a different man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 3 men done skeeted all up in her. 2 of them done gave her sets of twins, and then the other one just gave her 1 child.
Mm-hmm. But wait, there's more.
Exactly.
Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
First off, I one's a narcissist and he's verbally abusive, and I just got out of that situation. The other one don't want to be there for his baby, so that's not my problem. And the last one, girl, he's senile. He's 62 years old. He just old as hell.
Ooh.
He's senile. He's 62 years old and old as hell. And she's 27.
Yeah. 27, 62. Crazy, ain't it?
Crazy. I mean, but they speak about it in the space all the time. Younger women should get with older men who's established. I do believe that because I was once very young dating older men. I've always liked older men. But you don't mess with the older men who can't even put a ring on your finger. I mean, you have kids with this man. Y'all should at least be living together, taking care of the children together, making money together. But no, you on Kendra G with 1-year-old twins by this man. I think she said the 1-year-olds are by this man, but we're going to get into that.
Oh, we definitely going to get into that.
Right. But you sitting there with 1-year-old twins by a 62-year-old man, and he ain't nowhere to be found. This is crazy.
That's exactly what I said, Cynical. He is old enough to be that girl's pappy.
Yeah. 27? Hey, listen, I'm not even 27, and my mom is his age. So, this is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a lot more to talk about, Cynical. Just you wait.
Yeah. There's definitely more. You guys are going to be shocked when you hear the things she talk about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And some of the stuff y'all talk about, and then when you looking at her right now, it's going to be like, oh, now it all makes sense. Okay, now I get it. But just continue to watch. You'll see what I mean.
Okay, fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
I know. I spent 5 years with this man. I've been waiting to talk to you. I spent 5 years with this man, and it just was like, but then, stuff kind of happened in California because I'm from Arizona. And then I had a stalker out here, and and he basically called CPS on me. So I'm stuck in California until I get my kids back.
Oh, you don't have your kids right now?
No, they took them. There was some allegation I was using cocaine.
Okay. So CPS took her children because of allegations that she was taking cocaine. Do you believe that, Swag?
She looked like a cokehead though.
She definitely does. Like, she's all twitching and looking around, and she's very, very hyper.
Yeah, and then
Because
look at her eyes though. Like Kevin said it in the chat. Like just look at her eyes. They like going all over the place. She got the Sammy Davis Jr. eyes going on right now.
yeah, definitely. And from what I understand, cocaine is an upper. So it'll have you hyper and yelling and talking and jumping and can't stay still. So yeah, she's definitely blasted right now off of
Oh
coke.
yeah, she is. She is faded off of that coke, man. She faded off that white.
That white girl, right? That's
Yeah,
what they call it, that white girl.
yes, sir.
Yeah, she looks a mess.
She
But
look up.
it's ridiculous. But Hustler, what the Hustler and Muscular said, I
Let me
know a
see.
chick now who lost her kids and had to put them up for adoption. She could not financially support them. That's a shame.
It really is though. And it's really a shame knowing that her peoples couldn't come and try to help her out with that situation. But then again, it just goes to show you not everybody that's your family is gonna be your family.
Right, because if she had real family, a sister, an aunt, an uncle, a brother, somebody would have came and took those kids
Mm-hmm.
to keep
Just to
them
keep them
safe.
kids out of the system, definitely.
Right. Because from what I understand, once kids get into the system, they be getting graped and abused and all types of stuff.
Oh yeah, it'd be unfortunate situations that happen to kids that get lost in the system. Not all of them have happy endings and actually have a great adoptive parents and stuff like that. A lot of them they get caught up in a lot of stuff that traumatize them from the rest of their life, and they end up with PTSD for the rest of their lives.
Right. It's really not a good time and not a good
Hmm.
look either. So if you have to give your kids up for adoption, guys, make sure a family member, somebody who cares, take these kids, please.
Right. Dang, Kevin, now you gonna make me get that dang video clip of him saying that.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but like Cynical said, we cutting up in the Discord, man. We talking about a lot of stuff in there. It was one thing Cynical brought up in that Discord that maybe one day on a future show we might have to talk about that, man, because it was crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe we can get Cynical to come up and have like a 2-on-1 with her.
Cynical ain't coming up on no panel.
You should, Cynical. For real.
I mean, she definitely should. I would not be opposed to it, but I don't think she would.
We'll see. Maybe we can talk her into it.
Yeah, one of these days.
Right. Her, RZA. There's
Yeah.
a few chat people I want to get up here.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, man. I mean, we want everybody to feel included with what we trying to build over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Facts. But guys, fair use.
Fair use, man.
And then they did a toxicology and it came back clean, but then they
Jaquetta,
opened the case anyway.
Jaquetta, are you being serious?
So she
I'm being very
came back clean, but they opened a case anyway.
I ain't buying it.
That sounds like cap.
Whoop. Y'all know what that means when somebody say that word, yo.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Yeah. Yeah, she lying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually a good name to use. Kill 'em Sweetly Mafia.
I like it. What, for the Discord?
At Discord or just for our group in general, for like people in the chat that come to our shows all the time. Just call them Kill 'em Sweetly Mafia.
Oh, Kill 'em Sweetly Mafia. The Mafia. I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I like that. Thanks, Cynical, for giving me that idea.
Thank you so much, Cynical. We appreciate you. That is cute, though.
Yeah.
Mafia.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. But fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
very serious. This is my life.
So
I got no reason to lie to kick it.
So you're going through all this and you want to find a man?
No, girl. Listen, she being honest though. Shut up. He said she just want to be on the show. No, that's not it. I didn't know Kendra was gonna pick me. Like, so when I was single, I've been watching you.
That is it. Somebody just called you out. That's definitely it. You a clout chaser. It's obvious.
Oh yeah, she damn sure. Like she said, she been trying to get up there for the longest. So to me, it already sounded like she was just trying to get clout off of
Do
this.
anything for clout. Anything. Do anything for clout.
Definitely. Sad, but true.
Yeah, and besides, like it's she. Like you just never know with these people, man. But like it's so much. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to play it just yet. But it's so much lying going on in this, man.
You should play the other one. Why the F you lying?
Oh Lord.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Right. Oh my God. This is hilarious tonight.
Yeah, it is, man. It got me literally in tears. Like when I first saw this and Melody sent this over to me, I'm like, this cannot be real. But every time I'm listening to it, it's like, Lord have mercy. But
Yeah, it does give like fake vibes. It gives stage vibes. But then again, it just gives like cocaine vibes too. Like, I don't know if it's real, fake, or if she's just an addict.
oh, she's definitely an addict.
Right?
The fact that she said that she did cocaine, no, she an addict, man.
Definitely.
Like that's not something that you could just, recover from just like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't go cold turkey off of off that white. You just can't.
No, you can't.
I ain't buying that one, yo. Salute to the homie Leo Anthony. Peace to you too, my guy.
Salute, Leo. All right, guys, fair use. There's more.
There's more, guys.
So I just didn't know. And you didn't shout out to Arizona. I was like, damn, she's not gonna pick me, and then you picked me.
Wait, real quick. The 62-year-old. How low was you at the time?
I was with him for 5 years.
How low was you when you was with him?
How old was I? I was 22.
And he was
22.
62?
He was in his 50s, I think.
Lord,
What made you want to date a man that old?
I wasn't looking to date him. It just kind of one thing led to another. So I dated him for like a year and a half. But in his senile mind, we dated for the whole 5 years. Because older men, they like to be possessive. They like to be controlling. I'm saying there's no chill when it comes to older men, unless they really that.
Which father is he?
The last twins, Lord. Year and a half year olds. Just because he had the kids, or I had them, but just because we have kids together does not mean technically he needs them. I feel like. Because he can't even remember what.
So do you have custody of any of your children?
No.
She told on herself. Pause it real quick. She just told on herself real quick.
When
she said that she talking about like she only dated the older man for about a year and a half, but in his senile minds, it was for 5 years, right? But then she also mentioned the fact that the 62-year-old man is the father of the last set of twins that she had, which is what, a year and a half old or something like that, she said.
Yeah.
So clearly you was giving them some in between them 5 years that y'all was together, and the last time he knocked you up and gave you your last set of twins.
Exactly. And hold up, how old was the other twins?
I think she said the first set was 7, I want to say.
So the first set of twins was 7, and she got a 9-year-old, right?
Right. That's what she said.
7,
and 1.5-year-old.
1.5. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
She's crazy. She needs some home training. She needs guidance. That's what she needs. I mean, she's
Move, you stupid. Move, you stupid. Saying them eyes look crazy.
They do look crazy. You could tell she's on drugs. Look at her.
Yeah, she look like she got glass eyes, something like that. Like she got a fake prosthetic eye or something like that.
Something wrong. Something ain't right. Because she got
Okay.
like a blank stare too.
Uh-huh.
Ain't
I
right.
thought she might have been embellishing something, but look at those eyes. They are full of despair. I mean, this is what happens when you got a chick that's living in her car trying to get a man on Kendra G.
It's ridiculous. No, she don't have no custody of her kid. She don't have custody, not even one kid. So she got 5 kids, and every single child has been taken away.
that
What does that have to say about her?
she's a mess.
She's a mess. She looks a mess. Her hair is all over the place, so she's like unkempt, you know.
Yeah, she's unkept, unwed, trying to find a man, and trust me, y'all, it gets good. It gets good once you keep this going. It gets really good.
It gets better. Fair use, y'all.
Air use.
But my other kids are with their father in Arizona.
So you're on my phone to find a man?
Yeah, girl, what we talking about? Let's get to the questions. I'm ready. I've been practicing so much. I practice with my friend all the time with you.
Okay, we're gonna proceed, but I just have a couple questions. So you
That's
don't
fine.
want custody? So you don't want custody of your kids?
Yes, I do. That's fine.
Did she just say she practiced?
That's exactly what she said.
G?
That's exactly what she said.
Yeah, clout chaser. I don't know what's wrong with this girl.
They do anything for clout. Anything. Do anything for clout.
Yeah. And if just like the homie Hustler or Muscular said down there, this is for you.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one.
Exactly. Another one.
I thought I blocked Sugar Bum. Could somebody block her, please? Do me that favor and block her, because she's been like stalking me around the space for a while now. I don't understand why. Don't know the chick. You know, she just decided to come to my channel and troll me for whatever reason, talking about she don't like, what she say? She don't like mammies. She calling me a mammy. So yeah, can you guys like get out of here? Just block her for good. Somebody block her for good. Block her forever. Get out of here.
Woo.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Because you know what? I ain't even gonna get into that. I'm gonna leave it alone. Because I'm a better person than that. I got a lot going on today, and I'm not gonna stress myself with a troll.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna fall back. Not worry about her.
Yo, that's crazy. I ain't got nothing to say on that, man.
You don't have nothing to say about a troll following me around?
Man, she crazy. Shoot. And the fact that she had another account was like, wow, yo. And like I said, and apparently I'm a struggle channel now, so you know, hey.
Well, she over here at this struggle channel. How about that? So obviously she like it. She a fan, right? Obviously. Exactly, Hustler and Muscular. She is at it again.
Oh boy, now she's probably gonna be all over the place wherever I'm at in a chat somewhere talking about unblock her and shit.
Ain't nobody gonna unblock her. She's done. Finito. Don't come back. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more. No more, no. Let me stop.
Yeah,
Hit the road, chick. We don't want you no more. When I start singing, you know I'm serious.
yeah, I know.
Hit the road.
Yeah.
Hit the road.
Yeah, yeah, Blaze. Kevin booted her up out of here. That's why you don't see it.
And she better not come back neither. I told her, listen. All right, I know I said I ain't gonna get into this, but now she got me started. It was cool when she was following me around, calling me a mammy, saying all this stuff about me. Cool. All right, whatever. I get that a lot. I'm called mammies. I'm called pick-me's. I'm called a lot of things by the sisterhood, right?
Yeah.
Once you start inviting me, see, where I'm from, here in Jersey, actually the whole tri-state area, Jersey, New York, whatever. Once you invite somebody to a penis, I'm not gonna say the word like suck my or oh go suck a for $2 or whatever. Those are fighting words. Like it's no longer like me ignoring a troll. Now it's like, okay, now you're being disrespectful. Okay, you're being disrespectful. So now either you're gonna come fight me or you're gonna get out of here. Deuces, don't come back. You disrespectful. You obviously a hater. So you're not allowed in my chat no more. So deuces, chick. Get the hell out of here.
Sheesh.
And I'm done. And she better not come back. Because if she comes back, I need all my moderators, all of y'all, to block her.
Crazy thing is, she wasn't even in your chat. She was in mine.
Oh, she was in your chat. Well, get her out of here. She done. In my chat and in Swag's chat, since we a struggle stream chat, she gone. Get her out of here.
Yeah. Yo, man. Out here throwing pop-out punches. Oh shit, man. Smooth. You gotta watch that last stream that I did with the Carly Russell situation. That was solo. Like Melody was taking the gloves off.
I'm not playing with these chicks. Like, you're not gonna disrespect me. Like, it's one thing, like I said, to troll me, be funny, ha ha, hee hee, ha ha, that's cute when you being funny. But when you come over here disrespecting me, talking about I suck for $2 and all that, now we getting personal. And now either you're gonna come up on this panel and get this work, you're gonna fly out and fight me, or you're gonna get the out my chat. How about that? And I'm done. Y'all not gonna hear me talk about it no more. I'm done.
She done, y'all. She letting it be known. Like she already put the girl on blast. She like, yo, she ain't trying to hear no more words. It's either duke it out or you get booted out.
That's it. I'm done.
Wait. Millie was tugging bees with me. Yeah, man. I told you, man, you gotta check out my video I did, man, the solo video I did. Like, and the crazy part about it is it's supposed to have nothing to even do with that. We was talking about the new developments and what happened with Carly Russell. I even had a video presentation queued up and everything. Next thing I know, old girl Sugar Bub came up in there, pulled up, started talking about Melly Mel. And first, she was talking about how she a mammy and this, that, and third. And like I said, and I already know Sugar Bro from different spaces. So that stuff didn't really surprise me. So I was just laughing my ass off. I ain't gonna lie. But then when she started, saying the, slob on the meat stuff, I was like, all right, that's a little much.
Now that's disrespectful. Now we getting personal. And now it's no more talking. It's no more words. Now you need to either come up on this panel and get this work, or come take a flight, like they always say. Take a flight. Come to Jersey. I'll show you. Come to Jersey. I'll put a penis in your mouth. Come to Jersey.
Yeah. See, even Leo know what it is. Like Leo know.
Exactly.
Like she troll every channel she go on. Don't take it because just the other day she trolled a dude in the chat, and dude got so heated that he booted her out, and everybody and their mama was like, "Nah, man, you gotta bring her back. You gotta bring her back." And I mean, they eventually brought her back, but it's just, hey, some people just allow what they allow, yo.
It's the difference between trolling and disrespect. Like, and I understand y'all saying she a troll, she be trolling people, but do she ever take it there? Like she takes it there with me? Like she gets real personal with me. Does she do that to other people?
I actually seen her go a lot worse than she did with you.
Well, she's a weirdo. She's banned. She out of here. Get her out of here. Y'all ever see her come in this chat again? In my chat or Killer Swag's chat? Get out of here. I'm done.
Yo, man, don't be blaming me. I ain't did nothing. Shoot.
Get out of here.
Shoot. Hey, man, I can't help it that I got a lot of people that always be wanting to rock with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Like I said, but at the same time, like, and this is something I literally have to put this out here. And I didn't think I had to, but now I know I have to. Like, you know, I don't really care about what go on in the chat or whatever. Like, if they ain't saying nothing too egregious, you ain't got to really mess with. But once you disrespect me and you disrespect my co-host, that's crossing the line right there, man. Like, I can't rock with that. Like, because at the same time, me and Melody, we know each other off YouTube. Like, we're not just YouTube friends. We know each other outside of YouTube. We actually met up with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's all I really got to say on that. So for all the mods, like, if they not being crazy in the chat, leave them alone. But if they really come out here disrespecting everybody, nah, man, get rid of that, man. Because we ain't trying to have that over here.
Pretty much. I'm so over it.
All right, just like the homie Leo said, let's focus on the sugar bum that's on the screen right now, man.
Right. Let's just leave her alone.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Fair use.
Fair use. I'll tell you about it when this is over.
So I'm stuck in California because I wouldn't leave. I'm not leaving my daughter.
I have a question. So if you want custody of your kids, why is all your energy not into that instead of finding a man?
Oh, it is. All my energy is into that. Trust me.
And also all the kids' fathers have custody?
The first one and the second one, no. Or the first one, no. The first one, yes, and then my second son, his dad just doesn't want to be in his life. So my first baby father decided he was going to go ahead and take on the responsibility for my third son.
Do you work, Jaquita?
Yes.
What do you do?
Burlington Coat Factory, quality control. I'm just looking.
Okay, so she works at Burlington. I was gonna say, how the heck is she taking care of 5 kids working at Burlington? But then I realized she don't have any of her friends. I mean,
I was about to say they got snatched up.
Right. So, okay. So she's working at Burlington, living out of her car with 5 kids that she don't have custody of. One of her baby daddies is 62 years old enough to be her father. Oh, wow, this just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, $9 an hour if you're lucky at Burlington Coat Factory.
Like, seriously. All right, let's see what else. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Shout out to Cortez Smith and shout out to Madara Uchiha for pulling up into the show. And Culture Invasion and Hatch Dragon. I seen y'all pull up, but of course, you know, we were dealing with what we were dealing with. So, yeah.
All right, peace to the chat. Thank you all for coming. But fair use, guys.
Fair use, y'all.
I'm a mess today because it's my day off. So I was just checking on my mom and stuff out here and my brother.
Listen, no judgment, but you mentioned you had a cocaine issue?
The allegation was I had a cocaine issue. And then so when I had the children, as if like CPS acts like as if I knew when my water was going to break. And I just happened to know when to not get high. Because my water broke a month before I was supposed to have the twins. They did a toxicology. There was no cocaine in my system. And then they continued to proceed. And they had me come down saying, sign this voluntary case opening if you have nothing to hide. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. And it just, I don't know what I signed, girl.
Okay, so she claimed they forced her to sign her kids over. Mm-hmm. So pretty much she's saying they're lying about her having a cocaine problem. And she didn't look at the disclaimer at the bottom or something, whatever she's saying,
right,
of the contract. She just signed her kids away not knowing. And I call cap.
Oh, Lordy Jesus Christ.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. CAP, cap.
That lady is crazy AF.
Oh yeah, she's nuts. She look nuts, man.
What the heck
She-
is wrong with this lady?
yeah, man. She got a whole adventure of a life that she got in hers, man. Like she got a whole story out here.
It gets worse though. It gets worse.
Right.
Fair use.
Fair use.
Period.
So you signed your kids away?
Girl, I don't know what I signed. All I know is that they just started this whole case. The whole idea was to have my kids in California, take them back so they can be with their brothers, and then that was that.
And your kids are 6 months old?
Oh no, a year and a half.
A year and a half. Year and a half. So
They've had my kids held up in Cali for a year and a half.
And but they're with the biological father. They're not in a foster care.
No, they're in foster, and foster mama trying to take them from me. And I told you, biological father.
They're not with the father. They're in foster care.
No, the father's senile. I told you, he's 62. He's stupid. No, listen. Yeah, no, they're not giving neither of us the kids. His daughter tried to go get the children, and they won't. They said, "I think I've been set up, Kendra. I think I've been set up for the okie doke, and I really feel like it. Because if there's an allegation and they prove that it's not true, why can't we just dismiss this case? Why do I have to be drugged through the mud?" So I've been living in my car because I try to go live with my mother. I'm living in my car. I try to go live with my mother, and she took my brother in, told me to take the couch and him in the bed. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to be anywhere I'm not wanted. So I made my own bed in the back of my hat.
So she telling us she'd rather live in the back seat of her car than sleep on her mother's couch.
That's what she said.
That's cat.
Oh Lord.
CAP. 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 Cap.
I see you
Oh
gonna
my
be saying
God.
that all night tonight.
Yeah. Anyways, you got anything to say about that, Swag?
Man, this is just a mess. Like the fact she said that she didn't know what she was signing up for, and talk about she came back clean and said she wasn't on the white. And I mean, honestly, I don't believe that whatsoever. Like I don't believe that she ain't on that white stuff.
At
Like
all.
I don't believe that at all. Like, and besides, I mean, it's just she fidgeting all on camera. She looked crazy as all hell. It's like, nah, man, something just ain't right with you. I call. Oh God, I don't want to say it, but now I'm just at the point where I'm just have to say it. Like to me, it just sounds like it's just a bunch of cap.
CAP. Cap. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Right. Big cat. All right, Swag. Fair use.
Fair use, yo.
Hatchback. So as I continue to fight for my children, I go to my classes. Yeah, I do my thing.
So you know this is a dating show. So you, and with all this going on, you want to find a man to meet to date right now.
I'm just basically open to. I mean, I just want to get to the questions. I mean, I know that that's not.
What kind of man are you looking for?
Definitely no Geminis. So, I'm looking for somebody that kind of.
Definitely no Geminis.
Oh, there go the astrology chick, yo.
GC, I know if GC is listening, he's cringing right now because he hates astrology chicks. He hates them.
Yeah. Cause I mean that's all they be wanting to base it off of nowadays. Like if you a certain sign, oh, we're not compatible. I'm sorry. No, we're not doing that. And it's like, man, please.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with astrology and everything to do with the fact that you have poor choice in choosing men.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it has something to do with.
Yeah. Like I
And
said,
you're
and
a
just
Keisha,
a
and
Keisha.
you dating these Pookies and Ray Rays.
Pookies and
She's a Keisha dating Pookie and Ray
Pookies
Rays.
and Ray Rays and Otis's.
And Otis's, right? Old Otis's,
Yeah,
exactly.
because the fact that like that's still not lost on me. Like you said that you've been messing around with a guy who's 62, but you met this dude when you was 22 and he was in his 50s at the time, and y'all
Mhm.
dated for you say over a year and a half, but you said he's thinking that it's over 5 years, even though he's the father of the last set of twins that you had, which is supposed to be a year and a half old. So it's like you
Right.
claim that you ain't dating him, but you're letting them bust them cheeks wide open. Like, yeah, okay.
It's really crazy to me how
Yeah.
nasty and dirty these women are.
Yeah, because you can call them old and senile all you want to, but you still let them inside your kitty cat.
Raw, unprotected. You
Mm-hmm.
gave
He
them
was
all
he
the
wasn't that senile to the point to where you was letting them bust it wide open. Like, come on, if he was that crazy, you wouldn't even want nothing to do with
yeah. She definitely need help. She
him.
needs help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hashtag oldest busting kitty.
Right. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
Understands my situation. I got this thing going on, Kendra. I ain't gonna lie to you right now. I settled for $2 million and I'm not getting it to October. So I am, but the lawyers are taking 40% and I'm taking 1.2 million.
I call Cap again.
Oh Lord.
CAP. 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 Cap.
Jesus Christ.
Right. And I also call this.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop your fucking lying.
Right. I gotta see this to believe it.
Yeah. Talking about she settled for $2 million, but she ain't gonna get it and she gotta cut her lawyer's head or something. Like, come on, man. You got $2 million on the way, but yet you still sleeping in the car and got your
Unbelievable.
babies taken away from you. Then now you on Kendra G trying to look for a man. What man is gonna want to deal with that situation?
No man. What is it called? No man's land?
Exactly.
He's a
It's no
no man.
man's land. Like she's a wasteland. She's the wasteland girl. That's what it is. Like she don't nobody want none of that desert pea.
Right. Like how you hit the wall at 27, shorty. You're not even 30 yet. And you already hit the wall.
Yeah. 30, 27, 5 kids, 3 baby daddies, and one of them old enough to be your daddy. Okay. Like you damaged goods if I ever seen it.
Yeah. A lot of emotional damage. Too much emotional damage.
Lord, please no.
Emotional damage.
We're gonna use all the sounds tonight with this one.
It's looking that way. Hey, shout out to you, Sock Passe. What's going on, man? Thank you for pulling up tonight.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
And for all the people that pulled up tonight, man, like I said, this is an impromptu show. We wasn't even really scheduled to do this, but the fact that we got the people we got up in here tonight, man, I appreciate you, and we definitely appreciate you for coming up in here and showing us mad love tonight, man.
Exactly. I see Leonard Roy, salute to you.
Oh yeah, Leonard Roy, salute to him, man.
You called out Sock Passe already. Salute to you. Let me give him a wrench as well because he's a supporter. He's always here. Salute to you. And everybody else is here already. Oh, I said hi to Smooth and Cortez. Salute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we already put them out there. Yeah, Smooth and Cortez. But just in case if you didn't hear, we're gonna say it right now. Shout out to Smooth and Cortez Smith for coming through to the channel, man. Appreciation for y'all too showing up on this show tonight.
Salute. Okay, guys, fair use.
Fair use.
home.
What did you get $2
But that
million? What did you get $2 million for?
I went to an inpatient for of course my baby, and then I see clearly didn't help.
Wait, for what?
And then
For your baby? What was that?
girl, quit playing with me. Liquor. I went to so I was handing this guy a card. I was a stripper at the time,
Oh
and then
Lord.
my hands started shaking. I realized
She
I
was a
needed to get.
stripper too. Add that to the list of, I'm gonna say it, of fuckery. I
Oh,
said it, guys.
yeah.
Add that to the list of fuckery. So she's a stripper. She's a single mother of 5. She got 2 sets of twins, 3 baby daddy. One is old enough to be her father. She's living out of a car. Wow, it just gets worse and worse.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Exactly. It gets much worse than this. And it's not even over, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not even over. It gets worse.
Yeah. Hold up. Okay, go ahead, buddy. Play it, girl.
Okay. Fair use.
Fair use.
Get some help. So I went into a facility out in Santa Monica, and then the director inside of the detox, which is the first step in recovery, ended up taking.
I forgot. She was on cocaine and she's a recovering alcoholic. Well, not even recovering because she's sitting in the car drinking alcohol after she went to get help for being a drunk.
Wow.
Make it make sense. I mean, and you know she's an alcoholic because she called the liquor her baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Oh my God. But all jokes aside, man, I really do feel sorry for her. I'm not even joking at this point. I really do feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for the kids that's going through what they going through that got ripped away from her because of her choices and stuff like that. I really do hope, and I mean, I sincerely mean this, I really do hope that she get her life together because this is just not the move. I'm trying to wonder, when is the point to where she's gonna hit rock bottom and be like, you know what, I really need to make a change for the better because this is just not it right now.
She is at rock bottom. This is awful. At 27 years old, you living a life of a 50-year-old woman who's been through everything, and now she's homeless. You living that life.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. She done been through it already and she ain't even hit the dirty 30 yet.
No. And by the time she hit 30, you ever heard them say, people say, I look like, or somebody look like what they've been through?
Yeah.
Can you imagine what she's going to look like by the time she's 40? Forget 30. By the time she's 40, she's going to look 70.
Oh, yeah. She's going to look really terrible out here.
Right. Because she don't look terrible now. I mean, she looks a little dusty, like a little Dustina, but she not that bad. But at 40, she's going to be horrible at 40.
Well, the only way I know for a fact that she can, try to, elude that is if she really seriously gets help right now and just stays clean for a long time. Then maybe she'll probably still look good when she gets in her 40s. But if she's still going at the route that she's taking, no, she gonna look messed up. She gonna be looking messed up by the time she hit 35.
I think so. Probably even 30 if you think about it.
Yeah, because for her, there's only 3 years away.
That's what I'm saying. And if she keeps drinking and doing cocaine and living the life she lives, she's a stripper, so those drug allegations are true.
Exactly.
Because a lot of strippers do have to take cocaine or ecstasy pills or whatever just so they can be comfortable dancing on a pole. So now that I know she was a stripper, I definitely believe that she was a bad addict.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she looked bat-ass crazy in my opinion anyway, so.
Yeah, she does. Got a point. But fair use, guys.
Fair use, everybody.
My naked videos and photos out of my phone because they confiscated our phones and sending them to himself. Like at this point, I've got $28 in my Cash App. I'm at the beach because it's free, and
This girl just said she got $28 to her name.
Wow.
$28. All she got is $28 in her Cash App, and that's why she's at the beach for free.
Mm-hmm.
So sad.
Like I said, I really do feel bad for her. Like, and this ain't even me cracking. Like, of course, I'm gonna keep cracking jokes all night. But as far as like being serious, nah, man, this is real sad, yo, for real. For her to be going like this.
It's beyond sad. All right, fair use, guys.
Fair use.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it to October. That's really much.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. You hit something.
Sorry. I have to go back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I guess can you talk to the chat while I'm looking for...
All right, man. Let me see what everybody's saying up in here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Madara. Like I said, she look like she already done been through a tough life as it is, man. Like, ugh. Okay, another Quaalude, and she'll be pregnant again. More than likely. Because it seemed like she loves sex. That's what it sounds like to me.
Hold on, let me see.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see. All right, please support the... Exactly, y'all. Do what Kevin Murray says. Please support the channel. Share the live stream and subscribe to the channel and like the videos. Make sure when you liking the videos, you liking my videos and you liking Sweet Melody Media. That way, we both can hit the algorithm and make it go crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need people out here to really see what we got going on over here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. All right, let me see.
All right, guys, so I'm about to share this screen. Go ahead.
I knew a stripper chick who used to smoke weed before she would come inside the damn club. Come inside the club smelling like weed. Shoot, nowadays that's like the norm.
Right, everybody smell like weed now, except for me because I don't smoke. But most people do.
Yeah, I don't smoke either, but at the same time, I do love a nice cold, liquor, some alcoholic beverages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I only drink on occasions, like if I'm going out or it's a birthday party or maybe I'm on vacation. That's the only time I'll drink. But or if I'm doing our show, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Feel a little nice. I'll have a couple glasses of wine.
Oh yeah. And speaking of which, I for sure gotta get me some brew before Sunday show.
Oh yeah, me too. Get me another bottle of wine and we can have a good time.
Uh-huh. Where are her relatives? I don't know. I can't remember. I think she said something like maybe they might be down there in Cali with her. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not even going to. No, you go ahead.
No, I was saying the same thing. Like, where's her mom? Well, her mom did offer her a place to stay on her couch, remember? She did that, but she'd rather live in a car. So silly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, let me pull this up. It's getting late, so let's fair use this.
It's getting late, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is a late night show, but I know pretty soon Melly about to start getting tired, so let's go ahead and get this over with, yo.
Yes, so fair use.
Fair use. Family gives up on drug addicts. I mean, I don't know though, because I know some family that will even. Now I was talking to Leonard.
Oh, go ahead.
I was reading this chat, he said family gives up on drug addicts. I'm like, I don't know. Like some smart family do, but then you got some of them that'll keep on believing that they're going to change, even though they end up with some missing appliances in the home, because they got to feed their habit. So.
Oh, I wasn't sharing the screen. I'm like, because I was playing it. No wonder I wasn't sharing the screen. All right, hold on. Let me go back a little bit.
I don't smoke either. I don't want to smell like nasty weed. Hey, that's what it is. All right, go ahead, Melody. Fair use.
All right, fair use.
I'm just trying to make it to October. That's really much, My next court date for my children are October 19th, and I hope I can get that money before then because bullshit walks and, money talk. So that's where I'm at. I need my babies. This is my only daughter. I'm fighting these. It seems like these lawyers and stuff and these attorneys are like having Starbucks on Wednesday
I got
and
something.
discussing my
A
case.
lot of people in the comment sections, the cousins, would think that you're lying.
I'm not lying. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I just recently got my car. My friend dropped it off from Nevada, so I got Nevada plates. And they take care of the car note for me and the insurance. But I'm not lying. This is a very serious situation. I'm not lying. I'm not playing. I'm not capping. I did settle.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Definitely cap, y'all.
Lord have mercy.
I don't care how much she swear to God and say she not capping and she ain't lying and all this other stuff. She definitely capping.
Yeah. She for sure capping out here, y'all.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Right. Fair use, guys.
Fair use. Wait a minute.
Because he did naked photos and videos, I did present it to the people.
You said something?
No, I was looking at Angela C's comment. She said she's seen this chick somewhere before, and she was asking if she lived in Sacramento. I said, I don't know. She said she in Cali.
Yeah, then she said she in Nevada too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you probably seen her around. This is
Yeah, you probably did see her somewhere, Angela.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but continue on, Melody. Fair use.
Fair use.
When I moved over to the Women's Center, y'all can look it up, Claire Matrix. Yeah, I'm suing them. They 10 minutes walking from the beach, and they got my money, and it's happening. And I just got out of a 5 hours conference for my money just now. Then I got another one coming up on the 28th of September, 27th of September. And then I got bonding hearings for my children because they're saying they're trying to see if we we have a bonding connection, me and my children. I thought to myself,
all right, a couple of things. If all of this is true about her getting this big lump sum of money, why is she on YouTube telling strangers so people can look her up and get her and try to get her money? Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, and plus she gotta know by being on Kendra G, like towards the end of the show or the end of the interview or whatever, she's always asking the folks like where can they find them, as far as like if they got a social media page, it's like a Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or whatever. But she on here saying all that stuff, and Kendra G is probably going to ask her. So the fact that you would put that information out there saying that you about to get a lump sum of $2 million because of a settlement, you think people, and if let's say if it turns out to be legit, you think they ain't about to come looking for you? Like you about to have some gold digging men up in here talking about, baby, I love you. I just want to get with you. I'll help you get your kids back. I'll do all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe that's the point of her saying it. Maybe she's she know men are not going to like her for her because she's obviously a lost case, a lost soul. So she's trying to put money in people's face. Like, hey, guys, listen, you get with me in a couple of months, I'm going to have $2 million. That's probably the deal breaker right there. That's
yeah.
The point.
Yeah, I hear it. But at the same thing, it's like, that's a wasted relationship because you
only give me 3 hours out of the week.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I mean, there's a wasted relationship because that's all they're going to want from her is money and occasionally some kitty cat.
Right. And Leonard has a point. He says $1 million is nothing in California. Oh, $1 million is nothing in California. Houses in Compton's list for almost $1 million, and they are matchbox size.
Oh yeah, the cost of living out there in Cali is a mother. You know what? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know some people in Cali. They say like, dude, I would never tell. Like, of course, I'm used to it because I've lived here all my life. But I would never tell anybody out of town to come stay here because the cost of living is crazy down there in Cali.
Mm-hmm. It also New York too. It's like that
Oh,
over here in New York too.
oh yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
It seems like it's always like that on the East Coast and the West Coast.
Facts. And you see what the Stream Elements bot is saying. If this is your first time in here, please sub to the channel, turn on a bell to get notified on everything that drops, and hit that like button so the algorithm can show us some love.
Exactly. Got to show us some love and get us out here. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
See, even Angela said it. It's expensive out there.
It really is. Yeah, too expensive. But let's see
Yeah,
what
so
she's doing.
yeah, let's see what she talk about. Fair use,
Fair
yo.
use.
And they say that the foster mother bonds better with the children right now. Well, no shit. I'm like that. That's like, give me more visits. In fact, make up the visits that were lost. So everybody can say what they want to say. This is just my life, man. And I know I'm ready to just exhale. You know, I'm waiting to exhale. That wasn't even a real exhale.
She looked real crazy. All right, let me go.
Yeah,
I'm
she
telling
look
you.
exhausted too.
She really do.
Yeah.
What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm open to women. At this point, I don't even want a man. We don't have for women.
Uh-oh, she took that LGBTQ pill.
What she say?
She said she's looking for women, honestly.
Oh my God.
I know you got a lot to say about that. What's your thoughts on that? The fact that
Oh
you're
boy.
looking for women.
It just sounds like complete and utter desperation. Because any woman with any sense, even if they swing that way, what woman is gonna want to deal with something like that?
None. I don't think any human being want to deal with the baggage that comes along with this lady. Nobody.
Yeah, because I mean, she's to me, like I already said, she's already damaged goods. Like the fact that she got 5 babies under the age of 30, got 3 baby daddies, one of them old enough to be her pappy. And it's like you talking about you ain't mess with the dude, but yet he was just in them guts a year and a half ago. Like a little over a year and a half ago for you to have them twins in the first place. So ain't no telling. You probably still letting them hit from time to time. And then, like, what woman is going to honestly want to deal with that mess of a situation? Even if you is holding on to $2 million, like, what woman is going to do? Because let's just be for real. You mess with a woman nowadays, she going to want you to spend it on a Birkin bag. She going to want you to do all this. And you might be trying to get your kids back. You might be trying to get your life right. But if the certain type of woman you dealing with be wanting you to splurge on her, how you going to be able to do that? Especially living out there in Cali.
Exactly. It's not going to happen.
Exactly. The answer is simple. You're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, nah, baby. I'm not going to be able to do it.
Nah, baby, you're not going to be able to do it.
Can you do it? I'm not going to be able to do it.
Exactly. Shoot. Exactly. 5 kids, a coke head who's stripping at a hole in the wall and living in a car. Sounds like a great, exactly.
It's a great catch.
That's a great, that's the absolute best package out here, man. Like,
right?
Shoot. I mean, you can't go wrong with something like that. You know what I'm saying? And plus, she is willing to settle down and let you bust it wide open too. And shoot, if you're lucky, you might end up depositing some kids out of that kid. You never know.
You never know. Hey.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, man, ain't nobody signing up for that, man. Ain't nobody doing that.
And she ain't even all that. Like, honest. All right, let's have a little fun, guys. I want the chat to participate. On a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rate this lady? Just put the number in the chat. On a scale from 1 to 10. If you rate her 5, put a 5. If you rate her an 8, put an 8. What would you rate this woman? We're talking about looks wise. I'm not talking about her personality or, the fact that she's a baby mama of 5 or none of that. Let's see what you guys rate her. We got a 5. So he's saying she's average. We got a 4. Oops. We got a 4. That's below average. We got a 5, average. Angela C, below average, 4.
Smooth.
Smooth. Why you gotta be so mean? Of course, Smooth had to come with the .73.
Man, you know I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Be straight like that. You know how it be.
Damn, you sound just like him. Yes, I'm gonna give her average. I say she's an average looking woman. I give her a 4.5, maybe a 5 on a good day.
Yeah.
Say, yeah, he said if I was watching this on mute, I'll give her a 5 to 6. What about you, Swag? What do you give her?
I mean, she definitely is average. So I would definitely give her like a 5. So yeah, she's not ugly. You know what I'm saying?
No,
She's average. You know, like if she actually cleaned up a little bit, she probably would go up to maybe a 6 or a 7.
Right. So I guess the majority of the people say she's average. Some said she's below.
Yeah.
I'll give her a 5.
Yeah. Well, Smooth, he gave her basically a 0. So.
Yeah, but I think Smooth is trolling because she's not no 0. I've seen way worse. This lady is the epitome of average at best.
Yeah, she definitely is. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, but like I said, she got too much going on in her life, and it's like nobody really wants to deal with that. Because like if you just take her right now without knowing her history, knowing her life story, you take her at base value, and like I said, if she clean up a little bit, she probably could get at least a couple dates. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she's not ugly, so
she's not.
She could get some dudes to to get at her, but it's just once they really know what she about, it's like, oh no.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so we're gonna yeah, it was right, Smooth.
Appreciate that, Smooth.
But this is what I say, guys. I say this. All right, so now let's rate her on not only looks, but let's put in everything we heard today. Now let's rate her from 1 to 10 with her looks and her personality and the fact that she's a baby mama and all that. What do you give her if we put all of that together?
Well, so far we got a 4.
All right, we got a 4 here. I'm gonna say a 3. Let me put my 3 in the chat. I'm gonna say a 3.
I was gonna say at least highest would be a 3.
Okay, so we both said 3. Hustler Muscular said 0.8. Oh my god.
Angela said 1.
1. Oh, this is crazy. Full circle
says 3. Salute to you for pulling up, man.
Salute.
We got 3 in the chat right there. Like, I mean, so far we got majority 3s except for Angela and what you call it. I'm allergic. I can't even. Culture.
Oh, that bad.
Culture, quit playing. Quit playing, man.
That bad. Oh my goodness. It is that bad. Then we got stuck by say laughing. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. All right, so we're gonna give her a 3 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna say she averages to about a 3.
Yeah. Just like Smooth said, she could get dates now. I know it's on YouTube that still go. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I agree. Have to agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Somebody will bust that down right now, but they'll be all on YouTube talking about, I ain't messing with that. I ain't messing with no girl like that. But then once they get offline, they'll be hitting that girl's DM up like, yo, so what's up, girl? Like, I seen you on Kendra G. Like, you trying to link up or what? Like, we ain't got to think about your kids and nothing. Let's just see what you got. And then if she with it, oh, he knocking it down.
Mm-hmm. But what man wants to get with a woman with 5 kids by 3 different men? So every time she got pregnant, it was by a different man, because don't forget, for those who just came in, she got 2 set of twins. So what man want to come be with her, and have to pay for 5, 6 mouths? No, 7, including him. 7 mouths. Once you buy one kid something, you got to buy them all something. So, all that money that's going to be spent, you got to buy clothes, food, get their hair done, pay rent, all of that, gas and electric. The water bill is going to be high as heck. All these people got to wash, take showers in one house. It's going to be crazy. So you will get very lucky if you can find a sugar daddy who's going to come and take care of you and your kids.
And they're out there, so it can happen.
Well, she already had found her one, but he wasn't a good one because he's
Yeah.
nowhere to be found now.
Well, until she wants some more of that pain, then he coming around. Because like I said, the fact that the last set of twins that she had was from the old senile man that's supposed to been her sugar daddy, and the fact that they as young as he is basically let you know that he recently was tearing up that box.
Yeah, agreed. Kind of sad.
Because see, she could say all day long on Kendra, I don't mess with him because he's senile, he crazy, he this, he that. But then you won't hear saying that he's the father of the last set of twins that you got, and they're only like a 1.5. Like they're not that old. That means he hit that within a year's time. So yeah, he was knocking that out the frame for a minute.
She just dumb. Too dumb to realize it.
All
right, guys. Well, fair use. I'm about to play the video. Fair use.
Yep, fair use. Exactly, Smooth. That's what she's doing.
Ooh, I got the hiccups. All right, fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
I personally think you have a lot of things in your life that you should be giving your attention to, and dating shouldn't be one. I have said that to different guests on the show at times. And I mean, you definitely have major things that could use your attention other than a relationship right now.
Kendra, I get what you're saying.
What do you want to say?
I'm not focusing on no man right now.
Well, what you're focusing on, because that's the only reason why you call this show, is the debate.
Right. Why the heck you call a show? Why would you call a dating show if you're not focusing on a man right now?
Stop it. Get some help.
Right. It makes no sense, girl. None at all.
Zero.
But let's see what else she has to say. Fair use.
Fair use.
Oh, I know. I've been missing your shows. And the only reason I got on the show is because I really, really admire you. And of course, I know that at the time that I was watching your show, I was single. So, but I apologize if I'm wasting everybody's time here. I'm not trying to do nothing to nobody. I'm gonna be straight anyway.
So she said she was single. So was she not single anymore? She just wasted Kendra's time by coming on the show.
She's a very confused soul.
Yeah, and then she just want to say, didn't she just say she's looking for a girlfriend?
Yeah. She said she was looking for a man. Then she said she was looking for a girlfriend. Now she's saying that, you know, she's sorry for wasting everybody's time.
Ridiculous.
But my question is, who was that dude in the front seat that was driving the car?
Good question. Maybe they was trolling. Maybe that was her boyfriend. And he told her to call in. Who knows?
Who knows, man? Because I know when she was moving around at the very beginning, I seen dude up there just looking around before she decided to stick the camera all in her face. So
I don't know. I mean, no one will ever know. This was just pure entertainment. I enjoy it.
Yeah, Cynical, her friend, they be tearing the box out the frame in the car.
Facts. All right, y'all. Fair use.
Fair use.
I'm assuming that you're still single, right?
Yes, I mean, I'm not looking for nobody to save me because, like, most of these people that are watching this right now is probably gonna try to be in my inbox for my money in October anyway. So, you know, I'm not looking for none of that. I got toys. I'm not looking for the dick.
I got toys. I'm not looking for the dick. Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just, you know.
Oops. All right. What you were saying?
All I just said was okay. All right. She got toys. She don't need me. Okay. Whatever.
And plus, she's mad masculine. Like how she's coming off. She's very masculine the way she speaks.
Yeah. She's mad masculine, and let's just be honest, man. She could say, oh, she got toys and all this, all she wants to, but nothing and I mean nothing, can substitute the real thing.
At all. Nothing. Not no fingers, not no toy. Hell, not even a strap on if you swing that way. Not even a
Mm-hmm.
strap on, not a tongue, nothing. Nothing is like the real thing.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Mm-mm. All right, y'all. Fair use.
Fair use.
I just really need like
Why would you even make that public knowledge that you're about to come in to $2 million? Why would you even tell people that?
that's why they start saying I was capping because so this 5-hour thing that I've been doing since 9 o'clock this morning, and I just finished and got some food and got to the beach. It really triggered a lot of emotional things. She was a therapist. It brought up past things, so maybe I shouldn't have put that out there. But I am dealing with some type of anxiety at this point and depression for sure. Maybe due to the situation, due to the fact that my children are not here. Things that I actually thought I put inside of a box and put away were reopened today. So I apologize.
So did you come here to vent, or you come here to really try to find a girl?
I'm trying to find a girl.
I'm just curious. What kind of
No,
girl?
make up your mind. Are you trying to find a girl? Are you not trying to find a girl? Are you trying to find a man? You are so confused. You don't know what you want because just a few minutes ago you said you don't care about a man or a woman. You're not looking for anything. Now you're looking for a girl again? This woman is so confused.
The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Right. That's what I want to know. Oh, yeah.
Man, she all over the place, man.
Yeah.
She don't want like I said, she came on the show originally to find a man, so she said. Then she quickly switched that up, talk about she want to find a woman. And then she comes on and talks about, oh, I'm sorry for wasting anybody's time. I'm not really looking for anybody and stuff like that. But then when Kendra G just asked her, so is you trying to look for a girl? Yeah, I'm trying to look for a girl. Like, it ain't even like full circle. Full circle. It's not even about her playing both sides because right now she's all over the place. She's a circle right now.
She needs to make up her mind.
She's not a square. She's not a rectangle. She's a circle. She is all over the place. And just like Smooth said, she is unstable.
I'm done. I'm done with her. She don't know what the hell she wants.
Oh my God.
I dropped the link for those who want to come up. I only have a little bit of the video left to play. But anybody have anything to say about this nutcase? Hit the StreamYard.
Yeah.
A bit too dark for me, so no, you are crazy.
This woman is off her rocker. Yes, Blaze, she is absolutely off her rocker. Like she is. I don't even think there's a category of crazy that you could put her in.
Yeah, she's obviously intoxicated or on drugs or something. The way she's been acting the whole night is just not normal.
Smooth, stop, man. He is all over the place like her eyes.
Oh gosh.
Smooth, you ain't right, man.
All over the place.
Yeah,
she
man.
needs to take a brush and brush that hair.
Man, she got some of the thickest sideburns I've ever seen, man. Like, Jesus.
Yeah,
like, you need to go to the barbershop and get that touched up, girl.
Right. she need more than that. She need to go to a hair salon and get that taken out. That weave look like it's about 3 months old. She needs to take it out and either get her hair washed and blow dried or get a new weave.
Yeah. I mean, dude, at this point, man, she getting a lump sum of $2 million. She can go get a touch up of some weave extensions and get her hair done, get her line up, tapered up, and get the sideburns, shaved off or whatever. Like she can get all that taken care of with that $2 million.
Right, for real. All right,
Mm-hmm.
guys. We got a little left. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
What kind of girl would be lucky to be with you?
A dumb naive one for sure. Cause getting, I mean, nah. I mean, like, I mean, I don't mind running into one of those. Like, they're headaches though. But if they're willing to learn, I'm willing to teach, and then we can learn from each other. Like, that's how it goes. But I love women. I've had like fun.
She's definitely the top. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely the masculine one in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
She want a girly girl. I can tell.
So she's the giver and
Yep.
she wants a receiver.
Right. She want to give. She want to licky.
Right.
I can tell you.
Yeah. But I mean, sooner or later, she going to get tired of being the giver and she going to want to start receiving. So, I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat.
Seriously. All right. Fair use.
Fair use.
Fun with women. I never had sex with a white girl.
Becky?
I basically open. I friends first, and then we can move on from that. Because I need to know where her mind's at. You know what I'm saying?
So she want a white girl?
Oh, she want a Becky, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why she said I've never had sex with a white girl. Is
Oh,
she
she definitely want a white girl. Like, the
Yeah.
fact that she even put it out there, nah, she want a Becky.
Yeah, she want one.
Because, I mean, let's be honest. And if there's any white ladies that's in the chat, that's whether you watch it from the clouds or whatever, just know, like, this is no attack on y'all, but let's be honest. Y'all white girls are some of the most freakiest beings on the face of this earth. Like, y'all like to do a little everything. So,
Mm-hmm. They
and that's
like
probably what she like.
They wanna give that Becky. That's what they wanna do.
Yeah, they want to give that Becky, man, because that Becky gonna give it up real good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, ain't no such thing as no when it comes to Becky.
Mm-hmm. Only thing about Becky's, they don't know how to use seasoning. They don't know how to cook properly, from what I understand.
Yeah.
But other than that, if you need a freak leak, I
Yeah.
think the Becky will do the job.
Yeah. But shoot, had them Beckys be up in the kitchen long enough with some black sisters that can cook, and she might get it together.
Exactly. All right, fair use. We're gonna get to you, hustler and muscular once it's over.
Killer, some of them are stingy. Yes, they are. They definitely are.
I guess some of them, not all. But fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
This is a lot. This is a lot. You don't have a place to live?
I told you I'm not going to my mom's. I'm from Arizona. My grandma died last year, so home is wherever I make it at this point. I'm just making it to October, and I swear I'm getting right back on your show, and you're gonna see me in a whole nother zone. But you could check out my profile, whatever.
Are you in therapy right now?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just got off the phone with my therapist an hour ago.
Okay, you talk.
He wasn't talking about shit. Kendra. You talking more shit than he was talking. He wasn't talking about nothing. I didn't get what I needed. You know what I'm saying?
Because you probably wanted to fuck
I mean,
him.
I'm not a therapist, and I have to say this all the time, so I'm not equipped.
I know that too.
Yeah, I'm not really equipped to guide you, but I hope there's someone with a medical background that can, because I do think you need some guidance.
I talked to this lady today for the 5 hours, and she was a therapist, and she said that I have ADHD.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you might. I mean, you probably do have that, but you probably might have some other issues. And you're
Yeah,
a mom. Kids are relying on
Pause
you.
that real
So you definitely want to
quick.
make sure you get your foundation.
Let me pause that
squared
real
away.
quick. Because that definitely isn't just ADHD, because I have ADHD and I'm nowhere near as crazy as this lady. She seems to have way worse problems than that. Like, maybe she was hurt as a kid. Maybe she was essayed as a child. Maybe she's just crazy. Maybe abused, or maybe she's just a crazy modern woman who don't give a F. I mean, there's other things it can be. It's definitely not just ADHD. She seems a little schizophrenic. She seems a little bipolar. This lady is nuts. Okay.
Oh yeah, she's definitely out there. Like she got some screws loose in that brain of hers, man. So
Mhm.
it's something definitely not right with her.
At all.
And
At
it sounds like that she don't like men at all for real because she talking about the last therapist dude that she talked to. He wasn't saying everything that he wanted to, that he needed to say to her. But then when she went to the female therapist, she felt like she was getting something out of it. But it's like they're both in the same field. So you probably just didn't want to hear it because maybe for two options. One, you probably was so busy thinking about him smashing you. And then two, you probably just don't like men, period. So
I don't think she does. I honestly don't. I think she hates men because she's a single baby mother and she want to blame the men for it when
yeah,
it's really her choice, the way she choose men.
right. Because I mean, at the end of the day, like you can blame whoever you've been with all along, but you're the one who gave these dudes access to your kitty. You're the one who gave them access to the bedroom that y'all slept in, and they gave you nothing but back shots and probably bust all on your cheeks after they was finished and all that stuff. Like they didn't force you to do any of that. You let them do all that stuff, and then for the guys that got you pregnant, you let them skeet on you and let them skeet in you.
Skeet,
So it's
skeet,
like
skeet.
so
Mm-hmm.
ski, 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 ski.
How
So
go?
it's like,
How go? Dance, ski, ski. How go?
right,
Ski,
right.
ski.
Oh, ski, 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 ski. Oh, ski, ski. God, God.
God damn.
Right.
I make sure
Yeah.
I do what I
I'm
gotta do,
sorry.
no matter what my
You were still talking. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't. I was done.
Oh, okay. Fair use.
Fair use.
situation is. My kids don't know about it. They're too young to even understand it. I do make it that I go
Well,
out to
you're
Arizona.
live on the internet. How old are your kids, Seven? You're live on the internet. This is here forever. Your kids could see this one day, so they'll know.
They're gonna see a lot of things on the book. I'm gonna be like the Kardashians. It's gonna happen right now, but then about 5 minutes from now, it's gonna be the next
Like the
hit.
Kardashians. Huh? Okay.
How the heck did she just compare herself to the Kardashians?
So what's next? You gonna make a tape with Ray J too, and then he'll come out with a song saying that he hit it first with you too?
That's definitely next. Well, if you heard what she said somebody
Like Ice Spice and
what's
Sexy
going
Red.
on? Somebody took naked pictures out of her phone, so she already got naked pictures and videos out there. So she probably just don't give a F. And remember, she's an ex-stripper.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody really checking to see her except for maybe
Since 9 o'clock this
some
morning, and I
desperate
just
dudes that
finished.
probably can't get none.
What? I'm sorry, it keeps I'm pausing on its own. That's strange.
Yeah, it
Go ahead.
is. Only thing I was saying is ain't nobody trying to look up her nudes except for dudes that are desperate and can't get none.
Exactly. I mean, the only thing she's gonna get that she can get right now, let's be honest, are older men, like maybe sugar daddies. That's her best bet.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, she already had one and she ran him off.
I know, but those are the guys that'll really find her attractive and wouldn't care no matter what because she's a young. She got that young to them. She's only 27, so
Right.
they will love that, and they will probably do anything. Oh, what the heck is going on? And they
Oh,
will,
you done started over.
Oh my God!
and they will probably do anything for it too. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Where we at?
Right there, right there.
Right here. Hold on.
Yeah. Just let it play out. Like, let's finish this video.
And
yo.
depression for sure. Maybe due to the situation, due to the fact that my children are not here, things that I actually thought I put inside of a box and put away were reopened today. So I apologize.
So did you come here to vent, or you come here to really try to find a girl?
Oh wait, we passed.
I'm trying to find a girl. I found my therapist an hour ago.
There we go. Leave it right
He
there.
wasn't talking about shit. He wasn't talking about shit, Kendra. You talking more shit than he was talking.
Because we getting closer.
He wasn't talking about nothing. I didn't get what I needed. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not a therapist, and I have to say this all the time, so I'm not equipped.
I know that too.
Yeah, I'm not really equipped to guide you, but I hope there's someone with a medical background that can, because I do think you need some guidance.
I talked to this lady today for the 5 hours, and she was a therapist, and she said that I have ADHD.
Yeah, you might. I mean, you probably do have that, but you probably might have some other issues. And you're a mom. You know, kids are relying on you. So you definitely want to
I
make
know.
sure you get your foundation squared away.
I make sure I do what I gotta do. You know, no matter what my situation is, my kids don't know about it. They're too young to even understand it. I do make it that I go
Well,
out to
you're
Arizona.
live on the internet. How old are your kids, 7? You're live on the internet. This is here forever. Your kids could see this one day. So they'll know.
They're gonna see a lot of things on the book. I'm gonna be like the Kardashians. It's gonna happen right now, but then about 5 minutes from now, it's gonna be the next new hit. Like Ice Spice and Sexy Red. They ain't gonna be here forever.
That's who you want to be?
Hell no. I'm me. No, I'm just telling you that everything is only temporary. I mean, like, all good things come to an end. That's what I'm saying.
That is true. Listen, I think you should put your priorities in other focuses. But if there's a woman that wants to reach out to you during this time, what is your Facebook?
And Facebook is Leilani Quetta, and I got a couple of Facebooks, but I'm on this one for sure.
Okay, well,
Can't they just see me commenting? I don't know.
I really do wish you the best, honey.
Me too, Kendra. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm trying to get back on our show later, but it's cool. I'm gonna add.
I mean, I talked to you longer than most expected, and I even did this. I even allowed you to give out your contact if there's a woman watching, but I just don't really feel comfortable going through all the questions because, you know, you have a lot going on. You're currently homeless. You have kids in foster care. You know, I just think there are moments in life where you just got to focus on getting your foundation intact. And
correct.
I think you need to get a home.
Correct.
Figure out a way to get your kids. And if that's when the money comes in October, so be it. And then once you get all that together, maybe start dating next year. But you should really spend the rest of this year getting your foundation in order.
I do appreciate that. I do agree that.
Well, listen, I'm wishing you the best, honey.
Thank you, girl. I appreciate your time.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Bye.
My God.
Right. Oh gosh.
That was a mess.
That was like one of the worst ones I've seen yet. So I can't wait to get the panel's opinion on this.
Melody, you can't be talking about the Black Queen like that. What's wrong with you?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're bad, yo. You're bad. Like,
hi, Smooth.
Huh?
I miss you. Hi. Where you been?
I've been around, man. I've been watching you. Hey, man, you had a eight cast all-star panel the other day.
Oh,
I saw my nigga Auntie on there. Killer, you cammed up, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. So y'all do that like all the time, or it's still both of y'all, or how that work?
We doing the grown and sexy conversations this Sunday, but then like next Sunday we doing the Kill Them Sweetly show, like an actual Kill Them Sweetly show.
Hey.
Well, like today?
Well, this one was more like an impromptu, like, cause I wasn't even really planning on being here today. But you know,
Yeah. So what happened was, I will tell them what happened. I was watching Kendra, so I hit Kill Up. I'm like, oh, this would be perfect for us to review. So I hit him up. I sent it to him. He was like, oh, we got to do this. And then that's how you got this show.
Yeah. And it just happened to fell on a day that I didn't have to work. So that's why I'm here.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
But hey, let's do it in order. Let's start with Hustler and Muscular and then go in order. Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, Hustler and Muscular. What's on your mind?
What's going on? Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Guess I really inspired y'all.
Yeah, I love it. We actually want to have your voice saying it. So.
Is that the slogan?
That's his slogan, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's his slogan. Okay.
That's what he says for us, man. You know, we rock with it. So.
That's what's up.
Not a problem. Maybe I'll turn to a whole rap song one day once I get my vocals right.
No. We got somebody in the chat for that, man. Shout out to L Nixon, man. That's the one that made y'all know the 10 YouTube commandments?
No.
Yo, listen. I bet you he's L Nixon must have been a failed mixtape nigga that got back into his bag, yo. He had bars, yo. It just didn't. You know, everybody was trying to rap back in the day and shit. But yo, you could tell my nigga got skills, man. Shout out to L Nixon, man. I'm a failed mixtape nigga too, by the way. So yeah.
You already know. You sure you're not from New York, Smooth?
Nah, man. I'm from
You got
Hitler
the
country.
accent.
I'm from Hitler country, yo. Relax.
You sound and look like you from New York. Not look, but sound and act like you from New York.
Melody, I speak German, okay? I
It don't
speak
matter.
German.
It don't
Yeah.
matter. It's a lot of Germans in New York.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, hustler and muscular. What do you got to say about the topic?
My God. Another one. So let me get this straight. For a recap, she's 27 years old, 5 kids, an alcoholic, a drug addict, former stripper, homeless, living in a damn car. She got a kid by an old man in his 60s, old to be her damn father.
Mm-hmm.
This chick is excuse my lingo, she's a fucking lost cause. I'm like, oh God, you can't make this shit up. You just can't make this shit up.
Oh, swag.
Oh no, he didn't just say that, yo. No.
Go ahead, cue it.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Shout out to the Godfather.
Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. Oh my God. And I don't know if y'all noticed this, but Kendra G didn't seem too enthusiastic about her.
She ain't give 2 fuck about the little bitch story, yo.
No, she didn't. She didn't seem like she cared at that point. After hearing all that, I would be surprised.
Watch your profanity.
She's fucking with the.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
My bad.
I'm not saying don't cuss, but just keep it at a minimum, yo.
Yeah, keep it at a minute. I know, man. That
You got it. I know what I'm doing.
Well, thanks for that.
I mean,
what's going? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, babe.
My question is, okay, 1 child, okay, but after 2 or more kids, you think by now she learned her damn lesson. Choose your partners wisely. Why the hell are you having 5 kids by 5 different men and they all more or less the same? Seriously, that's insanity for you. One of them was a man older to be your dad. So what now, Melanie? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
By 3 men. Remember, she only got pregnant 3 times, but she got 2 sets of twins.
2 sets of twins. That's 4 twins, 4 kids?
And one solo kid.
5 kids. But she only been pregnant 3 times.
Yeah, that math crazy.
Very.
Yeah. She got Katie's jersey number.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
You don't have custody of any of your kids. How you lose custody of every single one of your kids?
You gotta be an
I told y'all
beep for that.
Man, she probably couldn't take care of them. I told you in the chat, I met a chick off a dating app. She said she went through something like that. She lost her kids to child protection, had to put them up for adoption or whatever because she couldn't take care of them financially. So yes, it happens, believe it or not.
Well, she was on drugs, so that's why she got hers taken away.
She was on that white.
She was on that white girl, so.
Oh yeah, plus she was an alcoholic, so that makes sense. I don't know this girl's situation, but I know old girl in the video. Yep, she was an alcoholic and a drug addict. Oh boy.
All right, let's go.
That was just a mess. Oh God, my mic is muted. Carry on. I'll be right back.
All right.
Go ahead, Angela. See what's on your mind.
That woman that was on the Kendra G show, she reminds me of so many other women that come on that show. I noticed they all got similar things in common, but what I don't understand is I don't understand how women like that think that they should be dating. Like, she should not be trying to date anybody. She needs to focus on herself. Like, I'm listening to her and I'm like, does she hear herself talking? You have no business on no dating show. I don't care if it's online dating. She's just not someone, I don't think anybody, male or female, because now she says she wants women, that would want to deal with, period. she just has no business dating. It's just weird. Like people like that don't understand that.
I agree. She needs to really get it together for her kids. Try to find a place to live, find a good job so she could get a place to live. And even if she can't get a, like, she don't have the money for it, they have Section 8, right? Like assistant living. They have food stamps. They have things that can actually help these women, you know. And I really don't believe in people getting government assistance, but if you really, really, really need it, like her, go for it. You know, she's homeless, living in her car.
Right. Like if you listen to her throughout the whole show, everything she mentioned about herself was negative. There was nothing positive. Nothing at all. It's like you came up here and told us everything bad about you and your whole entire situation. No one is going to want to be with you. It's just, I'm like, there was nothing positive at all. It's like, who's going to hit you up?
I bet she will have
Somebody
A
will.
manosphere nigga go hit up.
She gonna have some people in her DMs.
A manosphere nigga gonna hit up, yo.
Her next Pookie and Ray Ray gonna hit her up.
Yo, man, enough niggas in this space gonna hit her up, yo. Just watch, yo.
Not in this space.
What? What?
He said, not in this space.
You sure? What you mean by not in this space? You mean here on the panel?
Yeah, those of us who know the game, we ain't doing it.
Oh,
What
of
about
course,
the ones
of course,
that don't?
of course. Yeah, it's more of those that don't.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Don't fall asleep, yo.
I promise I won't. I'm going to get something to drink. I'll be right back.
You sure about that, Melody?
Get some coffee. Get some coffee.
She fall asleep, stream over.
I promise y'all I will not fall asleep. I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Nah, but I was gonna ask y'all, like, do y'all really think that she is like Angela C said, everything was negative, everything that she said was negative? And
Yep.
Do y'all think she's clout chasing? Because when from how she's telling the story, I think her last child she had pretty recent, correct? From the same old guy.
Yeah.
Right?
So the twins
So-
is 1.5 years old, yeah.
So it seems like maybe she was trying to, ask old boy for some financial support. He was like, took advantage, you gotta give me that honey if you want this money, right? and, and then she had a kid bomb, you know what I'm saying? And then also
two of them bombs.
there you go. So then another thing is she said that she wants a girl, right? And we know that studs are the biggest simps in the game. You know what I'm saying? So maybe she wants somebody like that, like a stud chick that's gonna take care of her, you know what I'm saying? On some, liquor license carpet relationship and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then just to have somebody to take care of her, you understand me?
Right.
Because there's a lot of stable studs out there, you know what I'm saying? And they're willing to trick on the younger female. She's what, 27? That's not even that old either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think anybody that would just take her in. That's why she said she'll take females. She's just looking for anybody to leech off of at this point.
Yeah. And I think it's by choice too, because she actually has the option to sleep on the mama's couch. You understand me? If you're getting the couch to sleep on in your mother's house and you don't even have kids, I mean, that seems like at least a better situation than to, willingly choose to sleep in your car.
She probably don't get along with her mom. I mean, think about it. She's dysfunctional, so she must have learned it from somewhere. There has to be a reason why she refuses to go to her mom's.
Or maybe her mom refuses to keep her there because she's crazy as shit.
Or they said she was
Had to
on
kick
drugs,
out.
so maybe she was stealing things to get drugs.
Yeah, stealing money. Maybe it was people around the house. Drug addicts, they always hang around a certain crowd, and maybe they bring them around the house or something.
Exactly. She probably was in there selling her mother's furniture.
Hell no.
Those drug addicts.
Now he's selling jewelry that the great grandmother left the mama from 1923 and stuff.
Right.
It's the chain I wore.
Believe me, I have some crackheads in my family, and they do steal.
Oh damn! You see, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying, man. That's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying. Well, you know that TV gone, man.
The TV, everything gone.
I smoked the TV, mama. Y'all remember that?
No.
I smoked. You remember New Jack City?
Oh yeah, that's
No, that's Jungle Fever. Yeah,
Jungle
she-
Fever. My
she-
bad. I said New Jack City. Yeah, Jungle
Yeah,
Fever.
she live in a bunch of different movies. That chick, Scarface.
She took inspiration from all the movies, huh?
Yeah, she did. Scarface. Give her a Quaalude. She'll love me in the morning.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
She
She took inspiration from the wrong characters in the movies.
Yeah, she took inspiration from Set It Off. You know, Stormy.
Yeah. See?
Hey,
You're looking for Queen
I
Latifah
really
right
need
now.
this money.
I think somebody in the chat said that she's looking for Queen Latifah right now.
Not Queen
Nah.
Latifah.
She stole. She you know stole from the Temptations. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Oh man, not my boy, David Ruffin.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
She went to the 5 Heartbeats night like this. I wish
Nah, David Ruffin
the
was smoking out in the
raindrops
crack.
would fall.
Oh my
Nights
God.
like this. Yeah, she Eddie Kane in that motherfucker.
No, David Ruffin was smoked out in the trap. David Ruffin said, "Hold on, man, I need some more dope, man. Here,
Yeah, give me everything you got.
My nigga died in the trap. Didn't he die in the trap house?
Yeah, he died in the trap.
Yeah, man.
Well, he did.
Now, that's a real nigga right there, yo.
Real life. He died in the trap.
That's a real nigga. That's a real. He
we ain't
died
got
in the
that
trenches, yo.
He passed
Well,
the
get some
dope
more.
dealer. He passed the dope dealer the tickets. He said, "Tickets to my next show." He said, "This show's for Saturday." He said, "Yeah, so." He said, "Today's Sunday." He was like, "I missed another show." He was so high and he realized. He was so high and he realized he missed his last show, man.
Yeah.
Last
Died in
show.
the trap.
You know what I'm saying? Well, at least he performed for Jesus now.
Then, you know, she also went into the Chappelle show, you know. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Yeah, she
That was,
doggone
what's his name? No,
Rick
what's his name?
James.
The one he was like, that's the one that was like, F your couch, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Rick
Rick James. Like, but it was on the Dave Chappelle show. You know, Rick was like, cocaine's a hell of a drug. I must be out of my mind.
But all jokes aside, if she really has an addiction, she definitely needs to get help, because what we saw with that video, this is a woman. Of course, for you to even have one child, you have to be mentally stable, because that's going to take a toll on your patience and your mental stability, just taking care of one child. Imagine birthing 5. I feel bad for those children. I really do.
Well, if they would adoptive parents that are given the proper love and care,
hopefully,
hopefully they'll do better. You already know what the future lies with her. It's not one. She been a solo little girl.
And
you know, when it went into that old movie, the Blues Brothers. How much for your wife, your little girls?
Damn, that's crazy.
With the deep cover. Yeah, 3,000. That's my only kid. Okay, 2,000. I'm clean. I went to the clinic, and I'm clean. You know, I know you likes my son, right? You likes him. Yeah. I can let you have him for $3,000.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a movie.
The movie Deep Cover. You didn't see Deep Cover.
What the hell?
That's a movie, Melanie. That movie's called. It came out in Deep Cover. It came out in 1992, and it's starring Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Great
I
movie.
haven't seen that
Dr.
movie in
Dre did the
years, though.
soundtrack.
Yeah.
That joint came on hard.
I don't know
I can
what you're
feel
talking
it.
about.
Yeah, the soundtrack to that movie was Snoop Dogg's first premiere. When Snoop
Yeah,
Dogg-
it went hard.
Yeah.
Cause it's 187 on the undercover cop.
That was that soundtrack?
Oh my
Yeah.
God, yes. Watch Deep Cover. I'm telling you.
It's like this and like that and like this and that one.
No, that's on the
That's on
Chronic.
No,
That was on the Chronic. The song he talking about.
Melody,
was on
how
Deep
old are you?
Cover.
I'm
old enough to have seen Deep Cover.
Hold on. What year? No, what year are you? Like born in the 90s or late 80s?
I'm a 90s baby.
Okay. So yeah.
Well, maybe then, yeah, you know.
She was born when that movie came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah. Well, she got to go back and watch that one.
I was watching all those videos on the box. Everybody remember the video music box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I remember that.
My sister used to
You would
watch
call in to request it.
Hey, I never call you. Hey, we ain't never had no money to call in, but when your number flashed across that screen, you was like, "Oh man, my video coming up. My video coming up."
You call all your friends to make sure they tune in too.
Get that VHS tape out.
On the real.
What do you mean get the VHS tape out? That tape stay in the recorder, dog. So you just need to press the button. What you mean?
Hey,
you have to be ready at all times.
Hey,
Wait,
hey,
real quick,
Hey,
guys.
let's acknowledge the super chat, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say thank you, Zero, for the $5 super chat. He says, so we know how cray cray this chick is. Quick question: who's still going?
Don DeMarco.
I haven't seen in ages. I saw Blaze, Zero, Smooth. Y'all must be watching me in the back chat.
No, that's this right here.
Don DeMarco.
There you go. There you go.
Real quick, y'all remember that late night thing, Uncut, and they used to play Tip Drill?
let me tell you something.
Yeah, I need a tip drill.
Nigga.
Must be
I
your
used
ass
to
because it
have-
ain't your face. I need a
I
tip
used to
drill.
have-
I need a tip drill.
The back channel I used to have on Cartoon Network in case somebody happened to be walking past my door while I'm watching BET Uncut, and I can go back to Cartoon Network like I was not just watching Tip Drill 3 seconds ago.
Y'all niggas talking about Tip Drill. What about freaking the Wobble Wobble about the 504 boys, man?
Wobble wobble. Shake it, shake it. Chop it,
Come
chop
on,
it.
man. They was twerking naked in the gym. In the 2000s.
Ludacris P
I'm
popping
gonna tell
on
you
the
this.
That
Man,
that's
Mm-hmm.
Looking back on videos from
Ludacris
20
stole
years
that
ago,
off.
they're more tame by today's standards.
All right, one mic, y'all.
Those are normal ass videos in today's time.
Yeah, but see, Ludacris stole that off of Master P, that movie he did on Bout It. That P pop.
About it, that song?
yeah.
No, I'm talking about the movie.
There's a movie about it.
Master P is a freaking genius. He made a movie with a camcorder and then advertised it as banned in theaters because it was that,
Yeah, it was that gay.
Made movies with
Right.
camcorders and music in the bathroom. That's what
Yeah.
Master P did, and he made a fortune off of
He
that.
made a fortune off. I got the DVD sitting
I
here.
still remember where I was at when I first saw. That was 1997, man. I was in Cabrini Green Projects. I was visiting Cabrini Green Projects, and my cousin had that movie. And when my cousin put on, he was like, "Man, you don't know nothing about this, little cuz. This new." And it was Master P. I'm about it. You watched the movie.
Yep, shot the dude up, and the dude didn't even bleed. I was like, this is corny.
It was good for that
The
time.
brother, the light skinned one, they shot the ish out of him. And wasn't a bullet hole, nothing. And then they had to redo a little bit on him and then get to it again. Oh, look at him.
Was that song make him say that song na? Was that on that?
That wasn't that was way before Make Them Say
Yeah, that was way before that. That was Ice Cream Man.
The Ice Cream Man, yeah. Yeah, dude, he made a fortune off that. I was sitting here like, man, now that's a hustler. You make something with a camcorder, you get it put on DVD, you tell the whole public the movie studios will not doggone get it to show it because it's too gangster for America. and man, he sold millions of copies of a DVD, made all the money.
No, that was VHS, brother. That was VHS. That wasn't
VHS and DVD.
Not
Now
97.
DVD ain't come out until like
No,
late
that was
90s, early
97.
2000s.
Yeah, that was VHS.
That VHS all the way.
Well, I had the tape, but I got the DVD now. You know, I did have a tape.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
still got, like,
because I was stationed in Korea back in '96, and the manager of the club was like, "Hey, play it, like the movie on the doggone 12 TVs they show for we play music videos." I Gordon, there's a white guy. He ain't know nothing about nothing. I put it in and played it. The only one got in trouble was him. He authorized it.
real quick. Yeah,
Melody, you were gonna say something?
no, I was just. This is off topic. Who else was a kid, a real young kid in the 90s?
I was.
Me.
I was
I was too.
Yeah,
You were stationed in Korea in '97. That ain't no kid, yo.
No, I was finna say my swimmers.
What?
My swimmers.
your kids.
My swimmers. They were
Please
young.
don't make him elaborate.
Yeah, your kids, his kids.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. You got 90s
All right.
kids? Okay.
Yeah, my son is be 31 next month.
Okay, that's what's up.
At that time, we was all wearing Fila and let me see, the Air
Starter
Pippins,
jackets.
Dennis Rodman, starter jackets and
Triple fat
stuff
goose.
like that. Yeah.
Man, triple fat goose. Pelly
Jim
Pelly.
Rose.
How about on baby fat?
both.
I had a baby fat jacket.
No, that was
Earl
the
Canal.
That was in the 2000s, Melody.
That was in
I was
2000.
young and I had. I
Yeah.
was,
Yeah. Kimura was still a teenager in the times we talking about.
and the
Yeah, you had cross
and the-
colors.
Yeah, cross colors.
You had
Um,
Carl Kanai.
DK.
That was the only black designer.
DKNY.
Yeah,
Yep.
Tommy Gill.
People was wearing British Knights like they were Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
British Knights. Are those the ones that light up? British Knights? No,
No,
those are LA
No.
Gears or something, right?
LA Gears.
Yeah,
Yeah, those
yeah.
for the kids.
LA
Yeah, I had the Dennis Rodman Air Indestructs, the ones that tied up on the side with the big fat Nike check. They called them the Air Worms at that time.
Yeah, I bought my son a pair of them. Still got a picture of him sitting on the porch. Had a big old flap that went across the front like a tongue, and a big old blue Nike swoosh across them. Way back.
Hey, man.
Damn, that was 95.
95, 96, yeah.
In the 90s, I was big on the Spice Girls. I swore up and down I was a Spice Girl.
Yeah, my cousins like this.
Spice Girls.
In the 90s, the videos that dramatized me was Tupac's Brenda's Got a Baby, Bone Thugs, The Crossroads. That was like videos that'll make you cry as a shorty. You like, man, what the hell? These some sad ass videos. It ain't supposed to end like this.
Nah, man. That Crossroads made me laugh, yo. You see that part where that Angel of Death put his finger on that, like right between the nigga eyes, and then his eyes turn black.
Yeah,
Oh
that was
that shit
Charles,
was funny
man.
as hell, yo.
Right, man, that made me mad than a motherfucker, man. That was Uncle Charles.
Yeah, that was Uncle Charles. How you gonna laugh at Uncle Charles, man?
On
Come
the
on.
real.
Man.
Uncle Charles. Who the
Time
hell?
for Uncle Charles to go.
I know Uncle Charlie, but who Uncle Charles?
You
That
ever know the
was,
song
Wishbone's
Crossroads when
uncle.
Wishbone was talking about he misses Uncle Charles? That was Uncle Charles on the porch.
So
And I
you
miss
know
my
the
Uncle
road.
Charles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss
Uh-huh.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I didn't understand that was the Reaper. So to me, it looked like this dude is just walking around deleting people as a kid. So I'm like, man, why somebody don't take a gun and shoot this fool? He just run around here just deleting people.
Dang.
Yeah, shit. That was the time period I was rolling around my drop top Mustang, playing the Diary, Scarface.
Oh,
I had it's going down the night. That's all I did was I had that joint on rolling around because that's how I was living.
Hey man, the Ghetto Boys Resurrection album, Scarface, The Diary, Scarface, The World Is Yours, all of that.
Yeah, because he was on that. But man, say, hey, this it must have been my lucky day. I turned the corner of the block and saw that ass from a mile away. Where she stay? She must be new in the head in the hood. But I ain't tripping on that because it's all good.
Oh, those the days, man.
Man, you could understand every single word.
Jadakiss and Styles P and what's the other one named? Chic Luch.
Yeah, they didn't come till later. That was like Money, Power, Respect.
That was
Like 97.
Yeah, then they had some short
Like
lived ones, like
97.
Camp Low.
late 90s,
That's
early
a short-lived one. Them
Mr.
cats that
Know-It-All.
made, I can't remember. They made When the East Was in the House. That was hot.
Yeah. Mr. Know-It-All. Yeah, that video used to make me cry as a kid. That video used to make me cry as a kid. I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. Scarface.
Yeah, Scarface.
How'd that go? Sing it.
I never seen a man cry till I seen that man die. And the music behind it was so
eerie. It was eerie.
Yeah, that. Thank you for the word. That was like, I can't do this. This make me.
He was talking about like somebody just like dealing with death after they
Yeah,
did so.
basically somebody getting ready to take their last breath before they crossed over.
Yeah, that was like, damn.
And that beat, the beat made it eerie too.
He was just explaining everything that happened leading up to it. And then talking about how somebody taking his last breath. Now you out of here, and now you're floating into outer space.
Damn.
You see the stuff and the light. That's all I remember, bro.
Yeah.
And if anybody remembers too, like that beat, Martin used that beat in on the episode of Martin with Mad Dog when Gary Coleman
Yeah, that was Gary Coleman.
Yeah, that was the beat. That was the Scarface beat playing in the background.
They had another one that with an eerie beat. That Snoop Murder Is the Case. That beat was eerie as hell.
That was kind of scary too, because when he
That
was
was
hearing
eerie.
the devil's voice, voice that was trying to, and he
Murder
hit that
Is the Case that they gave me. Like,
murder.
man, that was eerie.
I thought it was Beanie was the name that they gave me. Beanie.
That's where Beanie got it from.
No, that's where Beanie got it from.
He bit that. He bit that off Snoop.
Yo.
Yeah.
I love that
song.
A whole
Now,
classic Rockefeller,
you going back to that one. Constant Elevation. That was some wild Texas Chainsaw Massacre rap right there.
I don't remember that. I will say too, as a kid, when after like the Machiavelli album was it was so dark, man, and that was kind of scary too, because right at that time Pac had just died, and to see him on that crucifix on the cover, and then when you watch the Hail Mary video, and it showed like he came back to life in the Hail Mary video to get the dudes that shot him. That was scary, and there was a song on there called Blasphemy. That song was kind of scary when I was a kid listening to that. I had a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, because the Gravediggers was off the hook.
I was just about to say, man. I'm like, yo, Gravediggers was controlling that whole, all that horror rap, yo. Like that Gravediggers, the fucking Lost Boys. No, not Lost Boys. No.
That dude say, critics, tell me go to hell. I say, yeah, stupid mother F, I'm already there. Aggravated, always contemplating.
What about
And then I came back with a chainsaw. I was like, God.
Yeah. Mobb Deep was cool.
I like Mobb Deep.
Of course,
too.
man. Mobb Deep was cool, man. They was serious Queens niggas, man.
And of course, you got Eminem. I love Eminem. When he came up with the "Hi, my name is Slim Shady," I was like, "Oh my god!"
Really?
That song, yes.
Now,
you know, Eminem wasn't shit really when he came out, right?
Right.
Like nobody really gave him a pass like that. Like Eminem is, I think, by far the only Caucasian rapper that had to like really prove himself, like his skills and shit.
Yeah, he did.
I love Eminem when he first came out.
But see,
Vanilla Ice was never accepted. Vanilla Ice was never accepted. Never.
That dude was garbage.
Never. Nobody ever accepted Vanilla Ice. He never.
Look at one of his old videos. The way he danced like he was trying not to trip over something.
But the Marshall Mathers LP, the Eminem show, and Slim Shady LP, those was classics, man. I was listening to all of that. Yeah.
But I think this is me. When he made My Name Is, I think he was inspired by Ha by Juvie. Because that's a classic. That ain't gonna never go out of style.
No, Ha.
He was inspired by Redman.
Ha, yeah, Ha was real life.
Yeah,
Ha
you
was
that
real
one with that
life.
badass biz, huh? You one can't keep old lady because you keep umping all her friends, huh?
That was real life.
You a
You
paper
want-
chaser. You got
You
your
want
mind?
to bust,
y'all see
you
that
want to
tiny
bust one of
desk?
them kids' heads, huh? You ain't scared, huh? You know how to play
You
it,
play
huh?
it, huh?
You know what it is.
You a gangster ain't got no heart, huh? You don't go to projects after
Projects
dark,
after
huh?
dark, huh? You
You
went into
got
projects on New Year's Eve, huh? You got
you
stuck up
couldn't
in there. You
breathe,
couldn't
huh?
leave, huh?
I feel
You
like
couldn't
playing
breathe,
that.
huh?
Copyright strike though if I play that, right?
Yeah, don't play that.
Yeah.
That's
Don't play
Don't
that,
play
no.
that.
You get a
Oh
strike.
man, this
Isn't
nigga
that-
just did
that
a
boy-
tiny desk recently, man. Yeah, they don't get your shit out of here.
Yeah, shit. Homie like, you want to call the charge, huh? They got hard, huh?
You
With
want to
the
play my
brawl,
old song, huh?
You want
You
them
know
all
if you
to
play
rock,
that
huh?
shit, you gonna get a strike, huh?
What about 400 Degrees? Y'all remember that?
No,
That
you
was
gonna
the
play
album
some
that Ha was
Groovy,
on.
huh? You think you coolin', huh? You gonna get that U2 strike, huh? You ain't
Right.
scared, huh?
Probably,
You gonna go ahead and play it, huh? Then you gonna get struck. You ain't gonna be able to say a word, huh? We tried to warn you, but you want to hear that song, huh?
Hold on, you remember that song that be like, shh, be quiet. Tonight is the night.
Tonight is the night that we ride.
Yeah.
That was on the album after
That was on
400
G Code.
Degrees.
After 400 Degrees.
Yeah, G
that was
Code.
on
It
the
was on the
G-Code.
G
That
Code
was the
album.
G-Code.
Yeah.
You understand? I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to listen to that though. We was young as hell when I came.
Yeah.
I was
But
in
I'm
high
still a
school when that
gorilla,
came
you
out. Just
understand?
started high school.
I wasn't.
G-Code,
remember
huh?
that song? You know Neho. I wasn't allowed to listen to that either.
Oh,
that
Trick
Trina?
Daddy?
Yeah, that Trick Daddy
Trick
and
Daddy
Trina.
and Trina.
And listen, that's why I say
You know there, nigga.
we got our issues, man. But if can't nobody say we don't got no culture as Black American people. We got our issues, but man, we got some of the most influential culture that spread across the 7 seas, man.
And everybody
in
want to
terms of
be it.
entertainment.
Everybody want to
In
be
terms
it,
of
yeah.
entertainment.
Now y'all familiar with Paul Mooney, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Remember he said, yeah, everybody want to be a nigga, but don't nobody want to be a nigga.
I gotta say something. I have to say something to y'all.
It's
Y'all
true.
are killing me, dude, on the way to work. I almost got into a wreck laughing at y'all, dude.
Oh, you on there driving and listening, huh? In that car, huh? You almost ran over the little broad, huh?
About
You
to go on
think
the
you can't
night
be
shift,
stopped,
huh?
Yo.
You think you can't be stopped, huh? You got the bright lights on, huh? You can't see where you going, huh?
That Mark said, when you
Yeah,
broke,
wait,
you drove,
wait.
huh? When you paid, you got buku places to go,
You
huh?
go, You
Wait,
got a lot
y'all
of
let him
DeBarge
talk
jeans, huh?
because
A
his
lot of
mic
your
is really
part of
low.
dope fiends,
Yeah,
huh?
let him talk, man. Let Classy talk.
Yeah, his mic real low.
Yo,
Go ahead.
y'all are killing me, dude. That song, dude. I mean, the way he rapped it was crazy because it sounded like he was mumbling. He was just like, I was like, dude, y'all are killing me, dude.
Now you know they had one. It was him and Jay-Z on the remix. It didn't really match. I don't even know why they did that. It's a remix of Ha and it's Jigga and Jay-Z.
What's a better album? Blueprint? Wait, what's that album? I think it was Blueprint 2. What was Jay-Z's best album? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, that first, the one with Jigga and Hard Knock Life. To me,
I would say me personally, Reasonable Doubt or The Blueprint. One of those.
Why was Reasonable Doubt a classic album for you? Everybody likes to say Reasonable Doubt. That album was weird as fuck, yo.
Politics as Usual, Can't Knock the Hustle.
The Evils, 22
The
2.
Evils,
I know.
22
Yeah.
2. Can
But
I
it was
Live?
average.
No, I love that album, man. That's one of my favorite albums.
Dog, that album came out in 1996. Think about all the albums that came out that year.
Mm-hmm.
We can just start with Tupac.
Yeah.
You understand me? So it's like, it was, I mean, it's good, but I think people like to romanticize it too much just because it was like Jay-Z's first album and all of that stuff. And
No, it was a good album, man. I think it was a real good album. It didn't sell much when it first came out, but as time went on, it appreciated.
Yeah,
it's a lot of albums that other artists put out that didn't sell at that time, but as time went on,
no. That's the thing. All his peers sold. He just had a slow. Yeah, I guess it's because they were independent, kind of, kind of had that whole shit going on. But
Yeah,
I was just
settled
saying
out
that
to Trump.
people romanticize Jay-Z a lot. I used to do that shit too, to be honest with you. But then, if you really look at all the people that dropped albums in 1996, like that bar when it came to music, like, I'd even say any genre, really. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, like, across the genres was killing it. Like, it was a very high bar. You know what I'm saying? To me, because a lot of classics dropped that year.
Who y'all think did the hardest diss album? Well, not diss album, diss record.
Oh, Nas, not Nas.
No Vaseline.
Easy.
No Vaseline.
No Vaseline. Thank you.
No, Ether.
Easy. Real Compton
No
CDG.
Vaseline.
Yeah. Of course, Melody gonna say Ether. I would also say Ether, Hit 'Em Up.
Hit 'Em Up. There you go.
No.
No, Hit 'Em Up ain't got nothing on no Vaseline.
Hit 'Em Up ain't got nothing. If you know the history behind No Vaseline, and you know the backstory behind that with Jerry
You let
Heller,
a Jew run the crew.
It wasn't nothing comparable.
What's the one 18th letter? What's the one with LL Cool J and who was he going against? The guy.
That was a classic too.
Yeah.
That was a classic too.
Yeah.
LL Cool J really messed up Cannabis' career after that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
Nah. Can I Bust? Wait, what's Can I Bust? Who sing that?
That's Cannabis. That's
LL Cool J was singing that. He called him Can I Bust?
Can I Bust?
That's the Ripper Rides Again. That's the track of the diss track that LL had.
The only reason why No Vaseline was the best because if you get your whole crew mad at you and saying that they liked it at the same time, you good.
Yeah. But I tell you, one that went wild, people missed was from the Set It Off movie, Queen Latifah, Name Calling.
I never heard that one.
You got to hear that. She got on there. She talking about another queen after my crown, but I don't hate her because she couldn't get umphed if she was coming up on an elevator. I was like, ooh.
Who was she talking about?
She was talking about LL. She's talking about, and you'll never be the woman that your father was. I was like, oh.
I didn't know she had issues with LL.
Damn, she had beef with LL?
She just like that part of the song with him. Was the LL, I don't know what happened with them. It's like, but she went straight out. But you'll never be the woman that your father was.
And
Mr. even she got Foxy. She said something about somebody, Foxy Brown and Lil Kim. She's talking about, look like Lauren with a dash of Little Kim.
What Mr. Know-It-All said, Easy
like the coat you was wearing was bootleg because you a scheming hoe. I know it's bootleg because they misspelled Moschino. I was like, ooh.
What Mr. Know-It-All said, Easy E, real mother effing G's, classy.
That was a great response.
That was a great man. That was a great response.
You're damn right.
See, because now you can't tell people apart. Back then, everybody had their own regional LA. You knew it was when you saw them Lokes and them Pendletons and them khakis and them Chucks and them 6'4s. You knew that was LA. You knew that was LA and Compton and all of that. Them Raiders caps. You knew that when you saw the Timbs and the Carhartts and the Army fatigues. You knew that was New York. Now
exactly. Chicago didn't have nothing.
But you know what was crazy though?
Yes, we did.
What we had from the 60 644?
No, we had Chevy Caprices and we had 150s.
Yeah.
You knew when you saw them 150 hats, you knew that was the Chicago.
All right, Smooth. Catch you later, homie.
You know what was crazy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about as a rappers coming out of Chicago.
Yeah, we was still underground then. We was Crucial Conflict, Psychodrama, Do or Die, Twister.
Soldiers at War.
You know what was crazy? Even during the East and West Coast War, these two dudes from the West found some of the best people out of the Midwest. Eminem and Bone
Thugs. Yep, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Then you had Twister doing his thing.
Yeah, Twister came a little late. He was on the scene, but he came Bone Thugs before Twister. Yeah.
Can I say one thing, yo? Y'all said what'd you say about Eminem?
I said they came. It was funny during the East and West Coast rivalry. Dre and Easy happened to find two people out of the Midwest that was dope.
Well, to let you know about Eminem, he learned his stuff from these guys in Jersey called the Outsiders.
Yeah, the Outsiders are dope.
He learned his flow from them.
Well, if you want to be technically honest, being from the Midwest, I mean, we actually listen to both coasts, so we had to learn from both sides.
Absolutely.
Oh, you Midwest too, man?
Well, I'm originally from Oklahoma City, so you know, I was in the crossfire of the East West. Everybody's like, "What you claim?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm a country boy."
Oh, you know what's crazy? I always looked at Oklahoma as the South.
A lot of people did actually, but the reason why we're not looked at as the South, because historically during the Civil War, it was never taken over because it was Indian territory.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, want me to call Young Z? I got Young Z number. I should bring Young Z up here because I see Mr. Know-It-All said Young Z from the Outsiders.
Melody, are we discussing the best rappers ever?
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, yeah, no, kind of. It's going everywhere.
We kind of went on a side route.
It's going everywhere.
I tore it up from the topic. Talk about rappers.
Yeah.
Wait, now, yes or no? Do y'all want me to bring Young Z up here?
I don't know him, but you know, you do. It's your show. Go ahead. Yeah, you got this guy from the UK, huh? He coming on the stream, huh? Giving us all that London doggone accent, huh?
Yeah,
I'm not from London. I'm not from London, bro.
Okay.
Where you from, bro?
From Jamaica.
You got the guy from Jamaica, huh? You gonna come on the stream, huh? He sound like he's British, huh?
No, my family's from there, bro. My family,
bro. Hold on. We making jokes. It's a song called "Ha" that Juvenile brought out, and we were just like making up stuff. Like you want some fantasy, huh? But you ain't had no money to get it, huh? You know, stuff like that. We just making jokes out of it.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying. Go ahead and talk, K Capo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shit, man. I don't know. You got me there. Shit. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say what y'all saying. Yeah, Mobb Deep in the 90s was serious, man. They were up there, man.
Yeah, Mobb Deep was crazy.
What's the album called? Murder Music, yeah. Murder Music and Hell on Earth, man. Them two albums there, man. Crazy, man.
The infamous.
Yeah, that's the first one though. But I like Hell on Earth the best though.
I like
it. See, you got
Quiet Storm and It's Mine. I like that one.
Oh man,
yeah, I like you
know
got
the
two
one
joints
the Isley Brothers Killer. Do you remember the one they do the Isley Brothers? There we go again. The Isley Brothers and then Mobb Deep on the Infamy.
How'd that go?
Yeah.
How does that song go, K Capo? With the Isley
Vera go ahead and grabbing my steel. And then it's time. There comes a time in every man's life when he's forced to do the killer be killed, something like that.
Yeah, I might have to listen to that when we get out of here,
man. I'm gonna have to look up and see how old Ron Isley is because he was making music back during the doo-wop era. You know, Frankie, doo-wop, do that. During that, he transcends generations.
Don't he sing that? What's that song?
He got to be about 90 years old.
Yeah, he is, but with like a 30-year-old wife, a 30-year-old girl.
Yeah, still dressing like a pimp.
I think he's
Melody.
Huh?
Melody, you know who else was a big influence on Eminem? What's it called? Cool G Rap and Treach and Tretch.
Oh, Tretch. Oh, don't talk about Tretch.
No, both and G Rap.
If you
want. And Cool G Rap, man.
Call Tretch real quick. Let me see if he'll
answer. That nigga's stupid, man.
You know what? Tretch should have got more movie deals.
Yeah, Tretch.
Oh yeah, he was a great actor.
Really good.
He should have got more movie deals. I don't know why. You know, did something happen in Hollywood he's seen? He's like, man, I ain't on that, and left it alone. But he should have got more movie deals. I would have loved to seen Treach in more movies.
I love the movie.
Did anyone listen to the song Cannon Fire by G-Rap?
You say the what?
Cannon Fire by Cool G-Rap. See that song there, yeah? That song's stupid, man. Like, if you're talking about technical skill, you'll see where Eminem got his skill from, man. That song there, man.
Eminem was also his first album, what a lot of people don't know too. His first album, Infinite, he was very influenced by Nas.
Yeah, he was influenced by a lot of people.
Well, I tell you who I say was an underrated group out of Jersey that should have blew up. Poor Righteous Teachers.
Oh, I love those guys. God.
Absolutely.
Rock This Funky Joint. That went so hard. His flow.
It was on point.
Now hip hop, and then we won't stop. Now I'm going to break it down to the. I'm like, this motherfucker is going.
Yeah, it was dope.
Hey Leonard, do you know a guy named Sugar Ray?
Sugar Ray? No,
Yeah,
not
I
except from the movie Harlem Nights. That's about it.
Nah, he's saying our song. Nah, baby, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
I remember that song.
I'm not gonna be able to do it. Y'all know that?
No, I'm not familiar with that guy.
I used to go around.
Melody, is that a South song? Is that a South song? Is that South niggas?
Yeah, he probably don't know it.
I know that song very well.
I don't know it either.
Classy know it, and so does Swag know it too.
Yeah, you know, a lot of stuff is localized. You know, it's like people from a local area can say different artists, and people would know them that if they're from there because they were local.
Yeah, bit like A-Team, Ransom and Hitchcock, man. Them two out of Jersey was two of the best ever, man.
No, the cats out of Jersey that I like too was Lords of the Underground.
Yeah,
Chief Rocker.
I love those guys.
Chief Rocker. That was hard.
I do know them. I met him. I met Black Rob before he died. Right? I'm on the phone. My bad.
Yeah, because I mean that's like with Trainer. Trainer can get booked in Miami, but anywhere else it's like so.
I can tell you another Jersey group growing up in Oklahoma that twisted my head up. It was DOS Effects. Those dudes.
Oh man. Yeah. My hip bone connected to my thigh bone.
Oh, a hardy hard. It's giving me jabba jabba. But I was like, what the hell?
Man, the joint I used to mix with that was you can go with this or you can go with that. You can go with this or you can go with that.
With this Black Sheep. Where's the Black Sheep?
Because both are 103 beats per minute and they blended perfect. So
what about Scenario? Y'all know Scenario? Here we go.
Yeah, I know Scenario, but I really wasn't into Scenario.
With the Leaders of the New School with Busta Rhymes, that's before he got famous.
I thought that was Tribe Called Quest.
No, they produced them. It was Leaders.
No,
of the
that
New
was
School.
that Tribe Called Quest song. It was just
that's right.
Yeah.
Right. It was off the album. It was off.
And Leaders in the New School. They was both on it.
Yeah. And that's basically where Busta Rhymes blew up at.
And what now? Something that you can play, especially if you not from the East Coast, and the people know you a DJ and you ain't from the East Coast. Put on that EPMD. So what you saying? They snap, give you all your props. Yeah, especially if that's the first song you play. Start with that, and it's like, what the? Oh man, not eat up, yeah. It worked for me. They was like, "Oh man, you all right, man? We gotta give you your props, man. You know what to." I'm like, I only played one song. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Chicago. I don't know nothing about rap music, really.
Who don't know rap music? You?
Me. Everything I know about rap music, I picked up from other DJs along the way.
Oh, I'm from the Chi. I know everything about it.
I don't know nothing. Now, if you talk about house music, I'll take you to school. But
yeah,
hey y'all, you guys mind if I give Melody a quiz real quick?
Go ahead. Sure.
Right ahead, brother.
Melody, do you recognize this song? And I hope it sounds right with my microphone.
Wait, don't.
Whoa! You gonna get up? She gonna? Ho!
Oh, he rapping. You rapping? He playing music.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm doing it myself vocally.
Okay.
Do you know what song this is?
Oh yeah, I do. I just
Damn,
don't
what's
know
going
the,
on
the
now?
That
singer.
sounds
You don't know the name of that song?
It's a woman, right?
It's named after a woman.
Oh,
Oh,
always.
I know
Yeah, I
that
know, right?
song.
By Eric
See
B.
you
and
later.
Rakim.
Ever check out my melody or something like that? Check out my
Yeah.
melody, right? Yeah, I know
You
that.
talking about Eric B. and Rakim? Ooh,
I
I
know
gave
that.
her the answer.
That should be
Right,
your
that's
intro
right.
music.
Check out my melody. Yeah, I know that song. Remember, I got a sister that's damn near 50. I know all that.
Yeah, you know when he dropped microphone Fiend, the only thing I didn't like, the pressing on it was garbage. You know, if you played Paid in Full, anything off that album, it was clean. I mean, and it hit hard. I mean, your speakers was bumping. That microphone thing, it sounded like AM radio. I was like, who produced this in the studio? And it was on some weird blue label. It wasn't even on a regular label. It was some bargain basement Goodwill label. I'm like, what the hell is this? But the song was banging though.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, most of those songs was filmed on cassettes and stuff back in the 80s.
Yeah, but man, you play
hard.
Move the Crowd, man, the 808 on that.
Nah, it was dope. Don't get me wrong.
Man, that joint came on, it blew your brains. I just it's like, oh, they got some woofers in here. That was the joint to play.
I can tell you the song that I used to get dissed on a lot because I tried to be my first time being Pittman. What's your man got to do with me? I got a man.
Oh yeah, I
All
remember
across
that
me, like,
song.
Yeah, that's Positive K.
I got a man.
They'd be like, it ain't you, so you can move forward. I'm like,
It's somebody, I don't know who made this song. It was funny as hell though. It was called You Know You Ghetto.
I don't know
God, I don't remember that.
The dude was like, you know you ghetto if you're sitting in jail and the shoes on your feet cost more than your bail.
Oh, I know. I remember now. I forgot the name of the artist, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like, you know you ghetto if you rapping, you trying to sound like Lil Kim and Foxy. No, wait, that's the same thing. I was like,
I don't know. I guess in what was that in '95? We had a bunch of good songs, but we also had, you know how back in the '50s they had their weird songs like the Burr Burr Burr. We had our songs in hip hop that was weird too. You know.
Yeah, I remember that song, Classy, but like, ooh, baby, I like it raw.
Oh, Dirty Bastard.
Rhyme.
No, that's
baby,
old
I
Dirty
like it
Bastard.
raw.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
That's ODB, yeah.
Right.
ODB, that was Old Dirty Bastard, right?
Yeah.
Yep. What do y'all think was Nas?
Y'all shimmy, yo, shimmy, yeah.
So I can take it away.
A lot of people pick Illmatic. My favorite was It Was Written. I loved It Was Written.
Oh, I love that song. Is that the one with Lauryn Hill? If I Rule the World.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Illmatic was probably better, but they're both good.
It's still, I still bump that into my car to this day. It's just something about it that just rings.
Yeah, New York don't even have its own style no more. Back then, with all like the Nation of Gods and Earths, New York, they was like home of the intelligent thugs back then.
Oh yeah.
But I tell you that.
Y'all know that album, Intelligent Hoodlum?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yep, that was Tragedy Gaddafi. CNN, Capone and Noriega, the War Report.
Yeah, I got tuned in on that in '95 when I was, on his army base, because the dude played this group called the Youngsters and Mad Props. I'm like, I like that.
No, I take y'all way back. How many of y'all, when they first came out, they was real raw for a kid group? How many of y'all remember Illegal?
Yeah, Trench discovered
Illegal.
That was
I don't know.
I think that was Trench's group, the Youngsters, little boys. I remember.
What song they sing? What song they sing?
Back in the days when I was a teenager, ha ha ha, I was the fast ass. That song. Like they was super hard. They was super hard. Actually, one of them used to be down with the Dog Pound, and the other one was down with Eric Sermon and all of them.
I remember Shaheem.
Shaheem the Rugged Child. I remember Shaheem.
Yeah, I remember that song. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Yeah,
Good.
Skee-Lo. Yeah,
Skee-Lo.
that song used to crack me up. But I tell you, they had one. This would be going back before y'all time. my man came on. He was on I think it was 97 Kiss with Cool DJ Red Alert. And homeboy was like, Shamalama, king of body slammer. And if I don't slam, you're gonna hit you with a hammer. Boom bammer. Then you say, damn it, why you hit me, Shamalama? I say, yo, that's how I am.
You know that song, bro?
Yeah, I don't know
That
nothing.
man, no, that one there.
My time.
Yeah. That Shamalama, man, Shamalama was on point.
Shamalama.
Yeah.
That sounded like when rap was just taking off or something.
That's right. That's before Criminal Minded.
Oh damn, I wasn't even born yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Check that out, you know.
Damn.
Shoot,
Y'all remember
Shaq-
that song? That be like Bonita Applebum. You gotta put me on. Bonita
Yeah.
Applebum, gotta put me on. That's my
That's
shit.
Tribe, right?
Yeah.
That's Tribe.
Then they had the one that worked. They sampled this song off by this group called the Whatnots. Help is on the way. I heard that. I was like, okay, they going there now.
I don't
It's
know
like,
that one.
hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Why don't you leave your name
Talking
and
about
your
De La
number,
Soul?
and I'll get back to you.
Talking about De La Soul, man.
De La Soul, yeah, they sampled that off a group called the Whatnots, a song called "Help Is on the Way" that was made in '82, and they sampled that. I was like, oh,
One thing I always
Did any
love
of y'all
about,
ever listen to that horrorcore that Brother Lynch owned?
oh yeah, I listened to that. I stopped listening to him because I
The
was
the only Brother Lynch album that I listened to was Season of the Sickness. That was the only one that I
Season of the Sickness is a classic, man.
Yeah.
I had to stop listening to him because he was giving me psychological problems. I was like,
damn.
Hey, you guys remember Onyx?
Of course. They was
the bald head cats.
Sticky
Yeah.
New York to the core.
Sticky
When I
Fingers was the main dude.
when I was working out, listening to
I
those
remember.
dudes while I was working out, man, I feel like I was on steroids. I'm like,
Yeah, it's like when they had that whole big debate talking about the king of the South. The real king of the South was Big Mike. They can say what they want to. Big Mike, then Scarface, then anybody. That something serious joint he dropped.
I remember Big Mike.
Man, that something serious was off the chain.
that's one thing I love about hip hop. Every region had their own sound. That's what's so cool about it.
Yep, everybody
Yeah,
had
back then, yeah. Even people from the same region had still were unique enough not to sound like each other.
Absolutely.
But you still
Yeah, but the vibe, you could tell from the vibe where it was from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I ask you guys something? Who was the best female rapper
of all time?
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, like
Who?
from back in the day. Like,
Oh my!
Back in the day, it was
Queen Latifah to me.
A lot of people would say Queen because she was
I'm gonna
the
say
top
Lauryn
dog.
Hill or Lil Kim.
How
Who
far
you
back in
think?
the day you going?
I
I can't say Lil Kim at all.
Anybody way back in the day, whoever. Like, let's give them their flowers.
MC Light. MC
I
Light.
don't count
MC
Lauryn.
Light, MC Light was a cutter, dude. She was a slicer when it came to lyrics. It was crazy when she
Yeah.
first came out.
I don't count Lil Kim because I think Biggie wrote her rhymes for her.
Lil Kim.
I
No,
don't think
I
so.
can't
Biggie
count.
wrote her
Lil
rhymes.
Kim,
Kim was
Lil
dropping
Kim and
heat
Foxy.
after Biggie's death.
Yeah, Lil Kim and Foxy, you can't tell the difference. If you
Nah,
ain't from the
Foxy's
region.
better, man.
Foxy and Lil
Nah,
Kim.
nah. Foxy's cold. You know who else is cold? You don't know her? Mar Barker. If you know, you know. Mar Barker, man. Cool G Rap ex-wife. You see that girl there, yeah? You don't want it with her, man.
Yeah, K
She-
Kappa
Well, I
was
tell
telling
you,
us about
Roxanne,
Listen. No, listen. It don't matter whether she's popular or not, yeah? If you're talking skill for skill, you're in trouble. I don't care. That girl, yeah, is sick in the head. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, man.
What
well, I
about
tell you, Roxanne kicked down the door for all female rappers to get in. She's the
She was
original.
no. She was rapping. She was rapping at the same time. She made songs with the Locks. Before the Locks became big, they made a song called Set It Off on the Main Source with Mar Barker. Check it out. 94, Set It Off, Main Source.
No, he's talking about going all the way back to '85. Like Roxanne was the first female.
Roxanne, I'm talking about going back to the early
Okay,
80s.
I was talking 93,
I know you're talking
94.
95. I said as of the
No,
original.
no, I said 93, 94, bro. Not 95, cause
Okay. I'm just saying. I was talking about Roxanne.
Yeah.
Lauryn Hill is one of the best rappers she slept on. Lauryn Hill.
And Remy Ma, Remy as well. Remy.
I think Lauryn Hill's just considered more of a singer.
Yeah.
Nah.
No.
Don't
I can't doggone give you one Lauryn Hill rap lyric, but I can give you her hooks when she's singing.
I can give you
Lauryn Hill. I can give you. Look, that Emancipation. I mean, not the
Miseducation of Lauryn. Yeah.
Lauryn Hill was the Fugees. The score was a classic. Like Lauryn Hill was straight up.
Yo,
spit.
Even Translator Crew when they were Translator Crew.
What up?
Killer, do you know about you know about Shay Neo, Trust Gang 38 Special? Shay Neo, check her out, man. She's dope, man.
Shay New York.
Yeah, Shay Neo. She raps with Ransom and 38 Special.
All right, man. I'll probably look that up later.
Yeah. She's been nice for like the last 5 years, man. Like she's made tracks with everyone, man. Her name's Shay Neo. She's from where's she from? She's from upstate New York, Rochester.
Oh yeah, I'll look her up.
Does she rap with Conway and them?
Yeah, 38 Special in them, man. Yeah, Griselda, bro. Yeah, Shay Neo, bro.
Oh, Griselda from Detroit.
Nah, they're from
the label from.
They're from upstate New York, where it's cold, Rochester and near Buffalo.
No, Rochester's not near Buffalo, but it's up there.
Well, Lauryn Hill is a great storyteller.
Yeah, I mean,
she has a great voice.
If for anybody, go back and listen to Lauryn Hill's Final Hour off the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, the song Final Hour. If you never heard Lauryn Hill spit before, listen to Final Hour.
I'm not saying that she can't spit. I'm just saying her most famous songs are the ones where she's singing.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
That's because she usually sing hooks, but she's really crazy when it comes to being lyrical. Yeah.
Melody, you ever heard of Lady of Rage?
Oh yeah.
I have.
Go listen to Lady of Rage.
Rough and Tough with my Afro Puffs.
Oh, I heard that song before.
With your Afro Puffs, you never argue. You never argue with your Afro Puffs. That's a dope song. It's off the Above the Rim soundtrack. It's dope.
She raps the intro song on Snoop's Doggy Style.
And that, you know, what's happening in the conversation, guys. I came to that realization how much our music really has evolved compared to the music that we was growing up on.
But you know, that's a good question though. But when I look at today's music, I'm like, what has it evolved to? Because
there's some good spitters, man. There's some good spitters out there, man. You'd be surprised.
I'm not doubting that, but I'm saying the ones they're popularizing today, I'm like, I just don't get it versus what we used to listen to. I'm just like,
there's some that you're like,
maybe I'm just a
Nah. Classy, you just ain't heard the right ones, bro. Trust me. I listen to rappers nowadays, and there's a lot of nice brothers, man. Like no doubt about it. What's it called? Who else is nice? Benny the Butcher as well. There's a lot of sick spitters out there, man. You'd be surprised.
You just
the thing I'm glad is that the youth actually took that and started calling it rap, because rap has been here for like ever.
Yeah,
you can go way back. You can go way back to Louis Jordan, Saturday Fish Fry.
Shout out to Sporties real quick on Bahamadia. Go on.
Yeah, you could doggone go back to his song Saturday Fish Fry. It's like he's rapping. If you're listening to it, he's like, you know, if you ever been down to New Orleans, then you can tell just what I mean. All day long we quiet as the mouse, but on Saturday night we go from house to house. That ain't rapping.
Sporties, come up. Sporties.
Yeah, that's rapping.
That ain't rapping.
No. That's definitely rapping. Yeah, that's rapping. No
that's
doubt
what I'm saying. Now that goes back to Saturday Night Fish Fry.
Already pinned in the chat, homie.
Way back, and it's good. It's good that the young people actually transformed that and made it strictly rap.
Well, I mean,
okay, so in everyone's opinion, what are like the three main attributes that make a great rapper? Like What do you think? Because we're all gonna have different opinions on what makes someone great at rapping. So, what's most people?
Delivery. It's delivery.
Okay, then.
It's the
Wait. Let me hear Melody say. Melody, say that again.
It's delivery.
Okay.
Somebody's delivery and their flow.
Okay, so but by that standard, yeah, I guess like Jadakiss is one of your favorite rappers, then, innit? If you're talking about delivery, then Jadakiss's delivery is up there, innit? Like you see me, yeah, I'm more of like I like deep rappers, but I also like lyrical rappers, innit? So if I'm gonna make like the best rappers I've listened to, then I'm gonna put Big Pun up there for lyrical ability. I'm putting Big Pun up there.
Okay.
I'm putting Pun up there. I'm putting SP up there. I'm putting Ransom, Cool G Rap. I like people with that rhyme scheme, that complicated rhyme scheme shit, man.
Did you just say Ransom?
Immortal Technique.
Yeah.
Oh, Ransom.
Yeah, Ransom.
From Jersey?
Yeah, Ransom. Yeah, he's stupid nice. He's ridiculous. He's absolutely ridiculous now.
How the hell you know who Ransom is?
What do you mean? How can I not know who he is? Are you for real? Listen, Melody. Melody. I got family in New York, you know.
Yeah, true. So you know, okay. Don't get me started.
I travel.
Jersey.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I travel.
A lot of rappers extend across the nation.
Yeah. I know.
You know Hard Luck? You know Hard Luck from Patterson?
Nah. I know Hitchcock.
You know Hitchcock too?
Yeah. 18. DJ Clue tapes. Come on, Mel. He's talking to me here. Come on.
No, I know you know all your rap, but you all the way across the pond. I didn't know you knew people from Jersey.
Oh no, everything travels, Melody. It's just like
you don't get it. You know, the internet is never ending.
Right. See, and when you know, I was actually traveling. You know, you had people that were DJs and stuff that were going to you know, Europe and England and all of that, and bringing the music from the United States over there.
Mm-hmm.
And that did the whole thing, just like way back in the doggone 50s, when you had all of the doggone British kids was buying records from Chess Records, the blues songs, and you know, they got influenced by that. Like Led Zeppelin, they say it's a rock band, that's a blues band playing the blues sped up.
Oh yeah.
The Rolling Stones, they named themselves after a Muddy Waters song.
Yeah, the Rolling Stones. Yeah.
Does everyone think that? Oh, sorry. Shit. Say that again, Lennon.
I said you had the Rolling Stones. They named their band after a song by Muddy Waters.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wasn't that an album? Muddy Waters, wasn't that a Redman album?
See, and from Chess Records.
Classic Redman album.
He was a real artist too.
Yeah, I remember Red. Yeah, I remember Redman. Yeah.
Pick it up.
Cool.
And what Melanie was saying, if we're going to give it to delivery too, got to give it to my boy Pac. When it came to delivery,
and DMX as well. Ooh.
Yeah, Pac and DMX. When it came, they made you feel a lot about what they were saying.
Ooh, DMX, yes.
I tell you, KRS-One, he made the most what they call conscious rap today. It wasn't conscious rap to us; it was reality. Today they call it conscious rap. He made some of the most conscious, put something on your mind, fact-filled raps ever.
You can't forget Rakim. Leonard, Rakim.
Ice Cube was the best at that.
Now, with Rakim,
wait, the 18th letter by Rakim. Oh, that album.
But now, that's the thing with Rakim, and some people disagree. If Rakim wouldn't have got with Eric B never would have got on as a DJ. Eric B.
produced the beat.
I know, but what I'm saying, Eric B was garbage as a DJ.
Oh yeah.
Kid Capri is garbage. You know what I'm saying?
I said he's
but
garbage.
If you surround, garbage.
Leonard, that's a strong word, you know.
Yeah, and I mean it. You know, you can Google my name. It comes up me as a DJ. I can say it from the inside out.
Hey, you know a guy named Arsenal? Do y'all know Arsenal?
Yeah. I know.
I've heard that name.
He's a battle
Melody,
rapper.
Melody, I know who Arsenal is.
Yeah, that's my boy in real life. He's a battle rapper. He cool. He nice.
Okay. You know
Melanie, where you from? What part of Jersey you from?
Newark.
Everywhere. I'm from Essex County. I'm from Passaic County. I'm from Bergen County.
Hey, Melody.
I'm all over.
Call up Young T and tell him I want to battle him live on the air.
You want to battle? Hold on. Let me ask Blue real quick. Hey, Blue. Hello, Blue. Can you get Young Z on here? Can y'all call him? You on the air? They can hear you.
2 in the morning.
Yeah, I don't think that man.
Yeah, he said it's too late.
2 in the morning. Come on now. Hey.
You'll be like,
I want to battle Young Z.
He said he want to.
He's gonna say for what amount of money? He's gonna ask you what amount of money.
There you go.
We'll cash up $100.
Young Z chilled in our backyard.
Bro, Young Z is underrated, man. He is really good.
Yeah, he is good.
I mean, his freestyles, man, like they sound like he wrote them.
Yeah, he was just at the cookout.
Have you ever met his son? Because his son raps too. He's pretty good.
Blue, he said you ever met his son?
No, it's pretty good.
He said, yeah. He said Rod Digger, and them, they live right down the street.
Oh, Rod Digger, man, she's dope too.
Yeah, you know the first time I heard Rod Digger,
go ahead.
This will show you with me. I thought that was a dude, and then the first time I heard Lil Boosie, I thought Lil Boosie was a female.
Hold on, say what you gotta say. Go ahead, Blue. Say it.
No, real talk, like no cat. Like when I had moved back here on Elmwood like 10 years ago, Young Z lived down the block. His daughter, his son, all they used to walk.
Lauren Hill, all of them, the Fugees.
I done seen Rod Digger pull up with. Like, I know Rod Digger from way back when on this same block she used to go down the block to this chick house, and my brother was my best friend. He died, God bless him. So I've been,
He been knew that. Yeah. How about what's his name? You can get, huh? Do It All. You know who Do It All is? Y'all know Do It All?
I've been
No.
from Lords of the Underground.
He said from Lords of the Underground.
They got the non-profit organization 211.
So does he know the whole Outsiders crew then?
Yeah, they know the Outsiders. Yeah, he said he know the whole Outsiders.
Ask him if he can get me a clean copy of It's a Hard Act to Follow.
Yeah, he about to come on the panel now, Blue, and he gonna see if he can.
Yeah, you had KRS-One and MC Light. They was in Chicago last week in my old hood trying to get something set up for a youth intervention program to try to bring all that violence down with them youngins in Chicago on the south side. I was just like, whoa, that's one of the few times I wish I would have been there, because I always had a thing for MC Light. I just ain't never see her in person to shoot my shot.
Man, she looked better as she got older.
I had to see her, so I shoot my shot. I'm like, hey, at our age, all our knees are bad. I mean, hell, shoot your shot.
Your knees are bad. How old are you?
I'm 60.
Bad knees. Oh,
She said bad knees.
his knees are bad.
Yeah, bad knees start at 50. I'm 60.
Mm,
Talking about for women and men.
damn.
Shoot, let me see MC Light. I'll be like, yo, what's good?
So earlier, when you guys were talking about Jay-Z's best album, none of y'all think the Black Album is up there?
I love the Black
Jay-Z fan. Y'all can have
No,
it.
I think the Blueprint, the one with girls on it. And
I'm a little biased.
that one too. Like,
Hola, Ovito, Vatos Locos got wrapped in a chokehold.
That one.
I've never
Yes.
even listened to a Jay-Z album. I've never listened to a Jay-Z album.
You don't know what you missed.
Oh,
Start with the Black album. Start with the Black album.
Stroke, yeah.
What's some of the Black
I
album?
love the Black album.
You know what
What's
album
some
that
of
I
the
really
Black
like?
album got on it?
You know what album that's really
What?
dope? Yeah, the truth.
Lucifer.
The truth.
Number 4.
If you don't go on, brush your shoulders off.
Yeah, true.
99
Yeah, and that what's wild about that? Just with me personally, my oldest brother, I was the last born, so he's about 20 years older than me. He rolled up to the house. He rolled up to the house one day, bumping Big Pimpin'. I'm like, "What you listening to, man? That's Jay-Z, Big Pimpin'." I'm like,
UGK was legend.
Okay.
Oh, brother, 20 years older, yo.
Yeah, I was a oops baby.
Wait,
Hey,
somebody.
that's like
You know them babies when they come home and the wife say, "Guess what?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a oops baby.
I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but
I'm gonna say something controversial. Beanie Siegel was a better rapper than Jay-Z. He's a better songwriter.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nah, Siegel and Streepy, bro.
But
He's a better song. No. Listen, he's a better songwriter and album writer. Listen to the truth. The truth,
You just said
and
you've never listened to a Jay-Z album.
yeah, I listen to his verses though.
Memphis
Go listen to the Black album, and you tell me Beanie Siegel has ever done anything that good.
Or the Blueprint. The Blueprint.
The reason as well.
You can't.
The reason BC, man. Trust me. Do you know what's it called? What's the album called by Jay-Z? What's it called?
Which one?
The first one, the Black. I'm gonna check it out.
Reasonable Doubt. The Black
I'm gonna check it out.
That Streets is watching.
I said check out the Black album.
Streets is watching. Was
Listen
yeah.
to one song after the other.
Ride to make my eyes wide.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Blue?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, yo, listen, I'm out, man. Listen, I'm out. Yo, take care, man.
Nah, you can't leave now.
You can't leave.
But no, listen, Baloo. I got like 15% on my battery because like man, I have to keep it stepping, man.
Got you.
So yeah. But Baloo, I've been on your shows before, man. I've been in your chat before.
I remember. Yeah, we gotta keep it going, man.
Okay, all right, cool. I'll be here for that. What was you gonna say?
No, I was saying we was going back to the whole Young Z. I mean, for me, I can only tell my story. You know what I mean? My experience just being here and me actually like gotten to the point where I met the Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And been chilling around them on some regular shit. Redman was one of the people I never really saw, but I saw him like a year ago. I was backstage. He performed downtown at Lincoln Park. But far as the outsiders and Rod Digger, the outsiders, look up Slang Tongue, SLANG, Slang Tongue. If y'all know who that was, he was a member that was he got killed. He was a member, and you could Google him and everything. He'd pop up with Eminem and everything. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. He was one of the members that got kicked out of the outsiders, but he was the artist.
That song sounds familiar.
Yo,
yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
Slang Tongue was the hardest. Now, this guy I actually knew. I didn't know none of the outsiders. I knew of them, but never was around and didn't know. You know what I'm saying? At that time, this was like in the 90s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know them, but I knew Slang Tongue, chilled with him, smoked weed with him, rap with him. Like I knew him. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew him. Yeah. I didn't know them. I knew two of them after like time went by. Like I said, when I moved back to Jersey to Irvington, Young Z was living down the block. So that's how I got to know him and meet him. You know what I'm saying? Young Z was. I don't even want to. I don't come
when you had the cookout.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
Have you ran across any of the outlaws in Jersey?
Nah. Nope.
Believe, you know.
No, hold on. Wait, hold up. No, wait, hold up. Now, the one that's in Saudi Arabia, I went to school with his brother. Now, this is what I do remember when I was going to Irvington High. I remember his brother coming. He was driving he had a red BMW, and he used to be saying that
my brother is coming out with Tupac, a new artist. And I remember that, you know what I'm saying? And then eventually I saw that come to fruition, like, oh shit, the Outlaws, Tupac. But I never met none of them. I never met Pac, never met none of them. But back to Young Z was out here wilding, bro. I'm talking about Young Z was out here robbing people. Then he was jerking people. Young Z hanging around a lot like white people. Like he weird. He like weird, bro. Real talk. Z, if you look at Z, he weird a little bit.
So what's his relationship with Rod Digger? Because you said
Rod Digger, that's his baby mother. They you know.
Rod Digger's his baby mother. Okay, because I remember we saw Rod Digger too. Rod Digger was out there.
But through their relationship and even in the industry, they remain to like co-parent and still, you know what I'm saying? They still fuck with each other, like, you know what I'm saying? As far as like they just still fuck with each other, like it ain't no malice or nothing that they got a show or something. She support him. Like, I don't know, their relationship weird. It's like I know they're not together, but they just still rock like they are together. That make any sense?
They have peace with each other.
Yeah, it make a lot of sense.
Yeah, like they still rock. Like it ain't like he don't talk to her. They talk to each other. I don't know exactly how their relationship is, but they fuck with each other. You'll see them together. You know what I'm saying?
What's the other guy that got us in the club, like from all the way in the back? Like we was, he brought us to the front. That rapper dude. What was his name?
Which club? Which one you talking about?
Well, when we went to New York, when we went to Shadows, the guy we went to Shadows with, that's a rapper. Who was that?
Who you talking about?
The old school rapper. What's his name?
You talking about Ray, Sugar Ray.
I guess.
Well, I don't know. You guess. I don't know. Like she just said him. But I guess.
I don't know.
You two
Never mind, because we're not on the same page. You don't remember who the guy was.
You don't remember him neither.
So what time is over there?
Like, you don't remember him. I'm like Ray. Look, I'm like Ray. She's like, I guess.
And then
I don't know who you talk. If you talking about Sugar Ray?
Yes, the one we went to meet. We met Black Rob and all.
So then you know who it is, Sugar Ray. That's who it is. You like, I guess. You confused me. She confused me when she said, I guess. Now I'm like, well, I don't know. Ooh.
And we met Black Rob.
Yeah, you confused me. All right, Sugar Ray. Okay, Sugar Ray. I'm gonna tell you how I know Sugar Ray. I'm from Jersey City. Jersey City. I used to do my thing. Sugar Ray, I don't want to I used to go to Speeds with him. Y'all remember Speeds in New York? Club Speed?
They not from New York.
No, they ain't from New York. Nope.
Well, Club Speed was like a popular club. So me and him, how me and him started getting chill because the pimp, Prince, what's his name? Prince Darby used to buy weed from my peoples. So that's how I met Ray, and then me and Ray just clicked. Me and Ray used to go to New York, we'd meet on the 99S bus, go to New York to the club. So I got a real good relationship with him. Like, that's my brother. I could call him right now. He'd be like, Pimp, what you doing tonight? Pimp, we got, you know what I mean? But I don't be going out to New York. He stay in New York. But that's Sugar Ray, yeah.
And then a dude that sang that song, ha, ha, ha. What's that guy name?
Oh, PM Dawn. PM Dawn. Yeah, I used to go to school, PS 24 on Virginia Avenue. PM Dawn lived like a house next to it. I used to go to school with his brother Jeffrey. And it's crazy because I used to go in their house. Their house was dirty as hell and shit, whatever. But I used to go in their house. And it's crazy, like years later, like this, like I just know him from like I was like 15, 16 and went in their house and knew that was his brother. But just to see how his story manifests, I'm still amazed because I learned a lot about him. I didn't know, I didn't know his whole story was like that.
And then
Before he-
of course
before
you
he
went to
died.
the club with Tretch. Like
Yeah.
Movie know him
Oh,
had
Tretch?
people.
Oh yeah, like all right, one time.
With
I
Tretch,
hold up. Well, I got a story for y'all. I got a good story for y'all right here. They might not believe this one. All right, it's me and Ray. It's me and Ray. We at Limelight. You know what I'm saying? We sitting outside the club because we wait. All right, my man Shampoo was the head of Def Jam promotion team. So he came. We talking to Shampoo. And then fucking Tretch came and shit. So Tretch said to Ray, he said, man, what the fuck? Why you sitting outside? What's up? Let's go in. Like, we waiting for Jab Judah. Now, I ain't gonna front. You know, I'm sitting there. I'm real humble. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm humble. I don't be like talking to niggas. I be, you know, I'm humble and shit. Bro, I'm inside of me. I'm like, oh shit. Like, yeah. I'm sitting there just calm as hell. But inside of me, I'm like, oh shit. I'm sitting right here with motherfucking Tretch. Like, yo, in my head, I'm like, yo, I'm sitting really right here with Tretch. I'm like, yeah, what's up, yo? I'm like, oh, then a nigga like, he like, yeah, I'm waiting for Jab Judah and them niggas, you know, the Brooklyn niggas. Yo, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, I'm sitting here with Tretch. We waiting for Jab Judah. You know what I'm saying? So Jab Judah come, it's like mad Brooklyn niggas, right? Yo, it's like 50, 60 Brooklyn niggas. So now, me, Ray, we walking with Tretch. They here come all the Brooklyn niggas and shit. Now we go all, yo, it was Jay-Z birthday. It was Jay-Z birthday. It was December 4th. Jay-Z was supposed to come, but he didn't come. And my man Shampoo, he was connected with Tata, so he was like, yeah, yo, I'm trying to see if Jay gonna come. I'm about to call Tata. All this shit sound fake, right? It sound fake, but it's real. He like, yo, I'm about to call Tata. So we go in the spot, yo. We go now. This is a club that hold maybe like 4,000, 5,000 people. Yo, we go in the club. Yo, we go right on the stage and shit. Yo, this shit crazy. So now in my head, I'm like, oh shit, Jay-Z gonna come and he gonna come on the stage. Jay-Z never came. He never came that night. Yo, I'm on stage with Tretch, Jab Judah. Tretch had bought some bottles and shit. So I asked him. I said, yo, I could get some. Cause I'm like, I'm like with them, but I'm like, I ain't just gonna start grabbing niggas shit and pouring it like, you know what I mean? Like, cause I know niggas would be looking like, look at this nigga right here, like pouring out shit. Get the
Believe was moving cautious.
Like, yo, you with us, but who at this point, once you start pouring shit, I don't even know who you is.
Yeah, who is you, nigga?
You know, like, once you start pouring shit, yo, like, so I ain't do, like I said, I'm humble. Like I ain't go pour nigga shit. I just was like, yo, Tretch. He said, yeah, drink, man. We're gonna get more bottles. I said, whoa, I ain't got no money for no bottles. Yo, I'm like, whoa. I had money then, but I wasn't into buying bottles. So you know what I'm saying? I was thinking that shit was like mad bread. Yeah, I used to see Dipset in the club. Yeah, when I used to go to Harlem, yo, we go to some spot. We used to see Dipset. I seen J Hood. I kicked it to J Hood.
Hey. Yeah,
Styles P. Nice, yo, Styles P.
I got a quick question.
Yo, believe.
I got pictures with Sheik Luch. I can show you pictures with Sheik Luch. I got pictures with Sheik Luch.
Did you ever meet Stack Bunders?
No, I didn't meet Stack Bun. I might have saw him. Don't get it fucked up.
That nigga was nice, man. R.I.P. man.
Listen, I know because I used to go to Club Exit. I probably saw him, but didn't know who he was at the time.
Yeah, R.I.P. man.
But if you, it's a.
How about Max B? You ever met Max B?
No, I never met Max B. Hold up, but it's a video out with my man that was from Jersey City, and I remember I was at the club that night because I remember seeing him that night. He battled Stack Bundles. So that was, huh?
Really?
Yeah, yo, that was the highlight for Jersey City at that time because it was like, oh shit, yo, he battled Bundles. Stack Bundles chewed him the fuck up, but it was still, yo. I'm looking at the video. I see all the niggas that was surrounding. I knew all the niggas. They was all from the projects. I'm like, I know all the niggas in the video, and then Stack Bundles was coming with his mink on, and my man was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whoop-de-whoop. And I'm gonna get the link, and y'all can see the video.
Oh, Baloo, did you know that what's it called? It from Jersey used to work with Bundles, Ransom. Your boy Ransom used to work with Bundles.
All right, the story with Ransom. This story Ransom. I don't know Ransom, but I know Ransom. I seen him. He know my face. I know his face. Hitchcock, that's my motherfucking dude. I fuck with Hitchcock like a motherfucker. Man. Hitchcock, listen, but Hitchcock don't rap no more. Let me tell you what Hitch doing.
Nice.
Let me tell you what Hitch is doing. Hitch is with his lady. He with his lady, and he work. Word is born. Hitch, I don't know what happened. I don't know. He working. He ain't. Ransom, I heard Ransom is a weird motherfucker. Not weird. He'll get you. He used to get niggas, yo, on the, you know what I'm saying? He from what I heard, you know what I'm saying? I've been around him. I got a partner that really used to fuck with them, but I know stories through him. You know what I'm saying? Albie Al. Oh, that's my motherfucking nigga. That's my little dude. Albie Al see me, he salute me.
I know
she was with, yo, remember that time we was in there? We was up in ringside.
Albie Al was trying to get with me hard.
Yeah, he looked at, he was like, oh shit. He was like, yo.
Lies.
Word born.
I know that name.
He was like, God damn, who that?
Word boy, he walked in what was that spot? Ringside. That's where Mike Tyson used to be at. Ringside. He walked up at ringside. It was another time we saw Albie Al. It was New Year's, and I remember he came. Remember he came up through. Yo, this. Let me tell you some shit. He was hot, but not that hot. But he was still hot. You know what I mean? He was like mild hot. But yo, that nigga made me feel good, bro. That nigga walked through a crowd of motherfuckers and shit. Whoop, 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 and just came to me and just pieced me the fuck up and shit. But how I know Albie Al, because I used to have a store, right? So Albie Al, they used to come in the store all the time, buy weed from. So that's why when he seen me, he just showed me that genuine love, like I know who you is, like you know, like you know how motherfucker look at you, try to act like they don't know you, and you know
yeah,
them.
I know that.
it was one of those shit. It was like he looked at me and acknowledged me, like yo, what's up? You know what I mean? I'm like, what's good? You doing good? He said, yeah. Then I got videos, and when I was down Marion, because I fuck with his DJ, E Double Platinum. That's my nigga. Shout out to him. I gotta hold on. All right. When I went down, I went to the party. He had a party in the projects. I went down there. I had bought him Remy. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers out there. You know, it was his birthday. It was his birthday. Motherfuckers popping fireworks. You know what I'm saying? Gave him the Remy, showed love, woo, 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 went back over here. I got videos of that though. I got videos of that one. I go.
Okay.
Yeah, I got video.
Melody, what happened with Albie Al, man? Like you need to elaborate on that one there, yeah, because that one's crazy.
I heard his name before. I've heard he had a song or something.
I swear down, she gone. Yeah, Albie Al, yeah, he's got dreads in it. He's that light skin brother, the red skin brother.
No,
that's who Albie Al is. That dude, that drill rapper from Chicago, right?
Nah, he's
from Jersey.
He's from Jersey.
From Jersey. Yeah, he's red skin, man. He's basically like
he looked like he looked like Busy Bone.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Now I know that dude now because I was like, why does that name sound familiar?
Someone said that Believe he's the Charlie Murphy of this channel. Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Melody, what happened though?
My computer. Now, what was the question?
I'm saying, what happened when he stepped to you though? Like, what was good, man? Like, he said that he moved to you, he approached you. Albie.
Oh yeah, so I was with Blue. We went because me and Blue went everywhere together. So we in this club and Albie Al. What happened, Blue? He came. He was like, "Damn, who that?" He came up trying to holler at me. I'm like, oh, okay. He was like, what's your name? Like he was really going hard, like trying to get out. Like, club full of people.
He was like, bro, she with you? I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Melody.
Yo, Melody,
You don't
was
like
that back in your younger days? In your younger days.
Melody, you don't like them light skinned busy bone looking brothers?
Do I what?
You don't like them
She
light
don't like the
skinned
red
busy
skin brothers.
bone looking
Yeah,
brothers?
hold on. Hey, can I say this? Go ahead.
They ain't.
Look, let me say this. Look. Now check this out. But look, see, this why now see that happened. Al was a little young then, right? And when that happened, right? And then when he saw me and her in the club, like a couple of years later, that's why he still showed that love, because he remember like we remember. You know what I'm saying? He already remembered me. He already remembered me from the store days. He was young. He remembered me then. Then he saw me. He remembered. You see what I'm saying? Then he saw us again. So he showed that love. That's why. So anytime I see him, it's love. Like, he know who I am. That's my dude. I fuck with him.
Tretch too. Same with Tretch.
Tretch. Hell yeah. I got pictures with Tretch.
We
I got pictures with Tretch.
We was chilling.
Yo, we. You know how you would think somebody might have forgot who you are?
Mm-hmm.
I always feel that way. And I would challenge a person. I'd be like, yo, if a person act like they know their stuff, I'd be like, yo, you don't know me, stop it. You see what I'm saying? I'd be like, tell me where the fuck you remember me from. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn, that's rough. That's rough.
Word is born. I
that's
challenge them up. I'm like, yo, because I'm not gonna be phony.
No, I feel you, Bo.
You know what I mean?
I feel you living out here in LA, but like I say, usually, I mean, those are high caliber people, so they come across millions of people. So sometimes you would think they wouldn't know you.
Yeah. If you leave a lasting impression, on niggas, man.
Exactly.
Now listen.
Yeah.
Remember I said I was in the club and with them and we went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Now this is years later.
Okay.
Right? No. Yeah. This was maybe. Yeah, this was years later. This is like 6-8 years later.
Wow.
Now we in the strip club is me, Mel, and her cousin. Tretch coming there. This was because Tretch lived in Edgewater, so he went to the strip. It was a strip club right there by Holland Tunnel, Lincoln Tunnel. We happened to be up in there.
The girls was whack, by the way.
Yo, so look, Tretch come in, right? He said, "What's up, to everybody?" Then he come to me. He like, yo, what's good? I'm like, yo, what's good? Like, I'm going on. I'm like, yo, what's up? Yo? I'm like, yo, you good? He said, what's up to Melanie? Because he remember her too. So he was like, yo,
from work.
Good. He was like, yo, what's good? Good. I said, bro, you remember me, Trash me for real? He said, yeah, motherfucking Ray. I remember. I said, oh, all right, I'm just making sure we're on the same page. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And yo, he said,
Ice-T is the same way with me.
Yeah.
Ice-T and me are cool. Like y'all know.
Yo, she really know fucking. Yo, that's
Melody,
crazy.
you look a superstar out here, man.
She really know Ice-T.
I'm not trying to brag, but like.
You're low key.
Yo, listen. Hey, yo, if Ice-T offered you a ride, won't you take it?
Of course.
Yeah.
She didn't take it, yo.
Stupid.
She didn't take the ride.
Because she didn't want to be turned out like Coco.
No,
oh God!
Coco's my girl. Coco's my girl. But it's
is it Ice-T of real life?
Catch you later, man. Respect, man. I'm out, man. Late, man.
See you later.
Bye.
I love catch you on the next show, man.
Damn, I met Ice-T a long time ago. He was nice. He was pretty nice. It was a long time ago. Wow.
No, Ice-T. Yeah, Ice-T is cool. I like Ice-T. He's real down to earth. How I met Ice-T is where I used to work at. I'm not gonna really say what it was, but I used to work there. He used to come in all the time, and he used to buy phones. He bought a phone from me, and he liked me, I guess. Like, because I was humble. Like everybody else was like starstruck because Ice-T was in there. And I've met so many celebrities.
What about what's her name? What about Mario Winans?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell about all that.
Yeah.
But I met so many celebrities.
DJ King Slay.
That I really did. It don't faze me. So he came in. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm taking care of him. So he told me, he was like, thank you. You helped me a lot, and he respect the fact that I remained calm. Like he was telling me all that. So every time he came there, he looked for me. He didn't want nobody else to help him. He would walk in. Is Melody here? Like people like, yo, why is Ice-T asking for you by name? I'm like,
he trying to handle business.
Yeah, he want to handle business. He like my service, he like my customer service or whatever. And we cool like that. So One day, this is when I used to take the bus because I didn't have a car at the time. So one day he saw me standing at the bus stop, and he
Sucking on a lollipop.
sucking on a lollipop. No. Yeah, he saw me standing at the bus stop, and he was like, "Oh, you need a ride? You need a ride? We going to work? You need a ride?" And I don't know why I didn't take the ride. I was so nervous. I don't know why I was nervous.
That's
You know
probably why
why.
you didn't take it, because you were nervous, probably.
Yeah,
You know
and
why,
I
Melody.
did not take the ride. Like,
Melody, you know why.
and then me and Blue, like, cause we knew each other, and then a couple of years later, cause I stopped working at that job, we went to a concert. Was it a concert, Blue?
It was at BB King's on 42nd Street. It was my man Bad Business. They was doing
It was like an industry party or something.
yeah,
Right?
it was a real industry party. It was an industry old school party. Yep.
Old school industry party, because Blue liked those, so we used to go all the time to stuff like that.
Because I
So
get invited with my friends.
right, we had went and Ice-T. I was like, "Oh, Ice-T, you think he gonna remember me?" Remember, I haven't worked there in 2 years. He was like, "Yeah." So I said, "Hey, what's up?" Yo, he stopped what he was doing with everybody else. Say, "Oh, what's up?" Like, I was like, "You remember me?" He was like, "Yeah, why wouldn't I? Hell yeah!" Like, I was like, I felt so good. I was like,
Yo,
wow.
that shit
like,
fucked my head up. I'm like, damn, she really knows motherfucker.
like y'all know each other.
I'm like, oh shit, Coco was right there
Coco
too.
was looking
Coco was there.
beautiful. I was like, "Hey,
She was right
Coco,
there.
I love me some Coco." Like, she was mad cool. I used to always ask him, "Where's Coco? Where's Coco? Why you don't bring her here?" And he used to be like, "Oh, she at the gym. She upstairs at the gym." Because it was a gym upstairs from me where I worked at. But yeah, like.
So I think the last celebrity I met before he died was Nipsey. That was a tall dude. He was 6'5".
You think Nipsey Hussle?
Yeah, me and my friend at work, we helped his grand opening when he opened up his stores and stuff.
Wow.
I met him in Black Sim. Black
That's
Sim
dope.
invited us, but to see that man die the way he did in front of his kids, that was, oh man.
Yeah, that's foul there.
Yeah, that was foul, dude. I was like, but it was over some 60 stuff, so.
Oh,
Yeah, see, the last person that, well, I don't want to say the last person, but situation with me, they had this big thing in Grant Park in Atlanta, right? You know, DJs and all that, people out there grilling. And you know me, Mr. Got to be different, right? I got my gas grills going. You know, I'm cooking gumbo. I got like 2 stupid pots of gumbo going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So up walks Cool Mo D, right? And it's like, yo, remix, yo. I'm like, look, hey, man, you know who this is? And I'm like, not really. Like, man, it's Cool Mo D. I'm like, oh, what up, bruh? Oh, what's happening? Yeah, what's happening? Hey, if you like gumbo, man, help yourself, man. You know, food's here. Got gumbo over here, got ribs over here. I don't know if you eat pork. You know, whatever you want up in here, man. You know, eat a drink. Have at it, man. You know,
you from the NOLA?
My people introduce you to me. You good in this whole, these 3 tents I got set up. Whatever you see, man. Shoot, it's self-service. Fill up. Get you a good meal going.
Yo, you from the NOLA?
No, my people, I was raised.
Oh, okay.
Like my people. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in Chicago.
Oh, got it. Okay.
You know what I mean? But I was raised Creole.
So you know how to make beignets and etouffee?
Etouffee? Yeah. Beignets. I only made in the etouffee. I mean, beignet. Well, shrimp etouffee? Man.
Oh my God, that's some good stuff.
No, make me some crawfish etouffee. I love crawfish.
All it is, look, etouffee is etouffee. It depends on what doggone meat you use in it. If you're gonna use chicken, what you have to do is get a boning knife. You cut the meat off. You don't put just a whole piece of chicken in there. You gotta make it like chicken nuggets. You know what I'm saying? Because see, with that chicken, it's not gonna be soft. Like, you know, like seafood, you know, because that hot water hit it, it's gonna toughen up almost like beef.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like if you got like you know, beef stew, but it's not gonna be tender like when you make a roast in a crock pot. You know, that beef be so tender, you stick it with a fork, it just falls apart and all that. Yeah, cooking's my thing. That's what people be talking to me. Man, you could be doing this, you could be doing that. Man, what, DJing? Man, the kitchen is my happy place. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, which 16 or 20?
Then you got, I don't know if you all remember, well, y'all would know him as Willie, but Boogie Night from the Boogie Boys.
Mm-mm.
He made that record, "A Fly Girl."
I don't know that one.
You know, the boogie. This is back. Yeah, this is before your time. It's like "Fly Girl."
Mm-mm.
That joint. Well, anyway,
Yeah, I remember
Capitol,
that song, man.
Capitol Records screwed Boogie Boys over in the deal, right? They ended up owing Capitol Records more money than they made off that song. So William joined the army, right? He was a tanker in Germany with me. He was my hype man when I was DJing at the Peppermint Club in Berlin, Germany. And people didn't think he was who he was. Even though he had the chain, he hold up the album cover and they be like, "Oh, that is you. Yeah, that's me. What you doing in the army, man? Yeah, everybody." And they were still playing his joint. He was like, "Man, look, I couldn't take care of my family off that record." You know what I'm saying? So he did the best thing. And I was trying to find him and found out, you know, he had went back to New York and he got murdered. I was like, damn. You know, that was my dude. You know, but yeah, I mean, this stuff happens, and it's like Boogie Night, yeah, William Strowman. I'm like, that was his name. You know, I know his name, government name, not that's Boogie Night from the Boogie Boys. No, that was Willie. Cause we used to tease him because UTFO had this song that this woman burned a man up. Just like, don't go do it, Willie. But that's way back in the day. That's before y'all time.
6 was not done, and these guys were here.
You know, that's before y'all time. But if y'all could have been there, boy, y'all would have been like, this is some funny-ish.
I wish I could have been around for the 70s and the 80s because it seemed like it was fun.
It was a lot of fun. Everything was new. Yep. Every time you turn around, it was something new jumping off. And it's like, oh, you know, and music, people went out to have a good time. You got dressed, you went out, you had a good time. Hopefully you got laid and everything. Now, it's like they don't have a good time unless somebody busting on somebody. I don't get it. I'm like, man, you got all these doggone young people in here. Man, y'all could be getting y'all thing completely getting to your dig. You know what I'm saying? Blowing backs out and all that. No.
For real.
Y'all trying to doggone bust caps.
They trying to bust on each other. It's like bust on the female, not without the gun.
That's what they doing in Chicago now. They busted, man. They done had doggone. It was about 11 females this weekend that got bust on. 2 of them went to the upper room.
Man, y'all are wild out there. Y'all like LA in the 90s and the
they
80s.
Busting on females. They don't give a damn about getting no doggone kitty. They want a street rep.
Yeah, y'all horrible. I'm sorry.
Y'all off the chains in Chicago.
Yeah, and see, and like I said, I told you, you know, you could look it up. It's on YouTube. You had KRS-One and MC Light, and I think Miss Melody is his wife. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Miss Melody.
But
yeah, that was his wife.
Yeah, it's footage of them. They in Chicago. They gave a whole bunch of pardon gifts and everything, and it's like, yo, we got these gardens, we got this, we got that. Then they did this big old thing at this park and all of that. And he was like, look, I want to come back in 3 months because y'all got something big going on in 3 months in October. I want to be back for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to come here like, yo, you know, okay, I showed my face and boo, because I'm for real with this. Y'all trying to do something real to save these kids. And I want to be a part of that. You know, if you have me, just humble. And they was like, bruh, you didn't have to come here for this, but you did. You were invited, you came. We ain't got nothing but love for you. We trying to save these kids. Because, man, they in Chicago, man, they oh my.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. The way y'all run in Chicago, y'all like back on some Al Capone, Frank Nitti, Elliot Ness type violence. I'm like, dude, I need to stay away from there. Even though downtown is beautiful, downtown is amazing, but dang.
See, what people don't know about Chicago, they call it gang related. It's not gang related.
Can I ask you a question? No, go ahead, finish.
It's not gang related. It's unresolved different family conflicts. See, this one, Pop, that was uncle, sent him to the upper room. He's a shorty. That was his favorite uncle. So once he got up some size on him, and he know who they people are, he went and popped off some of they people to send them up to the upper room. Then another family member retaliated on that. It's family. It's Hatfield and McCoy action going on. It
I
ain't so
definitely
much
gotta stay
gang
away
related.
from y'all. If y'all on some Hatfield and McCoy crap, I gotta stay away from Chicago.
I don't go back. I only go back for weddings and certain funerals.
That is no different than the East and West Coast war. That's on that bull crap.
I don't go back to murder funerals. Man, such and such got popped off. I send flowers. Now, if somebody died, if they died regular old, regular died, I'll go to the funeral. But because hell, they had a funeral up there, man. They lit up the procession, funeral procession.
Real quick,
Taking somebody to the doggone cemetery. Man, they lit it up.
Mel. Hello, Mel.
I have
Killer.
a question.
Somebody.
Yeah, I see what you told me to post. Killer, let me ask you a question. Can you post rap battles? Because it's not like nobody's singing like a track. It's not like music.
Yeah, it's a rap battle, right?
So
I don't think it's not music, so it's not copywritten. So no.
Yeah.
But if the acapella is copywritten,
might be
you know what I'm saying?
The video itself,
Can you play it?
itself might be copywritten.
Right. My bad.
And it's
fair use.
No, that don't apply to fair use. People be talking about fair use. Fair use don't. How you think her channel got demonetized? She was saying fair use through the whole joint.
All right, to back up my story, whenever y'all want, hit that link. Y'all can watch the video.
You talking about the URL rap battles?
The one with the stacked bundles of the guy from Jersey City and all the people I said that's around. My man Ski by all of them. You see, it's funny as that.
Let me see if I can do it.
Yo, that shit's so funny because my man ain't no rap, and I saw him not too long ago. That nigga was like, "Oh shit, blue," but he ain't no rapper. He not no stack bundles type of rapper. He just a regular dude, but he stole stack bundles, and he just was like, "Hey, yo, I want to battle you." You know what I mean? And stack. This was outside the club. Everybody was going in the club. I think everybody was going in the club. So, and he just started stack and was like, "I want to battle you." And they just started battling. That shit crazy.
Yeah, well, that shouldn't do nothing to her page. That's something out in public. It ain't no concert or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
So that'll be okay?
And that same night,
it's not written. It could be written material, but they can't trace it as written material. So
and that same night, I remember that night because I was in the club. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club that night because I remember seeing them all of them, but I didn't know that had happened.
I'll post one. I'll post it. I really hope I don't get messed up from this.
Oh,
yeah. You know, that'd be ill. Some people, they want to go above their skill level and then get smoked. Then sit there looking stupid.
Yeah, I wish you could
I watched it. I don't think that would be copywritten.
No, right?
All right, I'm pulling it up.
I thought it was an actual battle, like a
no.
Organized battle.
Remember, I told you it was like somebody they was outside. That was. I think that was recorded with the camcorder. Like that wasn't even phones then.
Right. That would be. Yeah, that would be something like, you know, if I get some video or whatever, and I post it on my YouTube channel and somebody doggone play it on their joint, it ain't copyrighted or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember when I was in the club and when the phones came out and then these apps, and I was in there and I still had my flip phone or something. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody had these the camera phones. I'm on my shit. I'm like, man, I ain't getting that shit. Woo. I'm in the club. And the DJ said, everybody whip out your phones and post it Instagram. I didn't know what Instagram was. You know what I mean?
You sound like me.
Bro, that was like my introduction, and it was scary because the lights was blinking. Everybody whipped out their phones, I'm looking at everybody like, what the fuck wrong with these?
No, you know what Instagram was. It wasn't that long ago.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Because remember, No, but remember, I didn't have the phone. I didn't have the phone. I didn't have no apps. I wasn't taking pictures. Everybody was doing that. I didn't upgrade my phone. Like I still had a flip phone. And then that's when it was like the period when the phones came out. Other people was on Instagram. I wasn't on it yet. I ain't know nothing about it.
Yeah, that's one of them Android phones. You could go on
I didn't know
Instagram
that. I
and all
had the
that.
T-Mobile. I had the T-Mobile blue phone, a little, you know what I'm saying, a little flat phone. We ain't had no camera.
Yeah, that's like them old Nokias. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Them
I'm
little
up in
bitty
the motherfucking
Nokias.
club.
You can't do
Everybody
nothing with
taking
that.
pictures. The light. I'm looking at everybody. To me, everybody looked like skeletons.
Oh my God! What do you mean everybody look like skeletons?
You remember that night? You remember? And I'm looking at everybody like, yo, what the fuck going on? I'm like, yo, everybody whipping, taking pictures and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Flash, everything
But
flashed.
you didn't have you got the story mixed up. You didn't have no flip phone when Instagram was out and everybody had Androids. Nobody had flip phones.
I ain't had no motherfucking Android. I remember you kept telling me to get you gotta get there. I'm like, man, I don't want that shit.
Nah, but it wasn't no flip phone though.
All right, can we play the video?
It may have been a flat Nokia.
Yeah, it was. That's what it was. It was
a Nokia.
That little bitty
All right,
Nokia.
fuck the phone. Can we play the video?
This was like
Yeah.
2016, 2015.
Your whole math be off. Stop, please. She said 2016.
Nah,
That what?
that had to be way before 16.
Yeah, that wasn't no damn 2016. Can we play the video?
All right.
Cause you be off with your math. She was like, something happened yesterday. She was like, yeah, that was 5 months ago.
What do you say?
That was yesterday. No, I thought it felt like 5
Well,
months.
flip phones only came out in. When did Androids come out? What year did Androids?
Can we play the video?
All right.
We gonna be going. I don't know. I know I ain't had no Android.
Fair use.
You see what the title say? Can you play this?
What's that?
That's when niggas had the camcorders. That's why this wasn't no phone shit. That's how I know this wasn't no phone shit. That's why you could play this, because they did the right shit. I think this is Choke No Joke shit.
Are you sure we can play this film?
Yeah. This Choke No Joke shit.
How does a copyright strike work? Someone has to recognize you use their material.
Look, that's my man Ski Bop right there. That's my man right there. He from the wood. Yo, I know these niggas. That nigga right there in the army, he get money.
You said that might be a copyright strike. What you say?
No, somebody was asking
I was
about.
saying, like, how does that work? Does someone have to flag your video? Because this thing was posted 17 years ago.
Exactly.
I mean,
Damn, 17.
I don't know if
Bro, I'm telling you, that's how long. That's what I'm telling you. That's how long. Yeah, yo. So I know what I'm talking about when I directed y'all. I know what I'm talking about this. I was,
So
what I'm saying?
You was there, Blue? You was here?
I was at the club that night, but I wasn't there. We all, like Jersey City, we all used to hit each other up like, yo, we gonna pull up tonight. So a lot of motherfuckers will meet there. You know what I'm saying? So they all right here, they all from the projects. So they all came together, and when they was coming, I used to remember Ant was there. You know, I used to roll with Ant. So when they was coming, they saw Stack Bundles, and he was like, "Yo, he's like, I want to battle you." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so that's Stack. Which one is Stack Bundles?
The one, if you play it about the rap. I think I lost y'all. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. See, back then you had to plug your camcorder up to this device that allowed you to record it as video on your computer. Then you had to upload it from your computer to YouTube. Now they instant. Yeah, that's 17 years ago. That's way back.
Yep. So I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So this is before they had phones, right here.
Yeah, that's what he said before they had Androids. You had to record on a camcorder and plug the camcorder up to a tower computer, not a laptop,
Exactly.
because laptops didn't have fast enough processors back then
That
to
was when
encode video.
that was when motherfuckers was walking around with the camera, big ass shit in the club. You see what I'm saying? They walking
Yeah.
around with the big
Niggas had camcorders on their shoulders and
Yo,
shit.
word is born. Play the video. Can you play it?
Action news, niggas.
I'm playing it, but nobody can hear it because you guys were talking. So I stopped.
All right. Let's see let's see this boy get eat up. Is it playing?
No.
It's just paused.
Mel.
Melody,
Hit
what you
play.
doing?
That's no bueno.
Mel.
Hit play.
Maybe she fell asleep.
Melody.
Huh?
Hit play.
Oh, it wasn't playing? I was just playing it.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
What do you mean? I was just playing it. You didn't
No,
see
you
it?
weren't.
It
We
was
didn't see
paused.
nothing.
Yes, I was.
We didn't see a
No, it
single
wasn't.
thing.
It was just paused the whole time.
No, it was playing, but I'll do it again. I don't know what happened. Hold on, let me try again. Present. Share screen. I just watched the whole thing.
We didn't.
Let's do it again.
She was.
Can you see it now? Can you
No.
see it?
We see it.
Waiting. All right.
That's a whole nother video.
Got it.
Yeah.
Melody, come on, girl. No, it wouldn't be that one.
Let me try one more time. Can you see it?
You know it's gonna be a delay. There it is. Now push play.
No, I know. I just want to make sure you guys can see it. Okay.
Why, nigga? You here?
You said be quiet. Listen, you be quiet. This not for nothing. Let's rest, man. We got.
It's on you.
Come on, it's on me.
Heard him, son. In the hood where I'm from, I'm influenced to talk shit. Keep selling dope until I see my profit. I never let you catch no pockets. Any signs of police, then I'm moving out quick. Yeah, young and determined. My heart strong, ready to earn it. Any evidence left, and I'ma burn it. My dick game tight, my lip game right. Dope, coke, ecstasy, all that shit nice. When I leave the parking lot to snap my pipes, I'm a rider, taking left on red lights, living this fat life, stashing my product up in my headlights. Chick, I got a wife so you can't suck on my neck, but you can get some nut on your chest, dick on your breath. And for the coward that you with, I drop a bomb in his vest.
Listen. Yo,
16, baby.
Yo, listen. Yo, let's go. Hold on. Listen, man. I don't flash this thing as I aim and pull it. You put a star, get shot with a famous bullet. All I know is I did what I have to. You robbed me, I'ma make sure you get more than you're after. Pellet in your chest, instant asthma. I'm about money, so ask for the beef is nothing to get it cooked.
I just want to stop it and then play it again because I don't want it to play through.
Right, until your little girl bleeding in your arms, you don't know what you look like. What? Keep this in perspective. Most niggas is bitches. You shoot them, he can speak to detectives. Gotta take another route. You know something like Molotov cocktail a nigga baby mother house. They didn't say it was right. They labeled me wrong. I'm in Barney so much that they singing a song. You was thinking the purple mother. Hammer go broke in the hood. I'm a purple sponsor, nigga. Let's go, man.
Hold on. This is Tom Donovan, Thomas Bull Effects, the new one.
Big bro.
Okay. Did y'all see that or?
Yeah,
that was way back.
And it pretty much happened like I said how it happened, right? You could tell, like it was like they was going in the club and Stack just got at him real quick and was out of there. Like, let me get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because I still got that unit up in my music room that you had to take the AV cables and the audio cables and plug to your camcorder, and then plug it to that joint and plug it into the USB of a doggone computer.
Mm-hmm.
I still got the equipment. I don't need it no more. You know, you can just do whatever now. But yeah, back then, man, times was hard trying to upload video.
How did you upload a video with a video recorder? I've never used like.
Okay, well let me. Oh shit!
Yeah, trying to do all that stuff back
What
then.
was that?
Why did you ask?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you what it is. Let's see. Wait a minute, that's me. Let me flip this camera around. Settings. Camera. Flip this around the other way. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly what it is. Okay, let me go in here. Nah. Damn, I know I got it around here someplace.
Damn it, Melody.
Yeah, y'all chop it up while I'm looking for this part. I know I got it here somewhere because I don't even use it. So here it is.
Damn.
Right here. This part right here. See? This is what you had to use. It was called a dazzle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you hook up your cables from your camcorder. Like your red and your white one will go here for left and right. Then you would plug up the yellow one. Now, if you had one of them camcorders that only had one cable coming out for the sound and one for the audio, that's where this comes in handy. You had to have a Y jack, whereas it will go on the left and the right for the sound, and you plug the video one up into the orange one. See, then you plug the USB, this joint here, you plug that into the computer, and you hit record on the computer, then you hit play on the camera, and your stuff is digitized. From that, you go on YouTube and upload it on YouTube.
I never knew.
Yeah, it was work. It was work.
Be blessful, Melody. Be blessful.
It was work. It was work back then. Y'all got it so easy now. All y'all got to do is just have a doggone Android or iPhone, and y'all could click live, and it'll record it in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We didn't have it easy like that. We had the doggone, first record the material. Then after we record the material, go home and re-record it onto a computer. Then save it, and then save it as a Windows Media, a WMA file, right?
Yep.
Save it as that in your movies section, then name that file, then upload it on the YouTube. Then after you upload it on YouTube, and it wasn't gonna be no quick one, you set that and just let it do what it do. And that was before they had monetized and you can make money on YouTube and all that. All you could do was video on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the top speed they had was DSL. So you was gonna upload a little piece of video about 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna take you an hour and a half for that to upload.
Let's see what I need. I need some syringes.
Yeah, it was hard times back then. Yeah, now look at what they got. You got doggone 8 can have 10 people on here at the same time talking in real time using an app, communicating and playing videos on top of it. And you can doggone hit record.
That's a lot different now.
It's a whole lot. It's simpler. It's a whole lot different and simple.
Mm-hmm. I remind you of L back in the day. It took you like a whole hour to download a picture.
Tell me about it. Then as of the phones, like I said, the flat Nokia, he probably had one of them flat Nokias, huh?
No, he did not. He got the time. Think about it. Instagram. It's not when Instagram first came out. He's old. He's way older than me. He's like mid-40s. I'm in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 90s baby. So he's talking about, Nokias and stuff. First of all, I wouldn't be in a club if Nokias was still out. I was a little kid. I was a child when Nokia. I don't know what he's talking about. Talking about he had a, I don't know.
Well, I tell you, I had a Nokia the first time I went to Iraq and the second time.
Now, what year was that? What year was that?
The first one was 05.
You're right. I didn't have a Nokia. Now I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
Now that I'm thinking, because I wasn't thinking about it then, but now that I think about it, I didn't have a Nokia. I had a Nokia when I was on Van Nostrand. Around that time, around 17, around that time I had
Right,
Nokia.
you were 17, exactly.
No. I said around that time. Around that time. I said 17. What I say about 17?
When I was 17.
No, I didn't say that. Did I say?
Yeah,
I said
you
when I
did
was
say that.
17.
Yes, you did.
I said, I said that. Look, I said to myself, said,
too, so I do those things.
I don't think I was 17, though. No. I said the 17, about the 17 years, the video. That's what I was talking about. That's what I meant to say.
You talking about
I
that
meant to
video?
say, I meant to say the 17 with the video, how long that video was, that was around when I had the Nokia. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, because
no Nokia.
Yeah, because I just went. Let's push out the damn way. I'm trying to push this stuff out the way. Yeah. I still got my phones, the Army issue phones for when we went to Iraq and Afghanistan. I'm finna put all three of them up here. Because the Nokia, we used them twice. Then we moved up to the Motorola's with the chirp.
Yeah.
Then we got smaller ones with the Net Zero.
Then there was the Razor.
Yeah, here you go. See, that's the Nokia.
Damn.
And if you look at it, it's got doggone Arabic writing on the numbers.
That's what I had.
That's what I'm saying. The flat
Nokia. And like you said, and then the chirp phones, I had the chirp.
Yep, this one here. You push the button on the side. You push the button on the side and it chirp.
Is that Boost Mobile? Where you at? The whole city behind us.
That's what I had when I was in school. My mother bought me a chirp. Where you at? That's what I had.
Yeah. Then we had
they had those now. I would like to have those.
They gave us the LG Net Zeros, and all of these you can take the SIM card out and put a new SIM card out for that country that you had to go to. Yeah,
I would love to use a chirp phone right now. Chirps was the
man,
shit.
Chirp,
what up, yo? Come through,
man,
yo.
Chirp was the bomb, man.
That shit was dope as hell. Like, yo, I know you fucking hear me.
Where you at?
Yeah, to see
like,
that's
yo,
like,
chill out. I'm in the fucking store, yo.
I done took the back of it off. Now you see that little red shit?
You could
that's a SIM card.
Yo, you could just bust through somebody's shit. That's it.
Where you at? The whole city behind.
Yeah, that's the SIM card. So you could have this phone in New York, then go to Chicago, take this SIM card out, use it there, or put that another SIM card in New York and dial somebody, and they'll get a doggone 773 area code phone number, but it's the same phone. It's just a different SIM card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Used to be all kinds of, man, it was hard times back in the day. Now, all you do is just go buy a phone and make it do whatever it do. But yeah,
man,
but the best ones.
Remember the rotor phones back in the day? How long it took to get the number down?
Yeah, but these, man, you could drop these in doggone hot water, pick them up, wipe them off, and call somebody. You drop a phone in water today, man, it's over with.
Yo, let me ask you a question, Leonard. How in the heck, if it was an emergency back in the day, y'all had those rotary phones? How it took y'all a long time to dial 911?
You better run.
We dialed 0.
We dialed 0, operator.
So, but you still got to turn it all the way around. Like something could be going on, and
Yep, you better run while you doing it. You better lock them doors.
right? Because can you imagine? That take a long time.
No, well, you know, the emergencies we had back then wasn't like the emergencies today. See,
They
you
were
see
nicer.
something going on, is you dial 0 and you sitting there looking and witnessing, and you talking to the people on the other end, right? Calling the police.
Yeah.
You know, now the way they do it today, they want to run all up in your house. So you better have a doggone pistol like right handy.
And not to mention, back in the day, you had neighbors that watched out for each other. Not this. Oh no, man, I ain't gonna snitch.
Right. See, it's different now. You know, hell, my doggone lights came on in my yard. My phone rung. I look, I'm like, cousin, the neighbor's like, I saw somebody walking in your yard. Oh, really? What, on your side? Yeah. Man, I ain't pick up the pistol. I was like, oh, let me get this clunk clunk. You know what I'm saying? That long draw. Went out the front door, went to the left side of the house to go through that side of the fence, because I'm like, I'm finna flank this one. You up in my yard on my property, and I know you ain't got no reason to be here. You ain't lost.
You
finna
remember
go to
the
upper
first?
room.
You remember the
Finna go
first
to the
cell
upper room.
phone? It looked like a big garage door opener where it covered your whole face.
Yeah, them big old cell phones.
Walkie-talkies.
Yeah, look like giant walkie-talkies. And then the battery memory on them was messed up. If you didn't let it run all the way down before you charged it, say that it was halfway run down and you put it on a charger, that's all the charge you got. Eventually, the battery wouldn't even work, so you had to buy a new battery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, look at the movie Paid in Full. You'll see it with them bag phones.
Mm-hmm. Trying to Dougie.
Yeah, they got a bag with all of
Hey,
the
y'all,
doggone
remember when
hardware
the
in it.
cordless phones came out?
Yeah,
That was
them
it. That's what we was talking about, I think.
No, y'all was
Yeah.
talking about the No, he said the what he said?
That was the big garage door
bag
opener,
bag
cordless
phones, the phones that came in a bag.
But I'm saying
all of
no.
the,
Wait. But I'm saying, yeah, that was when people had them phones. But I mean, now when it was like when you could have the cordless phone in your house, that was dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
now, you know what I'm saying? You was the shit. You had to call. You could walk around and talk and shit.
You didn't have that cord
but
following you.
the thing that was messed up with the cordless phones is if you lost power, right? And somebody was using a cordless phone, it was the same kind of cordless phone that you had, right? And you push talk on your phone, you know, so you can listen.
They'll pick
You
you
would
up.
hear their whole conversation, and you ain't even doggone on the call.
So that lets you know how technology is now. If that was going on there, they don't enhance that.
Yeah, because now they got what do they call that? For lack of a better word, is scrambling technology.
I got a quiz for y'all, real quick. If you get a cramp in your hand, right? You know how your hand cramp up and shit?
Yeah.
If you get a cramp in your hand, what should you do?
I was gonna say something, but I was like, I'm being good tonight.
Yeah, that was gonna go the wrong way with me too.
Yeah, it was gonna go all the way the wrong way. You got a cramp in your hand. What should you stop doing? I think everybody thought the same thought.
No. I didn't say what should you stop doing. Like, what's the remedy to make it stop?
Stop doing what you're doing.
Okay.
No, but really though,
if it's still cramping that, like say you painting and your hand cramping it, oh shit, what should you do?
You have to stop and actually try to work it out. That's what I
yeah,
usually do.
get you a bucket, put some warm water and some Epsom salt in there, and stick your hand in the bucket.
Nope. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me the other night. I'm painting. My boy putting the toilet bowl in. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking hand cramp. I'm like, oh shit, my hand pushing it on the wall, all this shit. So he come in, he all nonchalant. He like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, yo, my fucking hand cramping. He said, oh, just get some vinegar or some fucking mustard. I said, what?
Mustard?
I said, I don't like mustard. He said, well, drink some vinegar. Bro, I drank some vinegar. In a matter of seconds, that shit went away.
Yeah,
I mean, vinegar does work in many ways, but I never heard
Yeah,
it
I
that
didn't
way.
know that because he said something about the vinegar going through your blood and like my boy, he been I ain't seen him in like 25 years, so he just moved back up here. So I'm giving him some work so he can get a couple dollars, whatever. So long story short, what I'm saying, I ain't been around him in a minute, but this motherfucker know mad shit, yo.
He got old school
Yeah, but
training.
Yo, this nigga
it
know
was
mad
apple
shit.
vinegar, right?
No, just regular
No,
vinegar.
just
It
regular
was regular
vinegar.
distilled vinegar in that work.
Yup. Word is born,
Yeah.
yo. I drunk that shit a
Damn.
look and like in a couple of seconds, like 3 minutes, I was moving my hand. I said, "Oh shit!"
It's almost like putting it's almost similar to putting sodium bicarb, which is baking soda. If you put it in water,
No.
almost the
Now
same.
another thing he was telling me about poppy seeds and about parasites. He was
Oh,
like, you eat the poppy seeds, and then he's like, your skin start breaking out because it disrupts the parasites. And then he said, but then you gotta have a way for them to get out. Yo, I'm like, yo, this nigga knows some shit. He into that Dr. Sebi shit type of shit.
he
And I'm
got
like,
what is called what's that
a
holistic type
chart.
training.
A chart.
Mhm.
He was talking about a chart he gonna send me. A chart. And he said you gotta do that. He said you gotta do that and then go sit your feet, sit your feet in the dirt. No, in the grass.
Mhm.
And the frequency, he said that's why they put rubber on our sneakers, on our feet.
Oh, he knows some stuff. Ooh,
Yeah,
he knows a
bro. He
lot of
said
good
that's
stuff.
why they put rubbers on our feet because it fucks up it fucks up our frequency.
It blocks the electronic,
Yes.
the electrical transference of energy. Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of
That's
like
like
if
this,
you're an
this, this dude,
electrician.
this dude tonight
go.
at Walmart. He seen me buying a couple little tools and fuse.
Uh-huh.
I was going, cook a little meal, this and that. He's chopping it up. He's like, offer me some ramen noodles. Well, I normally do these. I'm like, bro, you doggone destroying yourself from the inside out. That's how you figure. I said the seasoning that come with them ramen noodles,
It'll
the
mess you
sodium
up.
content
Sodium
is so
chloride.
high.
Yeah.
You setting yourself up to have a heart attack.
Yep. Because it's drying out your bloodstream.
I told him, I said, you go over a woman's house and she gonna cook for you and she putting Lorry's on everything. Just tell her to give you a carton of Newports and a 2-liter of Coca-Cola and call it a day. Especially if she using Lorry's and she using that salt that got the little white girl on there with the umbrella.
Oh yeah, I know what you. That's an old school salt. Wow. I haven't
Yeah,
seen that in a
that
minute.
iodized, isodized, whatever they call it, salt. That ain't
iodine.
real salt.
You know
Yeah,
what?
that ain't real salt.
You know what? Oh shit, I just remember what she said. You know what my mother taught me to use? Mrs. Dash. Use herbs.
Yeah, herbs
Use
work.
more herbs, right? Use
Yeah.
herbs than salty products.
Oh, she's right. She's right.
Yeah.
Man, when I doggone cook, I got 4 seasonings I use on my meat. Sea salt, the real salt. Sea salt, ground pepper, garlic, and onion powder. Not onion salt, not garlic salt.
Onion powder is different. Yeah.
The powder and garlic powder.
I be using onion powder a lot too.
Man, you put that on your food, you'll be good. And what happens? See that garlic is gonna thin your blood and increase your blood flow. You know what I'm saying? Make it flow better.
That's true.
Stop you from having strokes and all this and that and the
Can I ask
third.
you a question?
See, a lot of black folk, they eating themselves to
It's
death.
about you use to prevent strokes.
Yeah.
What you can use to prevent strokes?
Garlic.
And what else?
Garlic.
Just
That's
garlic.
the best thing I know of is garlic.
I'll tell you why. What happens
I need to start using garlic.
What happens with heart attacks is you start to develop a blockage inside of your bloodstream. And what's going on is that if your bloodstream can't get through, if it gets clotted up, that's what causes a heart attack, because your heart is trying to continuously pump and fight through it. So basically, a good thing to do if you are having a mild heart attack, this is just food for thought. If you don't have any garlic around, I'm just saying in general, If you have a mild heart attack or you feel one coming on, just chew on one aspirin. And what that will do, what that will do is that will slow down the rate just for a second, long enough for you to get to the hospital.
Yeah. Don't use Motrin.
No, no, don't use Motrin.
Motrin destroys your arteries.
So how should how
Motrin is only good for swelling. You take Motrin, it'll destroy your arteries, and what'll happen? A piece of your artery will doggone like kick up, and it'll like block your flow. Next thing you know, you have a stroke because an artery on the left or right side of your neck is not flowing. Don't have blood flowing to your brain.
That's why people were dying. That's why back in the day people were dying of ibuprofen and Sudafed, because that's what was happening.
There you go.
It was good for certain things, but not for other things.
It's only good for women on their cycle.
All right. So how should you use the garlic? Like how, or just cook it in your
You can
food?
just chew it raw. You can just chew it raw.
Chew it raw?
You can chew it raw. You sprinkle it on your food.
Yeah.
You know.
Can you drink it?
Yeah,
you can drink it too.
Yeah, it's just
Garlic
like
is universal.
it's just like being in biology class. You turn something that's solid into liquid or powder. It's the same thing. You can take it however.
I think I'm about to put that in my schedule. Start drinking garlic then, because I know it's like a lot of people have a heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I want to like kind of get on it. You know what I'm saying? Like start preventing things.
Because that's it. All that garlic will work. It'll work with your blood flow. You get better blood flow through your whole body. It helps your kidneys.
Yes,
it helps your liver. All of that. It keeps everything flowing. Not like the Mississippi River. It just be flowing. See.
Also cleans out your it'll also flow through your cleans out your urinary tract too, actually.
Yeah, the whole. I mean, garlic is wonderful.
I'm definitely about to
And
get
then
on
you don't get, and you don't get that weight gain because all of that is just sitting all up in your system, clogging you up.
It's breaking down from the garlic. Yeah.
That's like people eating all that pork. That's what caused this. Yeah, all right. Tell me a new one. Because back in the days of slavery, pork was the doggone main dish. It's the way it was prepared compared to today. You got that Lorry's seasoned salt. Lorry's is killing up more black folk than drive-by shootings.
It's kind of like if you remember that old school movie Soul Food, right? We knew Soul Food was good, but what happened to Big Mama in the movie? She had diabetes and died.
Yep. See?
Yeah.
See? All that doggone Lorry's and
but then again, we couldn't blame her because she was born in the old days. That's what they knew, and that's how they knew how to cook.
But now it's a new day, because you could ask one of like my 10-year-old grandson, "What's your magic seasonings when you cook?" Salt, pepper. No, the ocean salt, the one that come out where the water at. Yeah, that's salt. You don't know about sea. You be like the ocean.
Talking about sea salt.
Yeah, you talk about sea salt, but you know what it is, and it could be white or pink. It don't matter as long as it's from the ocean.
Yeah,
and
it's kind of like what sea moss has. It has sea salt.
There you go. So there's stuff that look. Nature repairs itself.
Yep.
We are a part of nature, and whenever our smart asses finally realize we are part of the planet, things will be better. Like, check this out. Now, I don't know if Melanie has been in this situation before. I don't know. But do you know women are more GPS connected to the planet than men?
That I do know.
Okay. Because you can get a woman, she could leave the United States, and she could go to another country. And if she's in that other country more than 1 month, the next couple of months, her whole cycle is going to be off because her body is telling her she's in Cleveland, in that time zone, that geographical area. But she's in another area. She's over in Egypt somewhere or whatever it is. Her whole cycle going to be doggone messed up. It's going to have to reset itself.
It's the environment.
No, it's from being them in a whole different position, a GPS position. You know, if they spent their entire life in New York, now they're in Germany, and they're gonna be there for a while.
At that point,
They body
I
got to
knew
reset to that
I knew that you would.
GPS
I
position.
didn't know shit. I thought that you was gonna just laugh it off. Yeah, this nigga talking about Amber Rose and Beta Mel, man. This who is this nigga, right? Because that's what I would have did. But seeing that you,
But that was way
genuinely
before Amber
affected-
Rose, though. That was way before. That was like on some old. It was on.
Okay, I don't know what that was.
I missed that conversation. I didn't know
That
what that was
that
about.
yeah, that threw me all the way off. I'm like,
Playing Daryl, yo.
what? But yeah, but women, you know, they're connected because they're in a different location because everything that you know that governs them is from the North and the South Pole. Now you done took this one human being and put them in a different geographical position,
Mm-hmm.
and it throws their body off. Now, it
It's
don't
like,
do that with men, but it do it with women.
well, that's true. That's true. I mean, I know. I mean, difference. I think there is a difference between what men go through and women go through. That is true.
Yeah,
Because
you know,
I know when I went to Brazil. Oh man, the sun, the environment, the food that I ate it did something to my body. It cleansed the fuck out of me. Excuse my
yeah,
language.
you'll be good to go. Like I noticed that when I was in Korea. I'm
Yeah.
stationed over there. We're eating at the mess hall. When you first get there, first thing happens, you start getting the runs and all this stuff. It's like, yo, man, my stomach. They're like, yo, you gotta go off base, man, on out into the village and get you some food cooked down there. What? Them Koreans? No, bro, that'll fix you right on up. You leave, you go down there, get one of them good meals.
Related to you.
You are straight.
It
Your
seems
stomach
like-
don't be
it
cramped.
seems as
Let me
What's
say
that
this right
conversation?
quick. When you come back on camera, I'll bring you back up. Keep going.
As soon
But
as any
you,
man confronts
well, you go and you get one of their good meals,
with anything he says,
and
that's problematic,
you
then
man, you
all
be
these
good.
Gotta be
men
Don Q, yo.
have to threaten the enemy because they want to suck his dick.
Yeah.
And I really
What you say,
Yo,
that
yo,
is-
mute that
Who,
dude,
who
yo.
who is that that got a whole stream going inside your stream, Melanie?
What you say, Sporties?
I said, yo, that's Don Q's screen was playing.
Oh, that's Don. He do that.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that joint all up.
What's up, Joe? I see it. I
What's
see
going
it.
on, Don?
Hey,
How you
what's
doing?
going
What's up, Sporty?
on?
Intellectually,
What's good? Yeah, I be seeing him doing that on other people's panels too. So yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
ain't
what he
nothing.
does.
Yeah, that's what he do.
Yeah, well, shit, I broadcast all throughout the world, so that's what I'm over doing right now. How you guys doing, man? My voice is hoarse, so that's probably why I'm not talking too much.
Yeah, man. You know, we doing okay. You know, shoot, we about to shut it down in a little bit though. Once we get towards the 5-hour mark though. So
Yeah, because we are tired, but I appreciate all you guys for being here.
yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
well, everybody got some knowledge on that health. You know, get you some garlic in your life.
Well, I ain't got nothing but garlic salt in my house, so.
Yeah.
Actually missed that part. What was the garlic about again?
Oh, I was saying how garlic powder or, you know, natural garlic, chopping it up, putting it in your food, whatever it is, it regulates your blood flow beyond comprehension. And it stops you from being susceptible to heart attack and stroke. Because the other brother said all that is with the heart attack and stroke thing is you get a blood clot that stops your blood flow.
But the
Garlic
problem with
regulates that.
Yeah, but the problem with garlic, it affects the taste of the food.
No, it doesn't. If you don't go heavy-handed with the garlic.
Oh yeah, you can't overdo it with garlic, man. Like
I
you
mean,
just
don't make it like you making spaghetti sauce with garlic. No, don't go crazy with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And for future references, never unmute yourself when I mute you.
Huh?
Sporties, you heard what I said?
Oh yeah, I heard.
Know it all, you heard what I said?
Yeah.
Don, did you hear what I said?
I'm already muted on my end, bro.
No, I wasn't even talking about you. I just said, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, Melody, you heard what I said?
Of course I did.
But-
All right.
But how are we supposed to get back in the conversation?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, whenever I mute somebody, nobody unmute themselves until I do it. Apparently, I did it for a reason. But whatever y'all was talking about, continue.
Because we don't want to, because we don't want people talking over each other or whatever. So we mute you. You know, that was just one of our rules. So be mindful of that. You know.
Okay, well, as I recall, another brother and I were giving out good health information. I don't think we were talking over each other. I mean, did I miss something?
Oh, I'm not sure. So let's ask Swag, why did you mute them so they can know?
Well, I didn't mute anybody except one person.
Oh, okay.
Right, you muted me, right?
Yeah, because you wouldn't stop talking. And plus, I heard Sporties was trying to get in on the action, and you just kept over talking them.
Okay, well, I don't recall over talking to anybody. It was a brother that was talking about the medical stuff, you know, holistic stuff like that. The same thing I was talking about. We were having a good conversation with each other. As I recall, I can be wrong. I'm human.
Well, on this one, you are wrong.
Okay.
And that's all I'm going to say about that. But continue on with your conversation.
Yeah, so anybody else have any holistic tips that are, you know, so we could help each other prolong our lives, whereas, you know, we ain't going to the upper room because of the food we eat or whatever it is?
I would encourage people to look into the benefits on the brain from exercise. Everybody thinks of exercise as like, you know, it is good for the body, the muscles, the tendons, weight loss, all that. But very few people know the benefits it has on the brain, especially if you're suffering from depression or anxiety. They say, like, I forget how many minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes of cardio, something is better than taking a Zoloft. It also helps you. It's also good. It helps you retain information better, learn better.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the most important things, is try to keep your brain active, because once the brain is jacked up, you might as well just be nothing as far as the body go.
I mean, really, it's like when you look at our diet. I wanted to talk to this with Classy. I left my computer for a sec because he was mentioning when he went to Brazil, he feels like he always gets cleansed.
Yeah.
I notice every time I go overseas, I lose weight. Without exercising, without doing anything, just living my regular life. But it's like, it's almost as if even our healthy food here isn't as healthy as it should be. You hear people talk about how our vegetables here don't have as much nutrients as they used to have, our fruits and vegetables. So even if you do try to eat healthy, you're still potentially undernourished. So I don't know.
Work out.
What'd you say, Sporties?
I tell people just the benefits. I mean, like I tell people, man, we adults. I mean, everybody knows the benefits of working out and feeling good, and it gives you more energy, even if you do it at 5 a.m. But we all adults, man. You know what works. Just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's true.
That's it. I mean, the benefits is incredible, yo. That's why I won't stop. I mean, as far as most men, like, man, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody know Ron Wills, but it is what it is, yo. On a primal level, body game is 100-0, and that got traded in for like tattoos and eat right. I mean, you can eat right all you want. Head still gonna get chubby. Head still get chubby. It's like you gotta work. I mean, people being engaged in all types of stuff, smoking or whatever. Yo, you sweat all them toxins out, working out. I mean, a lot of people love air conditioning, but I don't know where else you're gonna get vitamin D with outside. I mean,
Exactly.
unless you want to be depressed and jab yourself. Like,
especially for black people.
yeah,
we need more sun than the other races need.
we right off the plantation, and ain't nobody trying to work outside. That shit crazy. Like, we like 2 generations off the plantation, and heads don't want to work outside. Like, yo, I tell heads all the time, like, I'm outside doing cars. I'm like, yeah, ain't no Mexican's wife going, it's kind of hot out there. You sure you want to work today? Like, that'll never get said. Like, that'll never get said to an African or nothing but black. Oh, it's hot out there, man. You sure you working today? Like, ain't they still building on I-95 in Philly or the bridge? Like, man, what I look like, yo? Like, man, if you fail to plan, you planning to fail. If you see people working outside, it must be a way. Man, drink water the night before, have water. Now, I mean, just remember to breathe, because I don't know how it is in Jersey. Many places, it be so hot when you walk outside, you got to remind yourself to breathe. Like, damn, it's hot. And you be getting hotter because you're not breathing. And it be like, oh, shit, all right. That's why I tell people, man, you get out early in the morning, do that run. You know what I mean? When it's cool or not as hot as it's about to be, your body going to be acclimated. It could be 95 degrees, but if you've been out there since the morning, it's like,
used to it.
You're not even feeling it, man. And then putting hot bones in front of an air conditioned central air. Oh, that's a great way to get arthritis and cooling your body too fast. That's a great way to destroy your body, yo.
It really is. So I already know what it is, man, because I grew up, like, when my first job was working at landscaping. So I was out in that hot sun, cutting grass, trimming bushes and stuff all the time. So I was always getting hit with the sun, and I ain't never like right after I came out of there and just went straight to the air conditioner. I always made sure I had a nice cold bottle of water next to me, and I was just always out there just doing my job like that. And even sometimes to this day, whenever I got time, I go outside, cut my grass in the hot sun, and have a water bottle sitting on my steps, just ready to drink whenever I need it, man. But yeah, I don't do none of that other crazy shit.
Yo, your body will thank you for that, man. I'm telling you. And people know it when they get done. They know it. I don't care whatever strenuous activity you did. You'd be like, man, I feel good, yo. Man, I'm hungry. I'm wide awake. Damn, I wish I could do that every day. But you're not. I mean, but you know the benefits. We adults, man. You know the benefits. You just don't give a fuck. You an adult. You don't care. I mean, shit, it's cool.
Yeah, and the majority of us is over the age of 30, so you know for sure we know the benefits. So
I think people just also on a hot day, you need to embrace the fact that you're gonna sweat and just sweat. You know, you're trying to fight the sweat, which is what makes you uncomfortable.
Yo, tell a black female that.
Yeah, just let yourself sweat, man.
Fight the sweat. She gonna hook off. Like, what? My hair, the humidity is growing.
Man, just by him saying that, he gonna get put in a headlock for that, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Yo, it's
like I work outdoors, and I like it, but even still, I have to remind myself to just stop and look up at the sky every once in a while. I mean, it really is like a beautiful world out there. And I spend a lot of my time just looking eye level and down, you know? Like, if you just get outside, look around. I mean, I can't even honestly remember the last time I just looked up at the stars. You know what I mean? If you just embrace nature, you'll feel, you'll feel like you're in tune with it. Versus if you're always fighting nature, you're indoors, you got your AC on, you got your sunglasses on when you're outside,
Shit, COVID got everybody. Man, black people need to stop playing, man. Everybody trying to work from home. Wait, like, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
I mean, I got to keep moving, man. If I chill or get used to some lazy ass activity for a long time, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get locked in. I mean, I know it's gonna affect me. I know it's gonna make me lazy. It's not gonna be good. But if I do it, it's a wrap. I'm gonna be on some. I'm gonna hate to go. It's like going back to spring training. Like, yeah, You've been chilling, and that's why we got spring training, because we're gonna break you back in. We're gonna break you back in. We're gonna get you right. I mean, but
I actually suspect that the staying home is what caused so many black people to die from COVID. Because they were saying there was connections between vitamin D. You know, and if black people are, you know, because black people need more sun to get their vitamin D requirements. If black people are staying home, that's going to make us more susceptible to dying. You notice how very few people in Africa died from COVID?
True.
Can I say something to y'all real quick? Diabetes is not as high. Can I say something to y'all real quick?
Go ahead.
Yo, other day, it's this movie on Netflix. It's called Paradise. And pretty much what it is the rich was draining years out of younger people, and it made them younger, and it made the other people that they drained out, it made them older. So they drained 40 years out of them, like in a matter of days and weeks, a matter of days and seconds. Damn. They start to look that age, like literally like 70 years old. Check that movie out. I just had to, because what y'all was talking about, I just had to drop that on y'all. It's called Paradise.
I'm actually watching that right now.
Yeah, you know, with these what kids you mean today, you was watching it?
Well, I mean, I paused it when I saw you guys were live, so I'm like,
oh shit! Oh shit! You was watching it. That's crazy. I talked about it. Wow. Yeah, some things are meant. That's like with these kids, man. My grandkids was with me. They gonna come and spend their time at grandpa. I had to take their phones and make them go outside. Damn.
Was anything outside?
You got all this yard out here. Y'all got a basketball hoop. It's trees. Nothing. Y'all got two choices. You get out there and do something, or you finna get this strap. The choice is on you.
When we were kids,
you know what I'm saying? I had to make them go outside and play. And I was like, man, when I was a shorty, you had to threaten us to get us back in the house.
Yeah, it was a punishment. It was a punishment not to let you go outside.
Right. Now they sit on them phones and them tablets and this and that, and they don't do nothing outside. Then you wonder why you got all these 12-year-old kids that's 132 pounds at 12.
I remember when I was a kid and I'd be punished. I'd be sitting by the window watching all the other kids playing outside.
And your soul was hurt.
Yeah, you just like you're missing out. Like it's your last day you'll be able to get to play.
You feeling like a convict waiting to go to the gas chamber. Your soul be hurt.
That's the phone now, yo. The phone is the same thing. I mean, yo, that with the phone, I can see who's live all goddamn day, knowing that if I miss a day, I could be. I mean, you get thrown off the soap opera. That's why motherfuckers without their phone, yo, whatever they do, whatever they is watching, they want to stay tuned the fuck in. And I mean, everything is, what is it? Like, fuck is that word? Everything is just fucking sporadic now, yo. Mm-hmm. It's like what you watch could be 1 a.m. tonight. Oh shit, coming back live 4 a.m. Oh shit, the other motherfucker at 7. And the other nigga at 3 p.m. It's like, yo, you ain't got no TV guide ain't gonna help you now.
Man, sporties, man, you and I both know people just like that, man.
Yo, it took me a long.
Even I'm like that in a way.
It took me a long time. Like it baffles me because, man, I know black politics. Blacks, I mean, like a very, very large majority of us, we fucked up, broke, all that. Thank God for credit for a lot of us.
Yeah.
When it comes to, a lot of us ain't winning, and it's just getting worse. But the worst part is, it's like, yo, don't none of y'all talk. I mean, a lot of people on at certain times, and it's like, yo, you really don't work, do you?
Nope.
Like, yo, you ain't got no 8 hour, 10 hours somewhere. Like you don't got like you. I'm on a lot, but it's like I mean, it took a long time to get to where I got employees and guys I'm dispatching, and I gotta just stay the fuck awake for when jobs come in and outsourcing and the brokering and all that. Like, but I'm able to tune in and I could do this while I'm submitting YouTube videos or working on a video, editing something, watching it. But I'm like, yo, it took a while to get here. But everyone else is like, yo, I know mad niggas got 10-hour shifts, stay-at-home jobs. It's like, yo, you got a goal or I don't know, some task you want to achieve in life. But nigga, this shit worse. Nigga, man, this shit gotta be worse than the fucking Xbox or the PS2 or whatever show you like. Niggas ain't never looked at something for like 6, 7, 8 hours.
I can't do it.
I don't know what niggas have done that got
I can't, like, the fact that we are literally sitting up here for 5 hours is really getting to me right now. That's what
nigga, the Xbox, I don't know what women do. I don't know the TV show, a Netflix whole fucking series. Niggas doing that every day.
Every day.
Like, nigga, I mean, that's like unprecedented amounts of time that, like, yo, it just makes me laugh because it's like, yo, this is niggas want to know what ADHD is like. Well, here you fucking have it, yo. It's the TV fucking remote being pressed, the channel button every 2 seconds. The channel button's pressed, and it's gonna take some exciting, wild, getting bodied shit to make you stop pressing that fucking channel button. And you only gonna be locked in for a couple seconds because if that shit don't get bloody, you got to go back to the channel button every 2 seconds, and then you gonna lock into something because you searching. You gonna make yourself like something. And then, man, yo, this shit, niggas can't even crack on gamers, yo. Like,
in the microwave
era, stream and don't learn nothing.
We in the microwave era. That's what this is,
bro. If I can even be real, like, you know, this is, I know, like a Red Pill channel or Red Pill adjacent, and we talk about modern women and this and that and why the dating scene so bad, bro. Technology is why the dating scene is bad. People are not interacting like they used to.
It's a fact.
The modern woman didn't just pop up in the last 20 years. She's been here since the 50s, 60s.
Word is bomb.
Well, starting to be, you know, that was when she was starting to come around. You know, it's really, like I said, like, I do get a lot done, but my problem is I study a lot of stuff, and what I study is online. So when I'm online, I just like, and, you know, I watch YouTube videos for a lot of what I learn. And it's like, man, it's like, there it is, Sweet Melody Media live. You know,
I'm gonna be honest with you, not to cut you off. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, I'm tired of TV. I'm tired of fucking all the Instagrams. I'm tired of all that shit. Like, I be redirecting my energy elsewhere. So, but a lot of that stuff, I'll be like, I create other things, so I don't have time for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing other things, but I don't have time for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, man, I ain't got no time for that shit. Like, yeah.
But here's the thing, man. Like, sometimes when you're trying to just fill your time with, you know, mindless entertainment, you spend more time searching for what you want to watch than actually watching.
Yes. And that's why I say I'm tired. I be sitting there just fucking, like he said, click, 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 click. I can't find shit. I do more flicking than watching.
See? Yo, what mom said every time. This is one thing that went through my head every time you saw like mom or something watching TV or your chick or something. If y'all never heard this, y'all heard this before, but y'all ain't nothing on TV.
Yup. It's a whole bunch of shit on there.
30 years.
Man, my ex used to say that all the time to me, and I'm like, what the fuck you watching it for?
Yo, see? I'm gonna find something.
Hey.
A rerun?
That's the thing. You watch 2 hours of nothing until your favorite sitcom comes on.
Yo. And then
or something that captures your attention.
Exactly. And I mean, it's got it. Yo, now it's like, I mean, at least we building over here. But I mean, most of us know some channels where it's like, yo, I just spent like 7-8 hours just for we was just at the Coliseum and shit. Nothing got achieved. We just got to see niggas get bodied, got a little blood on me. I mean, shit, my favorite fighter won. Like, shit, all right, nigga, all right, tomorrow, right? Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow at the Coliseum, nigga. Like, nigga, we just doing it to keep y'all occupied while we run around and just take over the world and shit. But
Man, they live for this, man.
Saying, especially the ones that when you try to tell them some good information, they don't adhere to it. They succumb to it, then they blame you. Y'all ever notice how that works?
I love it.
That's why I don't tell them.
It's a friend of mine. I told her, you didn't work from home, all that.
Oh, here we go.
Don't move around, all of that stuff. Snacking. Don't cook no dinner. Go get some fast food carry out. I told her what was gonna happen. And she ended up big doggone William Refrigerator Perry linebacker size. They said she need to get a knee surgery, but she got to lose 100 pounds to get the surgery. She can't lose no 100 pounds. That's a whole lot. You know how much work that is to lose 100?
Yo, I'm telling you,
So she gonna end up in a wheelchair for the rest of her days. They gonna blame me. You jinx me. I didn't jinx you.
Man, we the biggest we ever been. I ain't shit. You just falling in line. Don't try to blame me.
It ain't my fault. I don't control your elbow in your mouth. Every time your elbow bend, your mouth fly open. No.
Shit, that's the culture.
I tried to give you warning. Look, you're getting too big.
You know what's so cyclical about all this? Is the bad diet fuels the hormones that make you crave the bad diet.
Uh-huh.
So a lot of this is brain chemistry. It's not people aren't eating because they're actually hungry.
Yo, I'm telling you.
Exactly.
They're eating for like two reasons. One,
comfort.
Comfort. But I'm saying like one, because they're not eating nutritious food, so their body's starved for nutrition and wants them to keep eating. And two, for like a lot of overweight people, they got insulin sensitivity issues. That insulin, when it spikes, and it's like that makes you crave carbs and sugar.
Talk to them.
Yo, I'm telling you, I've told too many people, yo, especially women. Like, yo, it's like 11 in the afternoon. Like, yo, you know why you still pissed? Because you ain't eat shit. Yeah, that's why you mad. You got an attitude because you think I've conditioned myself to make it off a donut or just coffee, or I don't eat breakfast. That's why you be pissed every morning, because your body like, yo, man, I ain't about to give you all this happy energy and get ready to go and get up. And man, you ain't even eat shit, man. We about to be mad until we figure something out. Like, come on, how you gonna be happy and you ain't eating in the morning, yo?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's like if you look at the military, get up in the morning and do an hour and a half workout. Then comes breakfast. You eat after that. You don't eat before you go work out. You see what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, man, morning exercise might be the best thing a person can do.
Oh, it is.
It ain't no might. It is.
Between, because one, you're exercising in a fasted state, so you'll burn more fat that way. But also, like I mentioned earlier, the effects it has on your brain, that'll trickle through your whole day. Honestly, man, they have kids going to gym class, in the middle of the day. Gym class should be the first class kids go to.
That's a fact.
Exercise first. Get your brain ready.
All right, fellas, it's about time to get final thoughts. We about to hit the 5-hour mark, man. So let me see who I'm gonna start with, man. Who want to go first, man?
I'll go.
All right.
I'm not gonna really just say anything. Just remind people to, in your free time, just Google the mental benefits of exercise or the effects of exercise on the brain.
I'm looking to that.
Mm-hmm.
Just look into that. In fact, I was even thinking of making a T-shirt, that said the effects of exercise, and then list all of them. Because I'm telling you, man, there are hundreds. It's not like 20 different things. We're talking hundreds of benefits. Exercise naturally thins the blood. So what Classy was talking about earlier with aspirin, exercise does that naturally. It softens not softens, that's not the word.
What you say to say? I'm sorry. What you said to say, mental, what is it?
just like the exercise effects on the brain.
Okay.
You know, a lot of the things that we try to achieve with medicine, you can achieve with exercise. In fact, not achieve, surpass. So, you know, I might make that t-shirt one day, like just says the effects of exercise, because you could fill up a whole t-shirt with what exercise does for you. Just 30 minutes a day.
Right.
Shoot, not even a day, 3 times a week. It'll change your life. So that's my final thought.
All right, man.
That's what's up.
That was a damn good final thoughts, man. That's very insightful, very enlightening. If you ever do make a t-shirt, I'll definitely buy it for real. All right, who else want to go?
I'll go.
All right, man.
All right. If y'all ever listen to the show, I always said Melody Show is always therapy, and Killer Swag is here. He bringing more therapy to it too, I believe. So my final thought is, let's keep the sharing this positive, helpful information. You know what I mean? Because that's what it's really about sharing this information, because I can't get y'all some information, y'all gave me some information, and this information definitely will help us in our personal life, and we can teach and help others. That's my final thought.
Yeah, man. Appreciation to you, homie, for giving that final thoughts, and most definitely, homie, man. Salute to you, Blue.
Yep, you too, brother. And everybody on the panel. Mel, shout out to you. I know you sleep.
You already know. But yeah, shoot, that's one of the main reasons I gotta shut it down right now, because you about tired. And plus, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, man.
Word up. Yeah. I gotta get my ass up. I don't even believe I'm still up.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my ass up like 7:38. Watch, I already know it. I already know how I am, especially if I go to sleep like this. I get like an hour or two, and I wake up thinking I done slept longer. You know what I mean? And I'm just up like, fuck it, I'm up.
Right. Well, I know that feeling, man.
All right, so I'm out of here. Peace to y'all. Talk to y'all later.
All right, Blue.
All right.
Blue,
all right.
Yo. All right, Leonard, you got anything you want to add for your final thoughts?
Yeah, add more garlic powder to all your food you prepare. If you don't do nothing but you boil you some chicken soup, because you're like, I'll make me some chicken soup. Sprinkle a little garlic in there, stir it up in it. Get some garlic in your system so your body could work like a self-cleaning oven. It'll be cleaning itself. You won't even know it's doing it. And trust me, within 10 days, you will feel better and you'll notice a difference. You 10 days tops, you'll notice a difference. And like I said, garlic powder, not garlic salt. Okay, if it ain't sea salt, stay away from it. Get on that garlic, right? That's just a starting point. Use natural salt, ground pepper, the pepper ground, like in the restaurant for the salad. And you could throw you some onion powder, not onion salt. Throw that on there to give you a little zing, and you'll start noticing in 10 days, you get more blood flow, you'll sleep better, because your body is functioning the way it's supposed to. It's naturally cleaning itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It take care of your liver and all of that, the blood flow with your kidneys and everything, I tell people, hell, I'm 60. I want to be around for another doggone 20 years. They say, 60, you old. No, I ain't. I can still get up, move around. I'm not wearing Depends. I'm not old. You come in this world with diapers. If you got to wear them while you living, then that means you too old. I ain't wearing no diapers. I'm trying to be around. So, And take care of yourself health wise, man, and spread that to the youngins, and get on them youngins about staying trapped up in a doggone house on them devices. Take them devices from them. Don't care if they mad. You the adult. Send them outside to rip and run so they get them some exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think you got what's that? LeBron's son?
Talk
That
about Bronny?
boy that boy is too young for that to happen to him.
Oh yeah, with him having that cardiac arrest. Yeah.
Too young. He ain't the only one. You had the football player. Remember, he took a hit that almost sent him to the upper room. You got all these young folk, they falling out. They don't even know why. And then they checking, well, we don't know what happened. I'm like, I know what happened.
COVID shots.
Yeah.
That jab.
Don't say that.
I ain't going to call it that. I'm going to call it the jab. The jizzab. Yeah. So, but
Just
even with that,
just call it the vacation.
the vacation. So even with that, if you got garlic in your system, it's thinning your blood, it's increasing your blood flow at the right rate. Your body's taking care of itself, and you ain't got to worry about all that for real.
Yeah,
that's my final thoughts on it. I just want everybody to take care of themselves physically, so they be around. I want all you youngins. I want y'all to reach my age. I don't want y'all to be 57 years old. Oh man, that was my dude. And whoop whoop, man, that's too young. To be checking out. No, I want, man, y'all young folk. If I try to talk to young folk and reach them where I can, because I want you all to reach my age and older. We all we got.
Right.
For real. That's my final thoughts.
All right, man. Salute to you for that, Leonard. Peace and blessings, my guy.
Peace.
Yes, sir. All right, what you got to say on this, Sporties? What's your final thoughts?
Yo, good looking out, had me on the panel. My final thoughts is just off this stream, I'm getting, it made me think of balance, man. Cause I'm gonna get on this computer. I'm gonna still get work done, but if I'm getting on panels, it's good to you gotta have some type of balance in this. It's like, damn, ain't nobody wilding, was nobody going crazy. Like,
Right.
things that I not expect, but I'm used to.
Yeah, things that
That's
we
gonna
could
get
come
me.
across.
I'm wide awake now for the whole stream, or man, this is boring. Like, nah, that ain't happening. It's like, damn, it's sad, but it's a good thing, and it's different to be like, damn, ain't nobody testing nobody, ain't nobody snake dishing, low jabbing. Like, man, this is all right, man. This is balance, yo. This is smooth, this balance, and it's like, this is definitely what people need, man. And it's the same with the health. I'm gonna blow trees. I'm gonna drink. But one thing I'm gonna do is always, every time I walk past my room, I got a pull-up bar in the crib. I got a pull-up station outside. Like, whenever I walk past it, it's just, I've always had a habit. Like, I gotta bust out 10 pull-ups or whatever. It's just always staying busy. Because I know when I sit down or I sit still, it's a wrap. My body, like, we got him, put him down. Like, I don't go to sleep. I pass out through it because exhaustion, yo. That's why I can't sit still. Because if I do, it's like, damn, yo, like, I'm gonna get worried. But ever since I started dispatching dudes and helping others, that's the best part, yo. I ain't got no kids or nothing like that, so I'm real good at being selfish, working on me, my business. But at the same time, like, I got workers that got to get jobs. I got to dispatch vehicles. I got to be on it with the phones. At the same time, it's like, it feel good to help them out with the balance, because I'm on me all the time. I give a fuck about nothing else. I'm always on me, but giving it to others, something I know, something I'm good at, or when it comes to YouTube like us, it's like, yo, that get a real good kick out of, like, paying it forward, man, because that's a must. Because I don't know why I took to get older, but it's like, yo, you yo, you not getting nothing until you give. I don't know, maybe I don't know what it is, but like that always works, yo. I mean, you get out what you put in, but you gotta give first. You ain't getting nothing until you give it, man. Like a lot of people want to make, yo, I'm gonna make 106 figures in my business. You know, you're gonna have to, you might have to spend half that up front or maybe 6 figures to get there. It ain't just I got here. Now I'm gonna start investing in the company and myself and getting everything. They don't work like that. You got to put all that in before you get there. Yo, a lot of people be trying to skip steps, but like I said, it's just balance, man. Being on the panels, the chill, the vibe, learning something. Nobody's wilding. Like, all right, yeah, cool. We can be humane. This is good. Eating right, good advice. Like I've always known with the garlic. I mean, it's with the garlic with me. Yeah, you don't chill on the garlic, man. Your significant other, whoever you with, while you sweating, they gonna be like, bro, that's coming out your pores. My mom used to get on me that because I used to throw that on my pizza heavy when I was young. She'd be like, man, at night when you sleeping, I could smell that garlic coming out your pores, boy. You need to chill on the garlic. I used to be like, yeah, babe. But yeah, sweating, being outside, because we all going, chill inside, feel that AC, be at work or whatever, but you got to force yourself outside, yo. Even if I be on some like, damn, I ain't got nothing to do today. Then you don't want to go nowhere, but it'd be like, yo, if you just step outside in the morning to put the trash cans out front, it'd be like, yo, I'm ready. I'm ready. The morning's here. What was I thinking? Man, let me get to a whip. Let me go help somebody, assist somebody. But if you don't go outside, it's like, shit, I might not go outside all day. All day. I made my home my palace. But yeah, balance, man. That's the key, yo. I mean, that's a good thing. I learned too.
Yeah, well, shoot. Like I said, man, salute to you for that, man. And like I said, you was dropping a lot of gems in what you was just saying right there, man. So everybody need to pay attention, do what you got to do, man, and just keep your life about balance, man. Because like me and you, we both be traveling around different spaces. It's always about the the F shit. But like I said, I try to create a vibe over here that's like, it ain't really about that, man. It's like we just trying to, have a good time, chop it up, also like gain some knowledge and try to build over here. You know what I'm saying?
Balance.
Exactly. Like occasionally you might see some effery pop off, but you never know, man. But it's not something that I wanted to be about all the time. Like we got too many channels out here for that. So I ain't trying to be another over there or that over here or whatever. Like I'm trying to create my own wave.
Word, that shit seem to be it's coming off like it's just like that route mad easy, yo. Like, you know what that's like the easy route. Like, you know what? That could work, but why ain't none of y'all working it then?
Right.
Like, all right, whatever, yo. Like, works if you work it, but why ain't none of y'all working it?
Right, man. Like
it's backing y'all got whatever.
Yeah. It's too easy for them to do it with the numbers that they get and the subscribers that they got. It's like, yo, you could easily do it if you wanted to. You already got a name out here, but they just won't do it.
I'm telling you, I don't care. Yo, I'm telling you, I ain't no funny dude, but when I seen what happened, all I could say was, yo, that's what foreigners do, yo. They learn you, they come in, smooth criminal your ass. Now we done found. Nigga, I get amazed that, yo, I'm telling you, I'm good with the affluent and the whatever folks, but as a businessman, I would love to be able to, this is different, be black and get money out of my people. That's an amazing, nigga, maybe I'm just crazy, but on a business type of thing, it's like, yo, I'm gonna think I'm really amazing when I can get people that look like me to break heavy bread with me, because for some reason that works against you.
It do.
But yo, my man slid in, gave. Now he don't even got to get mad what he getting, because he's like, I put in the work. I helped. Right. I paid it forward. I put in the work without pay. So now it's like, I deserve everything I get in more. And that's just how it go. But you know what? this is how it goes. Like all y'all had the backing, and y'all want to.
They fumbled it.
Y'all want to reinvent the wheel? The wheel working. Don't make it square. Man, y'all bugging. But hey, somebody done took it and ran with it. Finally, I've been saying it ever since before anybody's left under the umbrella. Like, y'all it's gonna come a time. Everybody gonna get off that kumbaya. Everybody's high. Everyone's together. Somebody need to split up and take over, because this kumbaya shit ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
The funniest thing about it is, though, homie, I knew for a fact it was gonna be him, though.
Word? I ain't gonna. You know what? I can't even say I did, because I would like to say that, but I never thought about it.
No, I knew
it. You're right, yo. Like, I ain't gonna front. Like,
I knew it was gonna be him. Like I said, I saw his movements even when on the days of Fight Club before he even was thinking about making a channel or whatever. I seen the moves he was making. I seen the moves he would make. Every time he turned around, he was always going at Anton, always going at everybody on the panel. But as you notice, he always kept getting close to JP. I'm like, okay, now he trying to split them up, which he succeeded at, because now look at them two.
But I ain't think Solo Dolo. I think, if he help anybody out, he gonna be a major benefit. But
yeah,
I did not think of the nigga Solo Dolo. You niggas lost.
No, I lost.
Hold this fucking L. You're lost.
I knew it was happening because he was getting too much fanfare in the chat. Like, it was too much Team Fatty. In the chat.
You can see that. You can see that as a Fight Club viewer.
Yeah,
I can see that, because it's like, oh, you know what?
Yeah, even before they had to pay to boot somebody off strategy on there, I knew it. Like, you just had a bunch of Team Fatty in the chat. I said, yeah, he about to be that one.
Yeah, because none of y'all gonna go toe to toe, because everybody eating. Like, y'all not gonna go toe to toe with dude. I mean, like, why not? Like, I mean, like, but it take somebody who ain't black to be like, what y'all worried about? I'm about to just do what I want. Why y'all acting like that when they walk in the room? What the I ain't like y'all. I'm gonna just come in and do what the fuck I want, which is what everybody should be doing if you're gonna get up there.
That's what I
hold back. Like, we ain't expecting the women to keep it a buck. We ain't expecting the women to keep it a buck, but the dudes, it's like, man, man, can everybody just? This is not the army. Y'all really trying to be all you can be. You just some lying going on, and it's like, ooh, you got to take a break, fade to black, because there's no such thing as the smartest man in the room. But a lot of y'all try and do that. You know that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Trying to be the smartest man in the room. We know about that, but come on, man. And you can't have an answer for everything if you're married and you've been out the game for 20 years. You can't tell me where I'm at in life. No kids, no wife. This shit different. This shit hit real different. And just keep it a buck. You don't know. Just keep it a buck. If you ain't hitting them or you can't hit them, then the game ain't the same.
It's not.
It ain't the same. If it's I could if I wanted to. Yeah, you could if you. What if you would? What if you did? Like, it just hit different. Like, I ain't got no wife at night being like, yo, what you did, you was wilding. When you get up, you need to apologize. I ain't got nobody in my corner like that.
Right.
Like, I would like that, but I know dudes who got that or got a good one, got somebody going, yo, you was fucking wilding. You go ahead, get some sleep. But you get up, you gonna fucking apologize because you was wilding. I could use that in my life too, but I ain't got that. So they got a wild out, man. Whatever. But a lot of dudes, it's like, come on, man, come on. You can't have an answer for everything. Come on, man.
Don't nobody know everything.
Come on.
I don't care who you are. Like, you can get mad to try to say, oh, I know everything. I will look that person dead in the face. I'll be like, bullshit.
Like,
you don't know
everything. Like, I'm grown as hell. I'll tell you all about my flaws. Like, yo, Jeff is this. Nigga, I'm way more than that.
Right.
I tell you some bad shit. That's all you got. I tell you some worse shit. That's all you got. Like, come on, man. I'm too grown to be Yeah, it'd feel weird if I don't take the blame for some shit I did. That's gonna feel funny, nigga. Everyone else might be like, he's good. Inside, I'm like, nigga, you a bitch ass nigga for lying. Yeah, nigga, and I ain't gonna stop telling you a bitch ass nigga for lying until you get this right. It don't matter what everybody else do. Jeff gonna be on some. Yeah, nigga, you a nut ass nigga for that. You fooled everybody else, but we know you a nut for that move. You a clown for that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's real talk right there. Well, shoot. Yeah, it's about time to shut this show down, man. It's already past the 5-hour mark.
Man.
Gotta leave it on that note right there. So shoot, that's all you had to say, Sporty, because I'm about to close it out.
What's a rap, man? You ain't gonna get mad at me.
All right, bro. All right, y'all. But salute to everybody that's still up in here that was watching. I seen the numbers fluctuate, man. But salute to everybody that's here. I know Melody would be talking if she could, but y'all know what it is. So y'all stuck with me for the closeout. So like I said, salute to all of y'all that's still here. Salute to everybody that pulled up on the panel. Salute to everybody that was in the chat, that's not in the chat no more. Just salute to every single one of y'all that's rocking with what we doing over here, man. And we will catch y'all on the Grown and Sexy Conversations show this coming Sunday at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 8 o'clock Central Time, and I can't remember what time it is on the West Coast, but yeah. Just know we're going to be coming at you on those time periods, man. So just make sure you got your notifications on and make sure that you are subscribed to Killer Swag 216. Subscribe to the channel and make sure you subscribe to Sweet Melody Media's channel too. She literally just hit 2K not that long ago. Make sure that she goes over there so she ain't got to worry about not being at 2K. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that bell for all notifications, man. And yeah, it's like over 4 o'clock right now. So I'm about to head up out of here. And I will holler at y'all on the Grown and Sexy Conversation show on Sunday. So deuces, y'all.
Leap, about to take off.